This is Chris. He plays EAFC on PlayStation tournaments, winning FC points, cash prizes, and even a few exclusive experiences easily. But how? On his PS5, Chris launched EAFC, found PlayStation tournaments, and registered. It's that easy. New tournaments daily, win avatars, FC points, and more. Compete, win, and claim your prizes today on PlayStation tournaments.
PlayStation.
Anders Verang entered the 2024 FC Pro World Championship with something to prove. Earlier in the season, he had suffered the last-second loss in the FC Pro Open final to PHG.
There's Haaland in the air towards the post.
Which sparked the young Dane's determination. This time in Berlin, Verang's mission was to claim the title that would elevate his legacy. Throughout the tournament, he showcased his skill and composure, dismantling his opponents.
One more pass will make all the difference!
The way he's winning, the way he's destroying everyone.
One of the strongest statements came in a 7-2 victory over Hezes in the quarter-finals.
We love to go for this from distance! Surely not enough! Come on!
The next test was the semi-final against Morocco's Sharif. Verang ended the underdog's dream run, shutting him down 6-0.
Down the middle, it's a cheeky Panenka. Oh, 6-0.
With the championship within his grasp, the final against Yuval would define what Anders is capable of.
No one has any chance against me.
He hit the ground running from the start.
Mbappe could be an opening goal.
Explosive counters and a tight defence turned Yuval's dreams into ashes. It was never a contest. 7-0, absolute domination.
Saka didn't score from his last one. Will he score from this one? Yes, he will. Ronaldo, Mbappe, 7.
Anders silenced the doubters and raised the trophy as the FC Pro World Champion.
This is his moment. This is Anders Verang. He's your FC Pro World Champion.
The Phenom has now entered the GOAT debate. But can he become the first ever to go back-to-back as a world champion?
He's the best in the world.
Level up your gaming experience with over 8 billion playlists, only on Spotify, the official audio streaming partner for the 2025 Esports World Cup.
London, lights, legends on the line. The FC Pro Open 2025 brought together 24 of the world's best. The group stage delivered shockwaves. Stingray stood tall in Group A. Anders dominated Group B. In a loaded Group C, Italians Obrun shone.
He will be there.
And in Group D, Dutch prodigy Levy eliminated defending champion PH 6-5 despite being down to 10 men.
Oh, no! Let's go!
Knockouts raised the stakes.
You ready for this?
Obrun overwhelmed Jafonzo, winning 9-5.
Oh, come on!
Levy thrashed Nicholas 7-1 in a passing of the torch.
Goal, Levy 4-0.
LJR Peixoto edged Stingray 4-3.
Peixoto.
And Verang crushed Abu Maka 6-2 with cold precision.
5-1 up, that is incredible.
The semi-finals delivered tension. Obrun versus Levy. A masterclass which delivered some screamer free kicks.
This one is played short. Goes for a finale!
A tightly contested affair, but it was Obrun who closed it out.
Thierry Ray! That is incredible!
In the second semi-final, the Danes survived the scare from Peixoto,
Put on the wall! Oh, superb!
pulling away in extra time, 7-4.
Yes, he will! Anders Verang!
And so came the grand final. Obrun
Versus Anders.
under the London lights.
After a mind-blowing free kick from Obrun,
Can it goes in!
Verang turned up the heat.
Anders, here's Elise! Omri, nice step over exit!
He controlled the second half, sealed a 5-4 win.
Oh, can he get around the goalkeeper?
and finally lifted the trophy.
We have ever seen Anders Verang, FC Pro Open champion.
Redemption 1 year after falling short.
Salise, It's an inside. It's the 4-3. That's Anders.
Now, Riyadh and Gloria White.
Remy, what are you doing?
What I'm doing, getting ready for the World Championships. Good unders back-to-back. Nico, Tex, same group, 15 liquid players, 7
Calm down,
Brazilians.
Calm down.
Obrun, Emre, Facu Cohen.
Calm down.
Facu Cohen.
It's day one. It's the start of day one. We've got 4 days of non-stop FC action, and it starts with the group stages. So sit back, definitely relax, and just enjoy the show.
The best 32 players in the world. Fighting for the right to sit on the throne on top of FC. I cannot believe what I have just seen. This means so much more than you think.
We could be watching something special here.
It's all come down to this one. Your FC Pro World Champion.
What is up, guys? My name is Case. I'm reporting live from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, here in the Boulevard. This week, we will have the FC Pro World Championship here at EWC 2025. 32 of the best players are coming in from across the world to battle it out. Amongst those, we have Anders Vergang, the reigning FC Pro World Champion, alongside Jafonzo, the reigning EWC Champion. Both those players are looking to go back-to-back. We will see how that goes. Every single competitor will be bringing a key along to this competition. If they get knocked out, their key alongside their hopes for becoming a champion will be crushed. The stakes are high. There will be drama. So make sure to tune in because we will be crowning a champion this week.
Whoa. That's right, yeah, we are here currently at the Players' Key Wall. Every single player that is competing here at the Esports World Cup for the FC Pro World Championships all got their own key, including last year's Esports World Cup champion Jafonzo, our current defending FC Pro champion in Anders Vergang. As we said, when these players will be eliminated, their keys will be crushed and destroyed. Someone's key, they're hoping that won't be destroyed though, is the man that they're all going to be loving here, Abu Maka of Team Falcons. We cannot forget they are the defending club champions at the moment. But it's all going to be kicking off here. I can't wait for the action to start from the commentary booth. Let's pass this over to somebody else.
Who will become the FC Pro World Champion and get to put their keyframe on this wonderful wall behind me and cement themselves in EWC history. Last year, Jafonzo reigned victorious, but can he do it again? Or will somebody knock him off of his perch? And of course, winning the tournament grants you 1,000 points towards your club for the club championship. And what does that mean exactly? That means you're closer to getting the lion's share of $27 million for the prize pool. And not only that, this wonderful trophy over my shoulder here. If you're unfamiliar with how this tournament works, let's take a look.
This is the Esports World Cup Club Championship, the ultimate cross-game competition that will crown the best esports club in the world. Let's break down how it works. Clubs will be able to compete at the Esports World Cup in as many titles as they can qualify for. The clubs will then earn points based on their placement in each title. To qualify for the club championship, a club will need a top 8 placement in at least 2 competitions. But to win the championship, a club must place first in at least 1 competition. At the end of the Esports World Cup, the 24 clubs with the highest number of points will earn a share of the $27 million, with the winner taking home a staggering $7 million. And of course, the title of the best esports club in the world. Who will rise above and write their place in history? Watch it all here at the Esports World Cup.
$1 million. 32 participants in total. However, only one will be able to put their name in the totem as the EAFC 2025 World Champion. Before we start day one, let's figure out exactly how we got here. Because it all started with an LCQ with over 300 hopeful players that whittled down to just 5 over the course of a very intense 3 days. There were tears, screams, and embraces. As the hopes and dreams of most were crushed, and only a very select few were able to advance further. Big names stepped up when it mattered the most. Brazil's PH Zin stunned 2022 world champion Umut with a lopsided 7-1 victory, avenging Brazil's defeat in the 2014 World Cup.
Superb pass. No one expected that result.
Moroccan underdog Kurna outgunned Australian veteran Mark in a wild 8-4 goal fest, securing a surprise qualification.
Warner will be staying in Riyadh for an extra few days.
Dutch world champion Manu Bashir leaned on his big match experience to edge Pad Yaskov in a 6-4 win.
Low-driven Travella from Manu Bashir. Give him an inch and he will take a mile. Manu Bashir back.
And in the match of the evening, German star Dolan Mike clinched his spot in dramatic fashion, overcoming a late red card to complete his comeback against Happy in a 5-4 in a penalty shootout.
Steps up, scores! Dolan Mike is on his way to a world championship! Let's go!
And after a lot of hard pain, sweat, and tears, we have 4 players that are qualifying, joining the rest at the AFC 2025 World Championship here at the Esports World Cup. Bashir, you're one of the people who's joining. Could you let us know how you're feeling right now, how the qualification went? It's been a long day.
Yeah, long day. I didn't really sleep much last night, so I was a bit afraid to go that long of a distance, but I'm happy the adrenaline got me through. Yeah, really happy. Like, this is where you work for the whole season, and it's nice, but it's only starting now.
All right, well, thank you so much for everything. Congratulations to every single one of you guys. And for those of you watching, let the games begin.
Hello and welcome to the Esports World Cup. It's the FC Pro World Championships. My name is FG and I'll be your host today, and I am delighted to be in Riyadh with 2 legends joining me on the sofa. First off, Mr. Shells, and then of course Gravison 2. First things first, Grav, how excited are you for the next few days ahead?
I mean, let's get the show started. I'm just looking forward to the whole 4 days we have just in front of us, because I mean, we're gonna see Nicolas, we're gonna see Anders, we have some big signings in here as well, so I'm just looking forward to it.
Now, you might have seen the last chance qualifier, Shells, and players have been here a few days before us. They've been fighting it out. We've got our players who have made it here today, and this lineup is incredible. These are the players that are playing. They are qualified, but interestingly enough, some of their journeys could end today.
Yeah, so obviously some players have been here before, having a few games qualifying through the play-ins, such as Manu Bachor and Dolan Mike, 2 guys I've got my eye up on. But if you look at the other players in this tournament, come on, Tex, Obrun, Stingray, Levy the Weird, you just so much names. Any of these guys can win it. It'll be so exciting to watch.
Now, during the FC calendar, we have been blessed watching some incredible FC, like you guys have been at home. This is going one step beyond, isn't it? I mean, how on earth are you going to call this one, Graf?
I don't know. I think it's impossible because, I mean, at the start of the year, we have the meta of the places and stuff, but now there's certain players that have 5 playstyles. So I feel like the gameplay is going to be so different but I don't know, it might be Anders on top as well.
Well, I mean, funnily enough, Shells is laughing because he knows what I'm cooking up here, because we've got our Aramco Power Rankings, which have been made by our casters here at the FC Pro World Championship in Riyadh. Now, Shells, talk me through this one, because, I mean, I'm looking at the dark horses, and in my eyes, you've got previous winners, you've got players who've had great seasons. Explain this one to me.
Yeah, the dark horses are probably my own forte, maybe the dark arts, as you can say, because all 4 of them players, listen, if they're playing at the top of their game, I don't think anyone can really stop them. Stingray, Fuma, Johnny, and Corner, who qualified through the play-ins, they all got kind of maybe play the FC the right way, how I agree to. So if they get the ball rolling, Fuma's Mbappe, by the way, the fastest player in the game, so we just have to wait to see what happens.
There's a thing with Fuma, right? Because, I mean, in D-League 1, he always chooses Mbappe, of course. Back in the days, he won, I mean, like 3 or 2 just with Mbappe. But it feels like when he plays in the international event with Mbappe, it's the best one. It really is.
And listen, we're not just talking about the action that's happening this weekend. We're looking ahead, because in the FC community today, there's been some breaking news. The superstar, Anders Verang, has announced he is signing for Falcons for the next season. Shells, you're already animated about this one. We've been talking about it loads off camera. This means so much, not just to this region, but to the FC community as a whole.
Yeah, I mean, Anders has probably been a crowd favourite, or maybe a crowd usually against him. So this time, I think Anders is a fan favourite now, which is quite rare to see. So with the support behind him, maybe this is what he needs. He's won it before already, so maybe with this support, he might be unbeatable.
I mean, the support here, we've had a chance to look at it here in Riyadh for a couple of days. It's crazy. This time last year, Anders was sort of up against it. Has he now flipped it, and now the fans are going to be for him for the next 4 days?
I don't know. I'm really looking forward to this, because you have, for example, in tennis, you had Novak Djokovic, who used to really like playing against the crowd. But now Anders kind of, it's a similar player, right? Because he likes to play with the crowd, I don't know, just booing against him. But I feel like the Saudi fans are going to cheer for him a lot. So let's see if Anders is able to perform at his best as well.
And just look at those scenes you can see on the screen as well. This is our amazing fans here in Riyadh, live in action. They bring the energy, don't they, Shells?
Yeah, I mean, I would kind of be scared to play in that type of crowd, to be honest. You know, we all know what I'm like when I'm on the stage, but to have that type of support, anyone really, it kind of motivates you and know you're kind of not alone, but it can play against you at the same time, so it's tough.
We've had the opinions of our experts in the studio. Let's go and hear from the man himself, Anders Verang.
So I believe I have some breaking news for you guys as we head over to Anders Verang. So breaking news, we've seen it on social media. You've hinted at it. Let us know what's happening.
Yeah, I'm going to go to Falcons for next season.
So Team Falcons next season, you're saying goodbye to the Red Bulls. Team Falcons, what made you choose that?
Of course, it's a hard decision and you're thinking about a lot of things, but just in general, I would say that I've been there for 5 years and we have won almost everything together. So for me personally, to keep having new goals and to keep developing, I think it's the right timing to try something new. So I hope that I'm going to still be able to perform in my new team.
I am so excited to see Anders Verang. But of course, he's in action here, still representing Leipzig here in Riyadh. One thing we haven't touched on yet is the prize pool. The players have done so well to get here. If you look, first place,
wow,
$250,000 here in Riyadh if you win the whole thing. But I mean, Shells, 25th to 32nd, which means just by turning up, you're winning 10,000.
Yeah, I mean, just by turning up, you're getting 10 grand. I mean, Grabson, back in the day when we was playing, I think you had to finish top 4 just to get 10 grand. So it just shows how big and growing the faster esport is, and it's great to see the players are getting rewarded for just making it to this stage.
Yeah, it's amazing to see the support we're having here in Riyadh. But look at that trophy as well. I mean, there's so much to play for here. That has got to be up there, one of the nicest trophies I've seen.
Yeah, I mean, it's amazing. I remember the scenes from Anders just lifting that up last year. And I'm curious because we did have a back-to-back ECL champion this year. And I'm curious to see if we're going to have a back-to-back world champion this year as well.
He's already doing his predictions. I see what this man does every time he's on the broadcast. Okay, Group A. We've spoken a lot about the groups. There is a group format in this. Let's take a look at Group A. The players involved. I'll give you a clue. The first man we've focused a lot on at the start of the show, Shells. I mean, the group he's got, you would expect him to make it through, but I'm looking at a couple of others in there.
Yeah, obviously Anders taking on Fakur first game, which I'm not to be harsh on Fakur, but I think we're all looking at Anders going through on that one. But you look on the other side, Obrun and Levy Finn waiting for him. And we don't know who's going to come out of that matchup because both of them two players are incredible to watch. So it's kind of unpredictable to see who's going to come out of this group in a way.
And it's a double elimination as well, Graf. So essentially you lose the first game. If you lose one more, you're going home. You're done. You win the first game, you're a game away from making it through.
I feel like you gotta win the first one because if we look back at last year, the players that lost the first one were against the ropes and it's not an easy position.
It's not an easy position, indeed. I mean, it's also probably not an easy position trying to build your team in FC. There's so many amazing players around. Anders Verang's built his for this tournament, and who would argue with him? Any surprises, Shells?
I definitely think there might be a little bait from Anders because I'm seeing a very fast Kylian Mbappe on the sub bench. Maybe he will be looking to start it for him. But Eric Cantona, midfielder, is a superstar for me as well. But his back line is very defensive.
I don't know. Van de Ven and Saliba and the bench. I mean, they're starting for sure.
Oh, so you think he's going to take both of his centre-halves off straight away, bring on the footies items straight away? By the way, if you're wondering at home why you've got a goalkeeper and a striker at centre-half, that was a shapeshifter promo in FC this year, and it cooked up some incredible players. But are we predicting early subs from Anders?
I mean, it could happen because we did see Mbappe as well as a sub, so I don't know. I find it kind of weird, and Anders just likes to do those kind of stuff, you know?
Mamadashvili, he is 6'6", so a gold aerial, so he's very important to play, but maybe he might be playing with us and tricking with his opponents just before game time.
He just pronounced his name absolutely exceptionally. I avoided it because I didn't want to do it.
That one.
Well done to you for that one, Charles. Let's take a look at Group B, shall we? Some more superstars are here at the FC Pro World Championships. I mean, there's only one man we're going to talk about in this, or is there? I was going to say Tex. You're shaking your head, Graf.
I mean, I do think Nicholas is going to win the whole thing, but let's just focus on Tex in here because he's in a tough position. I don't think he had the greatest year up to his standards, but still he won the EPREM, so I mean that's still a good year. But of course, if you talk about Tex, you are always expecting top 1, top 2, top 4, and having 2 top 25 results is just not good enough. But still, I feel like the level is there. It's just the confidence, I don't think it's there yet, Charles.
I mean, yeah, I totally agree with you. As we know, when Tex came into the scene at 18-19, he was one of the best players in the world. Obviously, as you can see from this season, he won the E-Premier League back-to-back, 25th in E-Champions League, which knocked out in the last stage in the group stages, which was very heartbreaking for him. But with Tex, it's not an ability issue for me. I think he's got the ability to win any tournament he goes into, but it's just to show the level as well. It's increasing, getting better and better. But just because he's getting top 16 or top 32 doesn't mean he can't win it all. So I still believe in the kid.
I mean, I don't know how I'm going to call Group B whatsoever. I'll leave it for you guys at home. Better still, why don't we head over to a couple more of our cast members who are out and about in Riyadh.
Live from the Esports World Cup, the FC Pro World Championships on the Boulevard. It feels big. There's some fantastic players here. Who are you excited to see today kick off?
I'm always most excited to see Anders because he's maybe the best player in the world, also this year. And also he's entertaining, he's a show for himself. And we see a lot of goals.
Defending world champion as well, Anders Verang. I think for me, my big game that I'm most looking forward to is Tex versus Young. It's going to be the SMB match of the day. Who do you have coming out on top in that?
Oh, that's a really close game. I would say 51% Young. That's maybe the closest game in all group stages. But Young plays here fantastic last year, and he was close to winning. So I would say a little more of Young.
Well, Mo's got Young. Let us know who you have got beating between Tex and Young in the chat at home.
Yeah, we'll leave that one to the chat at home because I can't call that game between Tex and Young. Why don't we ask you? I mean, Mo just said 51% chance towards Young.
I think I agree with Mo. I think it's a 51 to Young, but it's just so close.
Yeah, I think with Young, he wants to get his revenge on Anders, to be honest. So I think he's going to do whatever it takes to go through, but Tex knows at this stage, anyone's going to be tough against him. But I'm going to back the kids. I believe in Tex. 51 to him.
You are watching the best FC players in the world fighting it out for the FC Pro World Championships. 4 matches happening at the same time. Anders Vergang's in action. Tex is playing young. Obrun against Levy Finn. And then Nicholas as well. You're a massive Nicholas fan. You said you think he's going to win the whole thing. The broadcast has been live for 10 minutes, Shells, and he's made his opinions. But that's a player that is either amazing or it always doesn't go his way. Which one do you think is going to turn up then?
The thing is, I went to the players' practice area with Mo, and I was watching Nicholas play. He was playing against Obrun. I'm not going to say the result because, warm-ups are warm-ups, but he was playing really, really good. And not only that, he didn't concede a goal in a long time against a really good player. So I feel like it's just his year. I mean, he's been around for 8 years now.
Like it's his year every year. That's how good Nicholas is.
Yes, but he's still the toughest kid around, I would say. And he's not that old because I think he's 25, so it has to be him.
I mean, listen, let's not keep anyone waiting any longer, shall we? Because the action is about to unfold. 4 matches at the same time. Enjoy this one.
Hello and welcome to the FC Pro World Championship here at the Esports World Cup in Riyadh. I'm Nicole Holiday and I'm so excited to be here alongside this guy, Fancy, for what is going to be an incredible few days. Fancy, how are you feeling right now?
I am having the time of my life. We've got 32 of the best players from all over the globe right here competing in Riyadh, all fighting for the title of FC Pro World Champion.
And trust me, you do not want to miss this because there is so much on the line, including a huge $1 million prize pool and valuable club championship points here at the Esports World Cup.
Absolutely. There's so many keys that will shatter across the stage by the end of tonight, and it's going to be an incredible ride, Nicole.
Yeah, so how it's going to work, there are 8 groups of 4. The top 2 players from each group will go through to the knockout stages, and that is where it is single elimination, and things get quite brutal. But Fancy, you love to see it, don't you?
Absolutely. I mean, you got no chance to lose when you get to the knockout stage. If you lose, you're literally on the first flight away from Riyadh. But before we get to the knockout stage, we still got a group stage to get to, and for that, let's start welcoming our players on the stage. So please give it up for our first player walking on this very stage. It is Guy Barros. The Brazilian signed for RB Leipzig in the summer and has lived up to the weight that the shirt holds. He's gone from strength to strength. Can he go all the way?
Next up, Gio Bondi. This man said he was going to retire after Eredivisie this year, but now finds himself on the biggest stage of all.
Please welcome Resende. A resurgent season from the Brazilian, he finds himself back in a world championship. He will be looking to show that he can still perform amongst the best.
Up next, Jafonzo, the first ever champion of the FC Esports World Cup. And FC Pro World Top 4 is back in familiar territory. Can he become the undisputed world champion?
Next up, it's Paulo Neto. The two-time MLS champion has yet to cement himself at the major stage. One of the strong hands coming into this tournament.
And next is Fuma, the king of France. Not one, not two, not three, but 5 E-League titles on the trot. A familiar face in the FC Pro ecosystem, still looking for his first major title.
Please welcome Danny Pitbull. This will be the Italian's second time playing in a World Championship. He has a runner-up in E-Series A this season. He will be able to defy the odds this weekend.
And next up is Bryce. There will be lots of eyes on the Frenchman due to the club championship table. The Team Vitality star has been close but not quite all season. Can he deliver his first ever major trophy?
Give it up for Levy, a staple across any of the final stages of the competition and always in the conversation to win it. He's capable of beating any competitor at this tournament. Is this his moment?
And next up is Manu Bashore. Well, he had to get here the hard way, but the play-ins allowed Manu to show his class. He found glory here in Saudi Arabia at the World Championship 2 years ago. Can he continue his form and win another title?
Please welcome to the stage, Chris De Boer. Yet another Team Liquid player who's having a breakthrough season. Can he win and shake up the club championship?
And next is Rampazzo, a semi-finalist in the E-Libertadores this year. Rampazzo will be looking to make a statement here in Riyadh.
Next up, it's Faco Cohen. Since FC Pro 24, Faco has cemented himself as a regular amongst the biggest ecosystem tournaments. He's conquered Argentina and South America. Can he conquer the world?
And next is Johnny. After a rampant 24 season, the former E-Champions League champion has not been able to round off competitions with a trophy in hand this season, but we know of his caliber and hope to see him in the latter stages of the tournament.
Next up, it's Samu Gamer, one of the major breakout stories of the FC 25 season, an E-Series A title win in his first year of competing, as well as a sensational ECL run. Can the Italian improve what he has already been a stellar campaign?
And next is Fonseca, a player with prestige in South America. Can the Tuzzy Esports player show the world what he is capable of here at the Esports World Cup?
Please welcome to the stage, PH Zen, the first ever FC Pro Open champion, arguably one of the favorites in any tournament. From Brazil, passion, pedigree, PH Zen.
And next up, Stingray Jr. Well, he is another player who qualified right at the start of this year. Expect skills and style from the Twisted Minds man this weekend.
Next up, it's Dylan Mike, the return of a legend. We are thrilled to see him back in the mix amongst the best. The German tactician, is this the renaissance of this mastermind?
And next, it's Abu Maka! You can hear this crowd. Undoubtedly the most popular player here in Riyadh, with a crowd behind him all the way. The Team Falcon star is one of the best in the world and will be looking to prove this and clinch his first major title.
Next up, it's Amri Yilmaz. A history maker this season after becoming the first to lift 2 E-Champions League titles. Can Amri Yilmaz go from a champion of Europe to a champion of the world?
And next up, it's Bonanno! It hasn't been a simple season for the Manchester City man, but his Premier League performance has fired him back into another World Championship. He'll be looking to show his class yet again.
Next up, it's LGR Picciotto. The Frenchman finds himself in his second World Championship. A great run in the FC Pro Open, a second E-League One title. He'll be looking to improve what has already been a great season.
And next is Goatman. Well, he's at his first World Championship and he's on home soil. He'll be looking to make a name for himself on the global stage this weekend.
The next 8 players will take the stage for our opening matches. Please give it up for Nicholas. And here we are then, the Iceman, one of the best to ever do it. And he's been back to his best this year. This is the one trophy that has avoided Nicholas in his illustrious career. Can he finally get his hands on it and be crowned the GOAT?
And next, it's Quana! What a run this man had from the play-ins. A name that many would not have backed to be here this weekend. But Quana will be looking to continue that great run and prove his worth amongst the world's very best.
Up next, it's Obrun. He has a unique playstyle that anyone will struggle to play against. Obrun finds himself back on the biggest stage and he will be looking to overturn the disappointment of the FC Pro Open final to become a world champion.
Next up, it's Levy Finn. The RB Leipzig man finds himself back at the World Championship, but this time he has an individual title to his name after winning the virtual Bundesliga. He will be looking to continue his great form.
Please give it up for Tex. Form is temporary, class is permanent. Tex is here again at a World Championship and finds himself now a 3-time E-Premier League winner. Will he finally clinch the title of Champion of the World?
And next, it's Young. Well, this man had the crowd on strings when we were here last season. A runner-up here in Riyadh, and we can expect huge passion from the Brazilian this time around.
Please give it up for Fakhr. The reigning Ipotolo champion from Morocco, Sharif paved the way for him to be here, and he'll be looking to emulate his fellow Moroccans' run in Berlin last year.
And our final player, it's Anders Verang. And what else is there to say about this man? FC Pro World Champion, FC Pro Open Champion, E-Champions League finalist, over $800,000 in total winnings. Some say he's the greatest to ever play FC, full stop. What does he have in store for us this time? Can he be the first player to ever go back-to-back world champion? Time will tell.
$1 million, a global title, and a legacy that lasts forever. It's time for the FC Pro World Championship at the Esports World Cup. Let's get it started.
Well then, here we go. Saudi Arabia, we are back again for more FC Pro action. And already you can hear this crowd. This is just the start of what is going to be a noisy couple of days in Riyadh. Myself, Brandon Smith, and Ryan Pessoa guiding you through our first round. I mean, off the mark, Ryan, the atmosphere, the news that's just emerged. Anders Verang leaving RB Leipzig Gaming and signing for Team Falcons. This will be his last competition as an RB Leipzig player. From next season onwards, he'll be representing the current defending Esports World Cup club champions.
Yeah, first things first, Brandon, of course, it's a pleasure to be alongside you. Yeah, Anders joining Team Falcons. It's probably the first time we've seen him in Saudi Arabia having that much support from the crowd. And of course, that will happen for next season. The eyes on the prize though for Anders. He wants to make sure that he can solidify himself as the greatest of all time. He believes it already. And for those who don't, for his sake anyway, he'll be able to prove it this weekend.
Absolutely, as we said, there are an incredible amount of things to talk about, including this, the Season 14 rewards, which you can claim by watching and following the FC Pro World Championships. But more importantly, Ryan, we came into this, it's our last tournament of the year. As a pro player, former pro player, Ryan, you've got a chance here to use basically any player in the game, you'd think. But still, we're in a restriction of 15 million coins. It means you can't go big on an R9. You can, of course, go big on certain players that are going to cost you quite a chunk of that budget. But what do you make of that coming in 50 million coins for this year's FC Pro World Championships?
It gives the players and the coaches behind them as well something to think about. Of course, with the unlimited budget, you have the luxury of selecting every single player, the likes of R9, etc. That won't happen in this tournament unless you go for a technically worse on paper version that was released a few months ago. A lot of the players will try and get a marquee player in the team, whether it's an Mbappe, Futti's item. We've got other options, maybe a Pele, Messi, for example, Hansen. There's so many different players that could be selected, but I like the 15 mil budget. I think it gives you variation because I don't think a lot of the players will select the exact same team, whereas I feel like with an unlimited budget we might see sort of a blueprint set in stone.
What a journey it's been as well. We have to speak about it, this Esports World Cup times EAFC 25. We were commentating from home, Ryan, on the last chance qualifier, which took place just across I guess the road you could call it, in terms of we're in Riyadh Boulevard at the moment at the Esports World Cup. Across was the STC Gaming Hall. That is where the LCQ took place. 512 players all flew in to get five playing spots. Then they played the play-ins on Sunday, just gone. Only 4 of those made it through. And so we can't really complain at the 4 players that made it through. Mike, he's back at a World Championship. A defending World Champion in Manu Bashore came through. And PH in an FC Pro Open. And then just a sprinkle in a free agent, not anymore, in Quana of Morocco. Completed our final 32. What a stacked competition this is, Ryan. I'm sure you can already hear in my voice. I'm so excited for the next couple of days.
Yeah, exactly. As you mentioned, extremely stacked with all the players involved in each of the groups. And I feel like coming through the last chance qualifier, there is a bit of a benefit for that. You're hot on form. You know that you've had to come through the gauntlet of the players, the 48 players that participated in the play-ins to get to this stage. And Quana's up against Nicholas for a first game at the FC Pro World Championship. It's not going to be easy for either player there. Tex against Young, Anders against Faka as well, and Obrun against Levy Finn. I can't even call it.
I think coming into it, in terms of these 4 matches or main stage, Faka, he had a chance not that long ago in the Morocco Gaming Expo to play against the likes of Manu and Tex, and Umit was there, Nicholas, and that was his first opportunity of really being able to play top international players. We know he won the Ebel Tola in Morocco. That's his FC Pro journey of how he's got to the World Championships. But out of the 4 featured main stage games, Ryan, for me, this is the biggest one-sided one. Anders Verang, the defending world champion, comes into this one, and I mean, we've got a packed crowd in Riyadh. They are going to be absolutely loving him, aren't they, when he gets the show started?
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like it's a perfect place to start. Reigning champion, somebody that's got a lot of hype around his name, not only for his ability, but of course the transfer as well to Team Falcons.
Should we speak about the format as well? Because it's not a usual group format, is it? You don't play everybody in the group. You don't have that luxury of slipping up maybe on a game or two, Ryan. You lose 2 games. Today, we'll lose 8 players. 8 players will leave the FC Pro World Championships. It's a bit of a ruthless format, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. But it goes to show, of course, performing in the group stages is key, not only thinking too far ahead of getting to the knockouts. You have to get there, of course, by battling through that group stage. And it could be 2 losses and that's it, done.
a rather featured matchups, as you said, on main stage. Young takes on Tex. We saw Young doing the Sues on stage last time we were here in Saudi Arabia for the Esports World Cup. It must be said there is a difference to this season. Last year we had our FC Pro World Championships in Berlin, where Anders Vergang was our official FC Pro World Champion. Then we had, of course, the Esports World Cup, which featured FC 24 at the time. Jafonzo came through there from a last chance qualifier. It's great to see that he's, of course, in this 32, and he also got his ticket to the World Championships really early. I mean, we're talking back in February now, aren't we?
Yeah, of course, and I feel like that eases the pressure throughout the season. It allows you to, I guess, try and fine-tune certain aspects of your game without worrying too much about performance up until this point. But now it's just about putting practice into perfection. You've got the opportunity now to play against the other best players in the world. You've put in the hours across the last days, weeks and months for these moments. And the coaches play a key factor as well. And I think with the group stage, you would have known your group now for a little while to maybe get a bit of research amongst the opponents, sort of dig deep into the archives, get a couple gameplay clips of the potential players you could play in this group format. So, of course, they'll be doing their work as well.
Also, to answer that question, we went back to the 4 players that came through the play-ins. They've had a few days, one to be customised to what an atmosphere this is here in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. They've had a chance to use probably quite a few of the players they are using.
That's a big point.
Because it did change, didn't it? The last chance qualifier had no restrictions.
Yep.
It was open accounts, use whoever you want. Play-ins came in. It was the same.
Same budget. That's a key thing to see as well, with the likes of Khan, etc. will be using the exact same team that got them to this point. You'd assume that they would, but maybe they might have thought or done a bit of digging themselves and seen other players that they may have overlooked in their drafts and added them to this one. But you'd assume the players would use the same teams that got them here.
Before a ball is kicked today, Ryan Pessoa, give me your grand final on Sunday, and I'll give you mine after.
It's hard because of the groups and the way that...
Again, let's just say 2 names and forget the format of.
Can I say 4 names? Let me say 4 names.
You can't say 4 names.
Well, how many players? 32 players, right? 4 names is fair. Let me say 4.
Well, there's not 4 names in the final.
I want to say
4. The top 4.
Top 4, yeah.
Go on then.
All right. We'll get the easy one out of the way for me, Anders. Next one, who I actually think, for me, I'm putting as a slight favourite based on what I've seen this year, Nicholas. There's something different about Nicholas this year. He's been about for years, of course.
Beautiful, beautiful people. This is our upcoming match. You have Obrun facing off against Levy Finn. You heard the main stage, the main cases, the main arguments, a lot of news around Anders Vergang, of course, exiting the RB Leipzig organization, training partners with Levy Finn. Not necessarily for this tournament, going forward with Falcons for next year, for FC 26. And that's a bit of the headlines. Can he add to his accolades and achievements? And I bring that up because depending how results go, I don't want to get into too many permutations and hypotheticals, but the winner of this game, I'd say, is likely to face Vergang. And Obrun, if you're not familiar with some of his previous accomplishments, we're looking at one of the faces of Italy. Qualified, of course, for the FC Pro World Championships via the Pro Open much earlier in the year. Was the runner-up in that tournament, losing against the likes of Anders Vergang. And then Levy Finn, part of that RB Leipzig. I call it the compound of talent, if you will. There's so many different players and winners, whether you're talking about virtual Bundesliga results, traveling to different internationals. Doesn't matter if it's at the Esports World Cup, E-Champions League, you name it. They've always got competitors as they're loading into the game here. You can never doubt any of the players coming from the RB Leipzig programming, the academy, the compound, however you want to bring it together. What's cool with Levy is that he is a local as well from Leipzig. So this is definitely developed local in terms of assigning and working them into kind of peak form. And this year, it's looking like it could be his peak year. Early changes being made. And just to reiterate, if you're just tuning in, welcome. And the way this competition works, we now have 8 groups, 4 competitors per group. So 32 competitors total. Work with me here. And then they're playing in a double elimination bracket in order to get the top 2 players from each group, which will give you the final 16. And once you hit that bracket stage, it is a single elimination tournament. So it could be quite cutthroat. and expect high scoring affairs. A lot of new items in display, or on display, in motion, with all the different footies that have been introduced. You have Obrun on his first attack. Lucio out wide. Also a personal favorite as a fullback. McTominay looking for the extra layoff, not able to convert. Bit of a teaser, and when you're at a big event like this, both these guys will want to get off to a good start. It's easier said than done. You just don't want to have to play track back on the main stage. There's additional pressure. You saw the live fans. And in many regards, at FC tournaments, you're not used to having an audience. Well defended from Obrun. Take his time on the build-up. See Georgie and Saliba leading that back line. The new Marquinhos item in the midfield. And with drafting and having budgets involved, all these competitors had to be quite selective with which players they want to put into motion and where they're going to prioritize their teams. Rio Ferdinand, you might not be used to seeing him up front. Another new iteration with a shapeshifter. A lot of space to work with for Levy. Can he finish? He does! Messi on the left foot. Low driven. 1-0, 7th minute. Almost an instantaneous team talk for Obrun. Didn't like it. It opened up. One more time for the people at home. Slots it through. Too much space. Messi always going to convert. Just under the goalkeeper. Sort of in no man's land. Another new item with Van der Sar. Goalkeepers, you always have preference involved in terms of which goalkeepers are actually the best. It's much more difficult to measure stat lines and play styles. Sometimes it's more feel from a competitor standpoint. I expect to see Messi scoring a lot of goals in this competition. Big takeaway for Levy. Bobby Charlton in the midfield, teamed up with Vitinha. We got Hanson Graham out wide. Runners signaled everywhere. Levy might go for another refresher. Obrun on the counter. Player lock intercepted. A lot of space to work with. Slows it down. Vitinha finds Neto. Neto back to Messi. Messi to Bobby Charlton. Not quite able to get a release there. And again, a lot of space on these counters. You can see the 3 attackers for Obrun. If Rio's able to be the first outlet man and find that layoff, plenty to work with. Elise. Graham with an exchange. Messi teasing a finesse shot. A little bit of a step over into a body feint. Well done with the dribbling. You saw some of the technical, taking advantage with the R1 trigger. Nothing comes from it. Goal kick for Obrun. Remember, you have plenty of time in these matches. If you're new to the competitive scene, it's become more of a standard now, but you're going to have longer halves in these games. If you throw it back, if we go back some years, it used to be more of the best of 3s or aggregate score lines, and now we've moved more into single matches, but they're extended matches. They're longer matches. You have extended halves. Ferdinand on the ball. A little slow on the release from McTominay. The over the top could be on. Some player lock. Rio assessing, probing, looking for options. Lucio. Rio with the ball roll. Beautifully done. Once you see that ball roll, you know it's possible for Trivella. It always follows. Defenders pooped out of the way. Rio Ferdinand able to convert. And Obrun with the equalizer felt good about it. One more time for the people at home. You see the player switching there. Perfect ball roll. Bit of a mistake from Levy. opens up the angle, and then you have that Trivela. And coming into this matchup, I think most people at home, if we did some sort of vote or a poll, would lean on Obrun being a slight favorite just based on results, the amount of competitions. But as you may have heard at the top of the show, it's difficult with some of the favoritism. I mean, outside of everyone talking about Anders and the new signing, anything can really happen in this type of format. A lot of space for Levy. Messi on that left foot. Oh, beautiful layoff. Graham has to convert. Of course she does. Goalkeeper movement, able to hesitate. Pop. Drop and shop. What a read. Easy on the eyes. Quick build up. Sped up play. Got the entry into Messi. Bit of a half drag with the pullback. First time passing from Elise. Hansen with plenty of time. And the best response you could ask for if you're a fan of RB Leipzig, if you're a fan of Levy Finn. Keeps his foot on the gas pedal. Both competitors will know plenty of time, lot to work with here, but if you're Levy, best response to conceding almost from kickoff. Back leading against Obrun, and you're seeing some of the transitions with both players. Big takeaway in the midfield, and there is going to be space to work with. Elise again on the ball, looking for 1-2s, finds the 1-2. Can he get it back to Messi? Another step over. Crowding the outside of the box. Good build up. Elise mistimes, misaligns, looking for the Trivela. It wasn't on. But it was tempting. It was dangerous. No doubt a threat. Tom Lane not able to find options. Pateas. Beautiful build up. Triangles. Tiki-taka. Neto. Ferdinand looks to squeeze it through. Obrun's been overloading on the right side of the pitch. Ironically, some of the players that he has out wide are a little clunkier on that side in particular. Messi, is he on? Oh, well defended from Saliba. What a chase back. I'd like to see Obrun maybe take advantage of Nuno Mendes. Almost a big mistake in the midfield. Vitinha triggering runs out wide. Well done with the player lock. Neto, space to work with. Goalkeeper off his line. Back post. Time green. But what a save. What a save. Should be made. From the corner. Has to be. Near post. Taking quickly. This is why you have Georgie. Big center back. Climbing. He's a mountaineer. Put him on a rocket ship. NASA who? And you're going to see a lot of these goals. So difficult to defend. You don't get a lot of time. You can trigger it quickly. And it feels almost like a 50-50. You try to grab your best center back or holding midfielder, whoever your biggest player is. But sometimes those positionings, it kind of comes down to the animation. Do you get something favorable? Were you able to switch players quick enough? And Obrun with the equalizer. And once again, quick talks with his coaching staff. Look to be going over different tactics and taking advantage of spaces. Two very different setups. Levy looking to build up space and even the counters more through the middle of the pitch. Obrun trying to find that target, but then he's out wide almost immediately. Lucio, some player lock. Goalkeeper again off his line. Refreshed, top of the box. Pateas, not a bad attempt. Opens up her body and tries to show a finesse shot, and then takes a near post approach with a power shot just to see if the goalkeeper was going to move out of the way. A little bit of a bait and switch. Chesko as a fullback, you usually don't see him that way, but we've seen enough shapeshifters and footies and item flexibility. Something that was brought up at the top of the broadcast, and we're going to keep that on repeat, that messaging. So many new players that are in action, in motion, that we have not seen used at the competitive level just yet. At least not unless you were watching some of the play-ins, where competitors had their last chance to qualify for the FC Pro World Championship at the Esports World Cup. Matamale, can he find help? All the way back, Lucio, Pateas. There's the entry pass, Ferdinand. A little bulky with the turns. 1-2 punch. Elise triggered late on the release from Hanson Graham. See the speed of the counters. Both players well set in. 2-all. Might be a little early, but you can start looking for that final attack of the half as we approach. Messi takes it early. Elise, bit of a sloppy first touch. He'd like to have that back. Early cross was on, but there was no turn and burn. Big switch, looking for a knockdown. Well read with the player lock. Incredible anticipation from Obrun. Marquinhos looking for help. Offside trap. Ferdinand. Can Neto make this count? Sesko was reaching. He wasn't connecting. But also Neto was not teaching. No professor in action. Again, 45th minute, extra time. Big mistake. Ferdinand should have space to work with. Got to go forward. Obrun. Route 1. Looks for a knockdown. Not able to connect. Charlton on the ball. Messi looks for a speed boost. Poor on the final execution. Might be the last attack. Oh, Matamale, what a touch. Inside to Ferdinand. La Croqueta. Near post. It opens up. What a finish. What movement. I can't believe the amount of attacks that we witnessed within that period of extra time. MC Sauce getting sought. Low driven on the pass. There's the La Croqueta. Forces the defender to make a decision. Steps into space. It wasn't time green, but he did enough. Well executed, well read. And Obrun has momentum headed into half. And if you're a Levy fan, you won't be happy with that. You've had opportunities. You've converted on the counterattacks. You gave up a corner for Obrun to equalize. You could have held for the final push, the final initiative of that half. Lost the ball on a bit of a reckless pass out of the back, and Obrun able to counter, and he's up 3-2 heading into the second half. If you're just tuning in, this is our opening matchup of the FC Pro World Championship at the Esports World Cup. 32 players, the best 32 in the world. We have 8 groups, 4 competitors per group. The top 2, of course, making it out of the group stage. It's a double elimination group stage, forming the final 16 in a single elimination bracket. Ruthless, no mercy. And that will crown the best FC player in the world. And what's on the line? A lot of cash flow, a lot of reputation, partnerships, collaborations, you name it, it's here. First place, 250,000 USD. Second place, 150K. You can see how it kind of trickles down. Something that I love about this competition is every win that you get. In some of these cases, you more than double your winnings. You have all the say. It's in your hands. Both sides making changes, making adjustments at half. 2 different approaches to the gameplay. Something that we love about FC. You can maneuver, you can have success in differentiating ways. Both players looking at counters. Obrun, a little more width. Trying to execute with Ferdinand as the main target man up front. Levy, of course, leading with Messi. So not having the optionality for crossing. Not going to be able to go direct or route 1. Second half underway. Levy Finn in white. Obrun in the black and purple. A lot of space to work with. Neto, will he go direct? He does. Oh, what a mistake from Obrun. Got the interception, had the clearance. Shaky fingers, shaky hands. You might see a smile, but he can't be happy about it. And Levy back on the board. It was dangerous with Neto in behind through ball. Trying to make a read on the goalkeeper. Makes the wrong read. It's parried into a dangerous position. Peter Crouch gives it up. Not cleared away. Elise, easy tap at home. This is sometimes the difference that you see in competition, especially on the biggest of stages. There's more pressure. More added emphasis. Every mistake is costly. We just went over the prize pool. Not usually this costly in terms of the pocketbooks. Does Obrun have an answer? We've seen the majority of the attacks come down this right flank while looking for entry passes to Rio Ferdinand, who's been that final classic number 9. And if you haven't been playing a lot of FC, you might ask, why is Rio Ferdinand up front? He's got a shapeshifter item, and he is now a striker, and he's doing big things. Pateas bursting through. Slow on the player switch, able to track back. Last minute, last stitch, had to have the challenge. Has the challenge for Levy Finn. Can he go back to back? No, mistake out of the back. Rio, some player lock. Pateas still on the ball. Assessing. Dominant left foot, looking for crossing options. Well defended. Back post was looking for a knockdown. Marquinhos steps. Rio ball roll. Gorgeous. Oh, outside of the boot. Not a problem. You can't have these mistakes out of the back. Neto's going to punish. And who else had to be Rio Ferdinand as the setup, the main distributor? You saw the ball roll, the extra pass. Unlock a little bit of space. But you can't have this type of mistake out of the back. Interception, Marquinhos, route 1, go forward quickly. Ball roll right there, stop it. Too much time to work with. Neto with the finish. This has been back and forth. Premium FC material. If mistakes are made, goals will be scored, goals will be conceded. Does Levy have another answer? We saw him scoring off kickoff to get underway in the second half. Starts out with Nuno. There's that entry pass that we talked about. Elise. Messi regains. Tries to maybe force it a little bit into Elise. Neto. Oh, look at the build-up. Hansen, do you have something for us? Well weighted. Might be offsides. It's coming back. I was hoping for potentially a cancellation. Maybe a little razzle-dazzle at the top of the box. Good pick out from Vitinha. Highly recommended SBC. Might still be available as we're commentating, as we're recording. Nuno Mendes not able to hold possession. Yapstam steps through. It might have been more awkward than malicious. Either way, can Obrun create from a set piece? Takes it short. Nuno Mendes, top of the box. Vitinha. Wow, it's open. Entry pass. Big tackle. Had to have it. 1-2s. Couldn't go route 1 to Messi. Low driven out wide. Hansen got a runner. Can you find Elise? Not able to do it. Messi with the resurface. Well intercepted. Vitinha versus Vitinha. Same man crime. Ferdinand looking for the counter. A little slow on some of the player lock. The Achilles heel for Levy Finn here. It's all been decided in the midfield. If he gets it forward, he makes attacks. He gets opportunities. Otherwise, if he gives it away, it's been free RS or free opportunities or free counters for the likes of Obrun. And 3 of the 4 goals now have came from mistakes out of that midfield. To Rio. Expect changes, substitutions, formations, maybe 70th, 75th minute. Finds Vitinha. Big interception, big step. Sending runners. McTominay intercepted. Bobby Charlton, also a midfield item. That's a shapeshifter. You might be used to seeing him up front. Again with the player lock. Nuno Mendes, the switch could be on. Pateas to Marquinhos. They say it in football, the games are won or lost in the midfield. It's been more of the same on the virtual pitch. Lucio out wide. Oh, what a pick out. Extra pass. Oh, and he gets the bounce. Finds Rio Ferdinand. That's so well done from Lucio out wide. While micromanaging, you see some of the player lock. Grabs the near post, hugs the near post. Able to whip in a cross. Beats the offside trap. Extra pass. Finds who else? The main man, Rio Ferdinand. And he's able to convert. This is clever work here from Lucio, though. Takes 2 defenders. Manually pulls out McTominay. First time layoff. Levy Finn might have thought he had it. He had grabbed the center back. He was stepping. Saliba lost out in that 50-50. Beautifully well done on the turn from Rio. As we talked about a little bit with Levy's build out. Having Messi up top, it might give you better passing, ins and outs, some of that quick interchangeability, but you do not have the ability to play the route one. You can't go direct. You're not going to have an aerial threat or some of those takedowns. Sending runner should be onside. McTominay. Oh, what a turn from Neto. Oh, this could be wrapping it up. 1 is good, 2 is better. 3s, please. Neto with the turn. Lovely first touch. Lines it up. Checks the goalkeeper off his line. Opens up the body. Starts with the release from McTominay. Tactically secure. Pulls it back. Pateas. She's assessing. Easy pass to Vitinha. Vitinha whips it in. Look at the turn. And there's the finesse shot. Nothing the goalkeeper can do about it. We've seen crazier comebacks. We've seen even more difficult scenarios. I always say 3 goals at the competitive level is something that is attainable. After that, it gets out of hand. Harry Kane being subbed on as an attacking midfielder. Can easily play the box-to-box role. You can see the approach from Obrun there with the defensive 4-3-3. Looking to hold the ball, looking to have more sizable players for the big outlets, just safety releases. That's why you've got Lucio coming out of the back. Usually seen as a CB, not out wide, not as a fullback. But with these new items, you can convert them. McTominay, again, as a right winger, a right midfielder. Not necessarily where you're used to seeing him play. But I get the approach. I understand the build out, the tactical awareness. Then you have Rio up front as your main target man. Even having the likes of Marquinhos isn't necessarily someone that's going to shake in the midfield real smooth. Vitinha gives you the access of those dangerous passes. You can make any of them come together. But all things considered, Obrun's looking for the early counters and then trying to build up. Now leads 6-3. We're at that moment too, a draw or a tie or losing by 4 or 5 doesn't change the result in any sort of way, so you got to go for it if you're Levy Finn. It's been good on the kickoffs. Eric Cantona on, also the center mid item. Maybe a little rush, plays quick. Obrun building out of the back. Higher press from Levy Finn. Not a shocker from Obrun. Some of that manual movement, just trying to find space out wide. Does not want to lose the ball in a dangerous position. Samuel Eto'o being subbed on. New legs. Big mistake. Cantona finds Elise. Play on. And see a little more possession play, some game management. Trying to spread Levy Finn and reduce the total attacks. that could be on the agenda. It all makes sense. Obrun's got tons of experience. He's now got a 3-goal lead. No hurry, no rush to go forward. Sami Eto'o, Elise needs help. Big step. Big Georgie. Sesko. As we're commentating, I think it's gone official that he's made the move, the signing to Manchester United. MC Sauce McTominay with a cancellation. Lovely work with the power shot. Harry Kane, top of the box. Vitinha probably had the drop off. He's trying to catch the goalkeeper off his line with Kanate. Another converted goalkeeper. Highly regarded, highly recommended, even though today has not been his day. Clock's starting to become Levy Finn's worst enemy. Cantona at feet. Intercepted by Obrun. Obrun with a few 1-2s. Pinging around. Big mistake. Elise looking for 1-2s. Has to be played. It is indeed. There's your ball roll. Might need help. The layoff could be on. It is on indeed. Eto'o on the board. 10 minutes remain. But remember, these are extended halves. This is enough time. Obrun, pause, cued. Gonna make some more changes. You're going to see a full-out press from Levy Finn. Rafa Leao coming on for Obrun. What a swap for Rio Ferdinand. Still plenty of players with fresh legs. We teased it. We talked about it. Wasn't meant to be a curse or a blessing of the commentator, but I said 3 goals. It's possible. We've seen it done. That is the mark. That is the threshold at the competitive level. If it gets beyond that, typically things get out of hand. However, if you start that press, you start to make some momentum, ball bounces your way, your opposition mentally sometimes starts feeling the moment. Big stage, a lot of lights, live crowd, easy goal. Extra pass made. Sami Eto'o, fresh legs, right place, right time. Representing RB Leipzig in the kits. Obrun doing his best to hold it out of the back. This can be a little dangerous. Marquinhos swings it. Nuno Mendes. Oof, intercepted. Reece James on the pitch. I think he's on. Elise. Keeper came out early. Trying to bait a defender, not able to do it. You see a cancellation. Well done from Saliba on the defensive end and Obrun. Space to counter. Might have been a mistake. You saw the big switch, but McTominay was on. 1-2s. Neto. Sending runners. More fresh legs. Alphonso Davies, an absolute tank, an athlete. 99s in the pace department. Neto. Davies out of position. Easy outlet. 5 minutes remain. We see another near post cross from Obrun. Looks to draw a corner kick, does just that. Should take it short and maybe take it all the way back. Baits a defender, goes direct. A player lock cross. Maybe the story or the narrative of this matchup, Levy Finn rushing and losing the ball in the midfield. More of the same. Harry Kane on the ball. Chip through ball. Strange exchange. Nothing was timed proper. Levy has to score here if he wants to make this somewhat interesting. Inside. Marquinhos. Sami Eto'o running out of real estate. Needs help. Needs support. Reece James out wide. Has not gotten into the flow. One of those substitutions. Haven't seen the same fluidity. It's a good entry pass. Eto'o somehow locks on. Trying to turn a defender. Top of the box. Cantona attacking. Good extra pass. Elise, time green. 3 minutes of extra time. 91st minute. Can he steal a kickoff? That is the question for Levy Finn. It was well weighted. It was patient. Well executed. But is it too little, too late? Extra pass. Elise steps through it. Keeper can't do anything with it. Pure power. Peter Crouch in goal. Will there be enough time? If you're Obrun, you're going to take this back. Center backs, maybe to a fullback. Max out, holding of the ball. We've seen a couple releases out wide with the player lock. I would assume he's looking to do more of the same. I don't know if it's enough time for Levy Finn. I'm not going to give him the bad news, but we'll see. 1-2 with Harry Kane. Vitinha might take this to the goalkeeper. You're seeing the full press. Could be a clearance away here, and it is indeed. When we talked about it, maybe a little, too late. Makes it interesting. But that puts us with a loss for Levy Finn going up against Obrun. Obrun, of course, one step closer. Have not seen the results from the Verang matchup. That will tell us what's happening next. And Levy has not been eliminated just yet. He's going down to the loser's bracket. Remember, it's a double elimination, and this is all happening in Group A. That said, let's get the updates around the clock or around the show. We'll see what's happening on the desk. I just got an earful saying that Verang got the results, so he's moving forward. So we're going to see a rematch then with Verang and Obrun, which is going to be top tier watchability and maybe rewatchability. There's a bit of a rivalry brewing there, but let's see what the desk has to say. Some of the updates that are still happening, if any games are underway or in free flow, shall we say, from the opening matchups.
Yes, guys, I'm here at the Amazon Arena here with Laxing, where Rainbow Six is going on. I know we have an FC 25 broadcast, but I want to talk to you guys because Club Championship is going on. We have a lot of great teams in there, including Team Falcons. They won it last year. How are they doing over here?
It's funny you asked that question. So Falcons is our notorious three-time world champion here. They're going back to Gamers Without Borders, then to here with EWC. And funny enough, they actually got knocked out in group stage. So now they've been dethroned. So it leaves that throne open to be a brand new Esports World Cup champion.
So who do you think is going to rise up to the occasion and take it?
You're putting me on the spot here, but I'm definitely going to have to say Furia. They have been a very dominant roster. They're a Brazilian roster. The Brazilians run Rainbow Six pretty rampantly in the FPS scene here. So Furia, I would just have to say they won the most recent event. They also have been one of the most decorated teams, winning the entire majors, the World Championship, all in 1 year. And again, they just won the most recent event for the showcasing of CJX. So if you had to make me choose someone, I'd have to say Furia.
All right, Furia. But we do have Team Falcons still over at EAFC. So we'll see if they get any points for the club championship.
Definitely.
Let's see.
Hello and welcome back to the FC Pro World Championships. We've just seen the first round of fixtures when we've replaced our casters to bring in some more as well. We're joined by Richard, Buckley and Mo. I mean, first things first, what a first round of action that was.
Yeah, it was really amazing to see all four favorites win, and also like the most of them dominated the game. When you see Anders, he scored 10 goals in a World Cup. But that's crazy.
Now you can see the graphic on the screen for you. Actually, we're going to just jump straight to the highlights of that man, Anders Verang. He was the Stream A game, Rich. I mean, this man plays up to the crowd. He got a fantastic reception. and a fantastic performance to match.
Yeah, absolutely. I think when you look at how to beat Anders, a lot of the time you have to put him under pressure, score early, put him under some sort of threat. 20 minutes in, when he's grinning like that to the crowd and he's 4-0 up, it's just never going to happen for Faka. And I think the big thing for him now, you've got to put this straight to the back of the mind, straight to the back of the memory. You've got another game coming up later on today where you have to win to keep your tournament alive. That's going to take some shaking though.
I mean, Mo, this might be a silly question to ask a man as successful as you in esports. Have you ever been in a position where you've been absolutely destroyed by one of the top players here, and then have to win? We're looking at this bracket now. A quick reminder to everyone watching at home: if you win your first game, you're 1 win away. If you lose your first game, you're 1 loss away from getting knocked out.
Yeah, I feel for Facher because I played Anders also a lot of time, and some games was like not that nice for me. So when he get comfortable and he have fun, and you have the feeling he plays with you, that's not easy. Then it's like a running train. You can't stop him.
Yeah, and this is Group B. We saw the results in Group B as well. Nicholas was absolutely convincing. Goals galore in the Tex and Young game. Tex has got a good opportunity, though. He'll look at the lower bracket, and if he can shake it off, it is a game that you feel he should win.
I'll give you a bit of a spoiler. I think he's going to try and get a revenge match against Young. Nicholas, in my opinion, beats Young. Tex wins his game, and then you get a second bite at Young to qualify into the bracket play. You said all the favourites went through. Did all the favourites go through? Was Tex the favourite in that game?
Based on you two, it's 51% chance of Young, so...
It was.
Expert analysis.
Match of the day. SMB match of the day.
And it was the SMB match of the day predicted by both of you. Now, listen, I'm super excited to say, this year's game has been sensational action-wise. We've now got a trailer to show you for the new game, FC 26, which is coming soon.
It's a beautiful day for football. I hope we see a great game, Stuart.
Well, hopefully we actually see the game today, Derek.
That's more like it. A perfect challenge. It's like he's got the ball on a string.
Every goal is the exact same. Full swim, goal. Full swim, goal. I don't think he'll be blaming the goalkeeper this year.
Well, it looks like they've been hard at work on that, doesn't it?
Well, I haven't seen that one before, or that one. Oh, finally a bit of physicality in this game. Ah, that's more like it.
What a goal. Get in.
Can they put it all together here? Big chance! And it's a penalty!
Wait. Give people what they want. Give them Zlatan.
Wow. We are so back. EA have listened to us. They've listened to the community. They've brought Zlatan in. Make sure you pre-order before August the 26th because, listen, you get loads of rewards in-game. I've just watched that trailer, Mo, and I can't wait.
You know, I'm sweating. I'm really excited of the new game. Also, what I heard of the creators who was there working with EA, yeah, that game will be really good.
I mean, listen, I mentioned Zlatan's back. He's going to be an icon. He's probably going to be a little bit pricey. Rich, what are you most looking forward to?
Wow, I think there's a lot that when we talk about FC26 that I'm really excited for. Low-driven shots back for the new game. I'm looking at the new playstyles as well. I'm a bit of a Route 1 sort of player, so having Enforcer in the game and brand new playstyle where you can actually hold up the ball, you can bring players into play, it almost will attract a new playstyle in terms of the actual game, how you want to play it. The dribbling looks insane, the left stick dribbling, I can't wait.
Yeah, I absolutely cannot wait either. And you know what else I can't wait for? The next groups. Group C first is coming up. I mean, let's take a look at that real quick. I mean, the names that we've seen so far, Mo, in this has been absolutely incredible. And they continue. Look at this for a group.
Yeah, that's a hard group. I would say there are like 3 main favorites for the tournament. The European guys with Bonanno, he plays for City, Peixoto, Emre Yilmaz. And there's one like an underdog, but what I learned from my experience in World Cups, don't forget about him. He is here and he will show it.
And on to Group D, Richard. I mean, look, we've brushed past Group C, I know, but Group D as well is, look at Abu Maka. You have to focus on this man because of the reception he's about to get from this crowd.
Absolutely. This for me is the group of death. This is the best group in the tournament. Abu Maka, potential winner. Dolomite came through the plane 7-0, unbeaten. PH Jin, former Pro Open champion. Stingray Jr., one of the most consistent players on the game. This group is going to be electric. I can't call who's going through that group.
You know what? I was just about to ask you to call who was going through that group, and you avoided it.
I can't.
Very well.
You can.
Anything on that side? Any predictions?
I would say Abu Maka and Dolomite. Wow. But PH Jin is also so good. Stingray also. It's a coin flip. Everything is 50-50.
So he's saying everyone's 50-50.
It's everything 50-50. I have a feeling because Abu Maka is playing home, and Dolomite looks really good, like in the play-ins. So yeah, I'm excited.
They're playing each other though.
They are.
Abu Maka and Dolomite. So one of the players will have to play the extra game in that one. Who's going to win that game, Rich?
Wow. I think when you look at that game on paper, it is very, very 50-50. Abu Maka, I'm just going to edge him. He doesn't lose in Riyadh. I think Abu Maka is going to go through. And then, spoiler, I think he goes very far in this tournament.
There he is as well. He's singing the song with the locals like he normally does, Mark. I mean, having that connection, this crowd here in Riyadh at the Esports World Cup are absolutely amazing, aren't they?
Yeah, it gives you like a lot of motivation push. You want to make him proud, and that's nice.
I mean, listen, let's head over, shall we, and not keep you waiting any longer. Group C and Group D are ready to get underway.
The image speaks for itself. Wow, Abu Maka singing with the whole crowd. I mean, if you're doing Mike, what are you thinking? Because you're not only playing against one of the best players in the world, but against a massive crowd as well, Shells.
Yeah, I mean, Dolomite, he's no, I guess, newcomer to the scene, but Abu Maka, you see with the support in Riyadh, as Buckley said, he doesn't lose in Riyadh, which is a tough game. But Dolomite, he came through the play-ins. He's no rookie. We've seen him since 19, and he's a winner. So it'll be a tough first game for him, but I know he's ready to win it all.
I mean, you can see how Dulan is now cool, calm, collected, but I feel like inside you have to be thinking, wow, this might be one of the biggest crowds we've ever seen in an FC tournament.
Especially on day one. This is the type of crowd you kind of see on the grand final, so it's exciting to see more to come. But Dolomite, I don't think the nerves will be getting to him too much. He was here early on in the play-ins, and I think that's a bit of an advantage for him. I think he's the only one that's had kind of real tournament experience from this tournament so far. So I think he'll be kind of using that to help him, I guess, for this game, but we'll see what happens.
We're here in round 2 of the group stage of the FC Pro World Championship. Myself, Jaime Alvarez, also known by Grabison, and Shells, two former, and still pro players, we could say. And we're gonna guide you through this beautiful round 1 of Group C and D. This is the main match, but we're also going to jump through the different matches as well. But again, we were just discussing off camera how we feel like this Group D might be the group of death, Charles.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I think this Group D, if we look at it, it's got Abu Maka, Dull and Mike, and on the other side, PHZ versus Stingray. And let's be real, if you lose any of these games, you don't want to be playing any of these type of players. And I know you could say that for every group, but nah, these 4 players in this group, any of them could go win the whole thing. So I think it's going to be tough to kind of predict on who's going to come out on top.
I mean, we could see, because we could see Dull and Mike and Stingray winning both their matches, and we could see PH against Abu Maka just fighting for their lives.
One of these guys are going to go 0-2, which is, I guess, you're going to say they're going to have a stink of a tournament, but it just to show the talent in this stage and this group. It's going to be a tough one to call. It's going to be so fun to watch.
As Mo and Rich and FG were discussing on the studio as well, we're going to see Embry Yilmaz against Goldman, and then Matias Bonanno against LJR Peixoto, which are 2 amazing matches. We're seeing Stingray with Zach Moore, the Twisted Mind player, just chilling.
But you can hear the crowd getting into it as well. I think having a crowd at these events just make it so much more special. And as a player, I mean, I wish to play in more crowds in my time, but maybe next year, Graham said, who's who say we can't run it back? But it's so exciting to see it, and it definitely adds another level to the game.
That's the thing, because I feel like there's 2 different things. One, when you're playing in a studio, of course you're focused and you can hear the camera guys, the audio guys, but it's not similar to playing with a crowd. I mean, when you're playing in a stadium.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. We take you live. We have the likes of Bonanno, of course, in the Man City kits. First attack going up against the Frenchman, Peixoto. This could go either way, but let me give you a little bit of the lay of the land between these 2 competitors. I see that first attack from Peixoto. Bonanno, Argentinian, he's kind of won a little bit of everything. We've seen him in La Liga, FGS Team of the Season Cups, E Libertadores. He was a runner-up in the E Champions League, of course, losing against Nicholas in that final. Maybe the original or the true OGs also in this competition from terms of the Argentinian faithful. I would argue the greatest FC player potentially of all time, or the most successful. Big attack, big opportunity. Harry Kane misreads the goalkeeper movement. Well done from Peixoto. Able to stay strong on the near post. Bonanno should be up 1-0, but that's the nature of the game. Bit of a misread. Peixoto might get a little more confidence, and if you're coming in, he's kind of been a leader within the French scene, both domestically, internationally. Qualified via the FC Pro Open. Extra pass, Harry Kane. Tries to switch it across, well tracked. You have Teo Hernandez now as a center back. Nuno out wide, which is going to be a constant in a lot of these teams. Peixoto, of course, winning E-Liga 1, or the E-Liga, excuse me, 2021, 2023, and 2025. Extra pass, Cantona goes for the low driven with Pele. Might want to have that back. Bonanno probably feels that he should do a little bit better. 2 big chances, neither converted. In the FC space, nothing hurts your heart more than missing opportunities. You have to be clinical. Over the top on the release, well tracked from Nuno. 10 minutes in, this has been back and forth, end-to-end stuff. Neto, intercepted, Vitinha, Marquinhos, extra pass, Eusebio. First time seeing him in action. 1-2 exchange, Harry Kane, extra pass again, Messi, recycle. Out wide. Marquinhos needs help. Lacking some of that final skill move progressiveness. Early player lock. Runners triggered. Finds feet. Lucio. Big switch could have been on. A little late. Graham. Triangle play here. Harry Kane is the main target man. What a pass. Neto has to finish. Doesn't finish. Again with the goalkeeper movement from Peixoto. What are we talking about? Talk about knocking on doors. Bonanno has been all over him, but not able to convert, not being clinical. Off his line. More goodness from the goalkeeper. Pele with time. Back post cross. Goes direct. Harry, but it's not enough. Onslaught of offense. Time Green doesn't connect. Outlet. Eusebio needs help. Can't find it. One-way street. One-way traffic. Messi to Kane. Kane to Marquinhos. Maybe a little more control here from Peixoto. Got to get in it. Well done on the cadence. Shows some experience on the refresher. The rhythm to FC games is so important. Messi with space. R1 dribbling. A lot of technical. In play. Reece James. I like the idea with the drag back. Goes from a front-facing drag back. Not a skill that you see used all that often. Looking to create some sort of space and opportunity down the end line. Early player lock. Cantona has been the main man in terms of executing and operating. Surgeon in the midfield. Lucio out wide. We saw him make a big difference in the previous game with Obrun. Harry Kane, can he find assistance? Well stepped, well intercepted. Eusebio, room to work with. Chase back from Cantona. How is this game 0-0 as we approach the 25th minute? Could be on, could be off. Breaks the back line down. Harry looking for options. Cantona, top of the box. Lovely roulette. Just runs out of space. A little slow in the final execution. What a result this could be for Peixoto if he's able to get on the board, able to upset Bonanno. Huge for his stock, one step closer to the bracket stage. Personal brand on the up and up. That's what we can't mention enough. What it means for these competitors. Not only will you potentially never get another opportunity to qualify for FC Pro World Championship, Esports World Cup, but the money, the branding, the capitalization, the contracts that could be on the cards. And we just saw that happen with Anders Verang announcing earlier today. After this tournament, he's making a shift. He's making moves from RB Leipzig, heading to Falcons. He had a blowout victory to get everything started. And you saw how he was received. Came out, bright lights, a lot of fandom, applause on the build-up. Peixoto needs some optionalities. Well done, extra pass. Marquinhos tries the player lock. Maybe could have tried to squeeze something on the near post. This is the opening game, Group C. This group also includes Emre Yilmaz and his Goatman. And Goatman would have to do something spectacular to make it out of this group. You've got three champions with plenty of pedigree between Emre Yilmaz, who was able to get through on the last chance bracket, which kind of proves that you're maybe more in form than any of the other competitors because you already won recently with the player changes. It happened in Riyadh. Got to feel good about it. You had to beat some of the best and able to make that happen. And then Bonanno, we talked about him, the Argentinian. Peixoto, same situation. Leading everything in France. Big outlet, a lot of space. Neto on the ball. Attacking space, a couple ball rolls, well defended. Nuno out of the back, finds Eusebio. Messi. Was thinking about it. Poor first touch from Harry Kane. Peixoto really hasn't been able to get into an offensive flow. Always talk about fluidity. The in-between play, that alignment. Keeper off his line. best goalkeeper movement we've seen on the day, without a doubt. If you rewatch some highlights, you rerun this gameplay, Peixoto might be in Bonanno's head. Knows what's happening, when it's happening, how it's happening, at least when it comes down to some of the last-ditch goalkeeping. Messi out wide. James. Vitinha. It's a good entry pass. Better build-up. Harry not able to turn. Teo Hernandez. Reset. Pele out wide. Nuno Mendes. We haven't seen him forward that frequently. All the stats you could ask for. Beautiful build-up from Neto. Looks for the return. Slight hesitation. Nearly 40 minutes. And a game with this many opportunities sits 0-0. Space to work with. Bonanno, ball rolling. Maybe could have had an early cross. Easily said, then done for the live critique. Neto. Quickest feet in the game. Left stick dribbling everywhere. Marquinhos, assertive. Teo on the refresher. Georgie. Again, these groups double elimination. We have the best 32 competitors. What a splitting pass. Harry Kane. This time the goalkeeper goes early. Takes his time. But was on the board. No doubts on the near post. What a first touch from Harry Kane. The build-up, the attack, it's been very similar. You can see the approach from Bonanno. He just hasn't been able to finish. Eric Cantona cuts back. Splits the defenders. There's the goalkeeper. Goes just ever so slightly early in the celebration. The pop-off, the energy in the room. It's got to be said, it's looked likely. Bonanno deserves it. It doesn't always go that way. Had maybe 4 or 5 chances up to this point. Big opportunities. A little slow on the player lock from Peixoto. Last attack. Harry Kane building up. Nuno pushing forward. Needs help. Oh, wow. Bonanno will be hard done. Had a chance for the interception on a big tackle. Finds who else but the main man, Harry Kane. Low driven, touches it home against the run of play. And you see Teo Hernandez step through. Just a tad bit late. It only takes that one chance for Peixoto. Also gives them momentum, gives you confidence. You know you didn't play your best in the first half, and it's anyone's game. And we talk about differentiating squads and teams and drafts and how you're using the budget, selection of players. A lot of the competitors will have these main strikers or these classic number 9s, a little larger body type. Of course, they can finish and they have the skills, but then you have the opportunity to go for crosses or knockdowns, maybe a little bit of hold-up play. If you're just tuning in, this is the opening matchup in Group C, which includes Emre Yilmaz, who's playing on the reverse end right now, versus It's Goatman. And then we have Matias Bonanno going up against Peixoto. 2 competitors can go onward. 2 of them got to go home. Starting with 32, we're going down to 16. Double elimination in the group stage. Single elimination bracket. Once you make the bracket, if you make the bracket. And the prize pool is stupendous. I got to start inserting new superlatives. $1 million overall. $250 for first. $150 for second. Third and fourth, $70K, and it keeps dropping as you're going. And we're quickly into the second half. No hesitation, not a lot of changes. Peixoto had space. Messi, interception or a little bit of a chase back tackle. It's clever work some of the player lock. Goes for the split. Well defended from Bonanno. Bonanno, of course, in the Man City kits. Peixoto in the classy orange. Neto, been the man of the day, the man of the hour. Footwork, remarkable. A little magician. There's that turn. What a release. Eusebio. Stop. Lay off. Chesko out wide. First time we've seen him forward on the day. More of a defensive fullback, if anything. Messi tries to burst through the lane. Well defended from Marquinhos. Got the quick counter press. Bonanno handles well. Nice rapport. Triangles forming. Quick play. Chase back from Peixoto. James. Messi, always the orchestrator. He might be playing the songs, singing the songs, directing the songs, you name it, all of the above. What you would expect. The genius in the midfielder, or the genius in the midfield. Lucio looking to build something. Finds Kane, a lot of space out wide. Hansen, Graham. Late run, Lucio. Harry, can he find the extra passes he needed? Goalkeeper movement. He hesitates just slightly from Bonanno. Again, should be doing better. Those are the reads that we talk about. He's made a lot of chances. Space, Eusebio, off to the races. Can he convert? Wow, what a chase back. Is it coming back? Is it a penalty? Was it missed time? Quick team talk. Peixoto said something to the coach. Maybe picked out a side. Where's he heading? Harry Kane from the spot. Opens up the body. Keeper goes the wrong way. 2-1. Peixoto against the run of form. Does not matter. Because he's been clinical. Hits him on the counter. Eusebio, a man that I have not seen in action. Able to give you that burst, that separation. You see Bonanno talking to coaching staff with Zizinho, someone that's also shared on the biggest of stages, plenty of results. Seen the Brazilian perform South America, all over Europe. He had moved to Spain for multiple years. Now in a coaching role. If you're talking to Bonanno, you don't need to change much. It's just the finishing. You see Harry Kane from the spot again, giving Peixoto the lead. Don't think it was a suspect penalty. It felt right. A little rash. Last man trying to track back, not able to do so. Pele on the ball. Teo steps into space. Should be able to go quickly. Graham might have had an angle to speed boost through. Trying to modify, create something out of nothing. That's creative. Wow. Thought he was going to try to cancel out of the power shot. Takes it first time. Bonanno might have been hoping to draw at least a corner kick. Some ping pong play. Mia Hamm, fresh on. Oh, the buildup was brilliant. It's been the crux. Where's the finishing? Quick, decisive passes, finds Eric Cantona, right place, right opportunity, high levels of creativity, reorganization, transforming and translating. Chesko comes back to Georgie. constant in the center back partnerships. Harry Kane. Cantona to Kane. That has been all over the microphone. Might be on, might be off. It's close. I think it's coming back either way, but another missed chance. Plenty of time. Peixoto pauses, cues. Might be time for some changes, substitutions, formation adjustments, tactical swaps. Good player lock. James still needs help. Pulls Harry Kane forward. Should fall to Messi. A little bit of a refresher. Meaham, of course, on a shapeshifter item. Now playing in the midfield. Sometimes you see her as a fullback, just not in a normal attacking role. Bonanno's elected for more the midfield presence. Gives you quick feet. Undoubtedly one of the greatest women football players of all time. Grew up with posters of Mia Hamm all over the walls. Harry Kane, one-man counter, needs support. Able to draw a corner kick, and then that pause that's been cued. It's time to see what shifts and adjustments are going to be made. See the 4-4-2 there from Bonanno. Again, speaking with Zizinho about changes. Might need some fresh legs. I'd have to look at maybe a discount double check on some of the fatigue. I think Harry Kane was looking a little tired. Cantona might have been looking a little tired. There you have it. Those are the subs that you're likely to see. Brand new Williams comes in, 99 overall. Quite affordable, all things considered. If you're looking through the stats and the play styles, what you're buying into, a return of investment. But Peixoto's able to hold up. He will have opportunities on the counter. Corner kicks. Always dangerous. Might be a short corner. Swap that. Scratch that. Goes direct. Little rush out of the back from Bonanno. You see Yaya Toure on the pitch. Remember, we've had so many different updated versions. The optionality, even within budgets and drafts, it's pretty incredible what you can do. The versatility of that Yaya Toure. We'll see how he uses them exactly, but you can play him as a right mid, striker, cam. Is he on? Is he going to get there? Not able to connect. Let's see what Bonanno's trying to trigger. Risky outlet. Does he take an early shot? He does! And the turn is on! What a finish! What a mistake from Peixoto, and you see the finesse shot, long distance, goalkeeper not able to recover. Harry Kane must be 35, 37, 38 yards out. What are you doing, Peixoto? Triggers a run, looking to connect, doesn't lock on, it's undershot. Easy turn and release, long distance, all sorts of range. What a gift. That cannot happen at these levels and these types of moments, especially if you're Peixoto, where you've, generally speaking, kind of survived this game. You've taken your opportunities, you're taking your chances. Bonanno's been in control. Just hasn't been able to hit the back of the net, and then you give him that. Gift wrapped. August and Riyadh, Bonanno's feeling fantastic about it. Vitinha intercepted. Pele, route one. Harry Kane probably wanted to go out wide. You see Carpenter on the pitch as well. Another new rendition, new upgrade. Yeah, we talked about him being up front or out wide. Oh, what a turn with the drag back. Clever. Messi. What a pass. Wow. What a goal. Keep that on replay. Watch that back. Maybe into a top 5. What a time to be alive. A moment of all refreshers. Takes it all the way back to the main man. Had to be Messi. Triggers the run. Look at this splitting pass. The vision. And then the finish from Carpenter. Fresh legs. Stellar. Phenomenal. Clever. Well conditioned. Got to give a lot of credit to Peixoto. That was inventive. And somewhat risky. Carpenter's playing as a center mid. You trigger that run. You don't make that pass. Plenty of room for Bonanno to work with on the counter. Speaking of space. Nuno, Mendes. Again, dangerous out of the back. The full press will be on. Lukaku, he's been subbed on. Real physical. Not the most technical for fullbacks or center backs. Lucio pushes it to Yaya. Likely the last pause that we're going to see. Bonanno doing more of the same, getting fresh legs for the defenders just to help that press. Nearing the 85th minute, fatigue has sat in. If you're just tuning into this match, welcome. It's the FC Pro World Championship at the Esports World Cup. We're starting the day off with the 32 best competitors in the world. They've had to qualify in various ways. We had the FC Pro Open earlier in the year. We had E-Libertadores, E-Premier League, Virtual Bundesliga, EMLS. Even the last chance qualifiers that got to the play-ins. Those players are specifically scary. I'm just throwing it out there. Because they've already won something in Riyadh. The Dolan Mikes, the PH Zins, the Manu Bashore. A lot of space. Yaya, Torre. What are you going to do with it? Ball roll, that was clever. Goalkeeper movement, not enough. Rebound, falls to Harry Kane. This might be done. Dusted. First upset of the tournament. On paper, you would have said Bonanno at least had some sort of slight favoritism. It's not going to matter. FC shows no mercy. You don't take your chances, and the game has a way of punishing you. Peixoto with so much early goalkeeper movement might have gotten Bonanno's head. Also converting on a penalty kick. I don't know if there's enough time. Even if Bonanno takes this to the house from kickoff, and we've seen dangerous kickoffs, he's still got to get the ball back off Peixoto. These are extended halves. Oh, what a run. He's on. And he can't finish. Don't think it was Time Green. I think it wasn't even the goalkeeper on that one. Goes direct. There's the bike still. Not able to convert. Pour out of the back. Lukaku can't convert. I need to see the stat lines from this game. Where's the finishing? I'm not exaggerating. Bonanno could easily have 6, 7 goals. The chance creation, unbelievable. Peixoto's got to be happy about this, because when he reviews the gameplay, I wouldn't be surprised if he's talking to himself with a little self-reflection. Also, the coaching staff, you see some handshakes and saying we weren't our best, and we got the result. I don't have the update yet from the other match happening, but you would think, at least on paper again, with Emre Yilmaz going up against his GOAT man, would be the favorite to get that result. And I have the update. as Peixoto moves on from Bonanno. Bonanno goes to the loser's bracket. Emery Yilmaz wins his matchup. I think it was 7-2 is the final. I'm sure we'll see some of the highlights at the desk coming at you shortly. But that puts us in a position where it's now Yilmaz facing off against Peixoto. Bonanno's got to win out to get himself into some sort of last-ditch lifeline. At least it is double elimination. First game on the day if you've been watching our stream, because there's a lot of games happening. Obrun, it looks like he squeezed the result versus Levy Finn, but all things considered, he was up big late, and Levy kind of battled back, just ran out of time. Either way, we've had our opening upset. Bonanno put in an uncomfortable position in the biggest tournament in the world with the most money on the line. Still everything to play for, but it's an uphill battle. That said, I'm going to send everyone back to the desk. Let's get all the results before we head into the next round, which will be coming at you live and in demand.
Maybe a response to Stingray to let him know that he'll be waiting for him there as well. But Stingray, I think it'll be interesting to see, because you usually see Stingray kind of have the mental advantage on most opponents he plays against. And I guess now he's going up against Abu Maka and a crowd.
And the crowd.
And Stingray loves to talk. So maybe this game, Stingray could be talking back to them. So I think it'll be so exciting to see.
That could be a game to watch, definitely. Another game to watch will be that duel Mike against PH, because one of them will go home.
Yeah, one of them will be going home, and with the talent both of them have, it's kind of harsh to see any of them go home. But I think with Dollar Mike, the fact that he's even got here, I don't want to be that guy, but he came through the play-ins. You got to just give yourself that credit, but he doesn't want his journey to come short. So
especially he traveled here for the LCQ, then the play-ins. I mean, he did go all the way. 7 wins, 0 losses. I mean, it could be too harsh for him to just lose the first 2 matches on the group stage, and that would be it.
That would be a tough one.
Oof. I mean, this is beautiful FC. Eusebio with a tribella, which is not good enough. But I don't know about you, Shells, but it seems like that trio in front between Pele, Eusebio, and Olise is just too strong at the moment.
Yeah, and you can see what the passing Abu Maka was doing. All of them having the tiki-taka play style, just playing with so much confidence. And you might see this as game 1, but you could definitely see Abu Maka's here to make a statement, making it 9-3 against Dollar Mike in his first game of the tournament. Abu Maka's playing with some serious confidence going forward, and I think for anyone it'll be a scary, scary opponent. And look at the crowd once again.
They're loving it. I mean, with the chants and everything. And Abu Maka, the Team Falcons player. I mean, we all know Anders is going to Team Falcons after this World Championship, but it seems like Abu Maka doesn't care about Anders going there because he wants to win these World Championships.
And going back to Team Falcons winning the club championships and the whole Esports World Cup last year, they're looking to make a statement here. And Abu Maka, he's their player representing in FC, so he wants to show them that, yeah, we might be getting Anders next season, but I'm here now.
They did win the whole thing last year. They're top 1 at the moment in the EWC 25. And it seems like here in FC they're doing good as well. That's a nice defense. I feel like Abu Maka's defense is something we don't talk about that often, but
because he scores so much going forward, you don't get to see him defend so much. But Abu Maka will be winning the first game against Dolomite, maybe 9-4 with a crazy speed.
I'm sure that's one of the goals you're not happy to concede. Well, it's a tough match, but with 9-3, I'm sure Abu Maka won't care as much.
It could be a little confidence goal for Dolan as well. I don't necessarily think he plays bad, but speed boost was good from him, and hopefully he can carry that confidence into the next game because he doesn't want to be going home early.
Wow, I mean, that combination. We're talking about body types and the accelerated as well, and I mean, if you got that explosive and you mix it up with just the quick step, it feels like it's on the short distances, that's the best speed boost.
Some of them's got crazy speed boost, as you see Cascarano with a crazy speed. But Abu Maka winning the first game 9-4 against Dollar Mike. A strong start from the Saudi representative. Clapping to the crowd that was supporting him all game. You can hear them grab and tell me, if you didn't have this crowd behind you, how are you going to lose? How do you lose?
I mean, I remember back in the days when my 10 best friends were just watching me. I will love it, but now imagine Abu Maka with 100 or more people. I mean, what can we say? As we're just jumping into a break, but we'll come back with round 3 in just a few minutes.
Right, guys, I'm here at the Qiddiya Esports Arena where Call of Duty Warzone is taking place. Dandro is going to give you a little bit of a rundown. So Club Championship, we have 2 teams in common here for the front runners. We have Team Falcons, we have Twisted Minds. Talk to me about those clubs here.
Yeah, so Twisted Minds, they started yesterday a little bit slow, but they picked it up on the back half of our group stage. Looking very good. They're feeling confident coming in here today. I have all sort of ideas that they will perform very good here. Team Falcons, they came out swinging. They're considered the best team in the game for a reason. Kind of par for the course for them. They are looking to win the entire thing, which when it comes to the Club Championship is going to help them create a lead.
That is going to make a massive impact. We'll see how Team Falcons do, but our competition is just getting started. So I'll have to get back to you about how that one is going because those 2 teams will definitely make an impact in terms of how the club numbers are going. So I'll let you know.
All right, thank you.
Yes, welcome back to the FC Pro World Championships. Myself, Ryan Pessoa and Brandon Smith here in Riyadh at the best tournament we've seen so far this year. We've just seen some incredible action there, Brandon.
Absolutely. I mean, we've seen some horrific goalkeeping as well in that last game. But for Dula Mike, again, he's got a bit of time now to have a break and switch on, but for someone who's come off such a high of qualifying for those play-ins to now you're thrown in against Abu Maka, the best players in the world. For him, he's got maybe about 45 minutes and he's back into the hot seat to try and keep his World Championship alive.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's talk about Abu Maka, shall we? Because we saw Anders Verang. He scored, just the 10 goals, but then we saw Abu Maka and the goals he's scoring were sensational, and he was living up to the crowd.
Yeah, absolutely. Abu Maka, as you mentioned, having that crowd support, he tends to bed into it, and it helps him perform the extra bit more. And in this game against Dula Mike, of course, coming up against a player that came through the play-ins will be on a huge run of form, and sort of on cloud nine in a way, just to knock them off their perch very early on and just show that you mean dominance is a fantastic win from him.
I think there was a moment when you two were both on commentary where you said there's levels to it, with respect, because they've come through the play-ins, you know, we've had the last chance qualifiers, they've been here for a few extra days, they've competed, they've got themselves here, but this really is a level above.
Well, the one thing we have on this as well, FG, is it's not the nicest of group stage. You don't have the luxury of playing at least 3 games, do you, Ryan? You don't have the opportunity to play everybody in the group. It is a knockout bracket. If you are not playing well, you can't be caught sleeping. You're in a lower bracket, you lose again. By day 1, it's done.
Absolutely, and speaking of the bracket, you're seeing it right now on your screen. I mean, Emre Yilmaz set up a game against Peixoto. Of course, he beat Matty Ranano of Manchester City Esports. I mean, that is a sensational matchup.
Oh, it's a big game. LGR against Emre is just 2 juggernauts in the scene. We've seen them throughout the season perform extremely well. And of course, Group D, we mentioned Abu Maka defeating Dolomitic, but Stingray 4-3 over P8 Zin. And I mentioned P8 Zin as being one of, I named 4 players, right, that I think could win it. P8 Zin was one of those, and that's not a disrespect to Stingray or anyone else in this competition, but it just goes to show the levels that Stingray's playing at right now.
I mean, Brandon, you were looking at me there when he named his 4 players. You weren't too happy with them. Who's your player then? He
didn't understand the assignment, Ryan, did he? I said, can I have 2 players who are going to be in the FC Pro World Championship final on Sunday? He said, can I have 4? No, Ryan, you can't. I don't know if it's possible, FG, with the bracket and how it could look on the upper side, but I would love a Nicholas Anders Vergang, and I honestly think there's, you know, as Anders Vergang, it screams the perfect story for Nicholas to go and win it, to go and retire, to win a world championship. And look, they're both free-flowing and scoring goals at the moment, aren't they?
And Anders Vergang, by the way, has just set himself up a rematch of the FC Pro final. He's going up against Obrun. I mean, it's only right that we take you back and take a look at his amazing journey throughout that competition.
Anders Vergang entered this year's EAFC Pro Open with unfinished business. In 2024, he had fallen agonisingly short. The heartbreaker was a 6-5 final loss to P8 Zin.
And that'll be your final ball. There's Erling Hernandez. Oh, no, it's in the air towards the post.
That defeat fuelled the young Danish prodigy's determination, and this year Vergang was on a mission. Round by round, he showcased the skill and composure of a champion.
Just pushes his man out of the way and finds a 2-2. The FC Pro World.
He dismantled big names on the way, including a statement 4-1 win in the quarters.
That is incredible. The short free kick.
Then a ruthless 7-4 victory against Peixoto in the semis that silenced the doubters.
With a green time shot.
But it was the final against Obrun that defined his journey. A tactical chess match with explosive counters, trading goals, until Vergang pulled ahead 5-3 in the 71st minute.
Oh, no, he's not. Can he get around the goalkeeper? Anders Vergang back in pole position.
The thrilling victory not only earned Vergang the FC Pro Open 2025 trophy, but also affirmed his status as one of the world's elite. It was a story of redemption and resilience. A former runner-up transformed into a champion, proving that last year's heartbreak was only the prelude to his ultimate triumph.
And now we are about to run it all back. He's going to be taking on Obrun. We're looking at his highlights from his first game, Ryan. I mean, can he do it? Can he beat Anders Vergang?
Do you know what, right? I'll give a bit of intel. I'm sure Brandon might know this as well. There are a few players where Anders is sort of tentative. He doesn't really want to play, but of course he backs himself against everyone. Obrun is one of those players. We saw it in the grand final there, of course, at the FC Pro Open. It wasn't an easy game from him. It was end-to-end, and he was uncomfortable for large portions of that. And he's a perfect representation of why, because Obrun is ruthless.
He was ruthless indeed against Levy, a man who knows Anders so well as well. Do you think he'll have a bit of time to give him some words of encouragement?
Well, we know who the room's going to be supporting now, don't we, FG, in that one? But for Obrun, I think, as calm as he is, and he doesn't really express too many emotions, deep down, he will be so up for that game to make his life so much easier as well. Don't touch the lower bracket, you stay on the upper bracket side, and in day 1, FG, you're in the round of 16, done.
I mean, it's easier said than done, though. I mean, Rio Ferdinand, you guys spoke about him on commentary a lot. He is an absolutely incredible item, part of the Shapeshifter promo as well. He's getting used by Obrun, and he was pretty special in his first game.
Does that? Sorry to interrupt, but does that team not just scream Ultimate Team in just pure Ultimate Team in the summer? Peter Crouch in goal, Marmos Dashvili as a centre back who's normally a goalkeeper. Then sorry to interrupt, but Rio Ferdinand up front.
Yeah, dangerous, and of course, I feel like his team is one of the more well-rounded in terms of what we've seen. We've seen some other potential weak points in some of the other drafts, but I think for Obrun, the whole starting 11, there aren't really too many players I think, oh, actually, I don't think they should be playing.
I mean, look, we've got to go ahead and look at Group B as well, because we can't leave Group B out. We're so blessed with 4 sensational groups here. The best players in FC all fighting it out for that $250,000 prize pool.
It's ridiculous, and we keep speaking about it. Speaking of Group B, Nicholas, he could be the first player to break $1 million in prize earnings if he even wins just a little bit, not $250,000. That's the bracket there. He plays against Young. We can't forget, Young was a runner-up at the Esports World Cup last year.
Yeah, absolutely. And he's somebody that thrives off these occasions, and he's very emotional. But I did say earlier on the 4 players, Nicholas was one of them, but I did actually say I think he's going to win the whole thing. I think Nicholas there's something different about him this year, I'm telling you.
There is actually a sensational video of him on FC Pro socials where he's spoken a little bit about retirement. Well, with that prize money, if he wins it, he'll definitely be ready for retirement. Tex, of course, as well. He's in the lower bracket. Do you expect that game to be a simple one? Because it looks like it could be a little bit of a difficult one.
It's a difficult one, as you mentioned. I feel like... I don't know. Obviously, I root for Tex. I've known Tex for a number of years now, but I just feel like that game isn't easy, especially coming off of a loss. And I know his opponent will be doing the exact same, but I've got a bad feeling.
I'm with Ryan.
Oh, so we're both predicting, are we?
Sorry, Tex. I mean, but you're playing against Quana, who, by his own standards, I know he's played obviously against Nicholas in that game, but he's just come through the play-ins, and I have to say he's been an unbelievable online player. The reason he got into the play-ins is because he came through the Cash Cups. He's going to be up for this. He's not a bigger wake-up call than losing to Nicholas.
I mean, it doesn't get bigger than this. We are looking at the potential or the reality that a couple of players will be leaving us here at the FC Pro World Championships already. Let's head over to the main arena, ready for the next round of fixtures.
Well, here we go. It's time for 2 players to have their key crushed in this round. Quana and Tex, Maka and Levy Finn. 2 of those players' FC Pro journey for 2026 comes to a close. And we also find out who will be booking their place into the qualified bracket. Anders Verang versus Obrun. That's your featured match. Nicholas 99 FC versus Young. Brazil against Argentina. Richard Booker alongside the 2019 world champion Mo Alba. Mo, these are big games coming on day 1.
Yeah, I love this format where we have like winner brackets with the best players in the world. Anders Obrun is maybe the best game. Like, I would put Obrun in the top 5 in the last 2 or 3 years in the world. Anders is
Welcome back. Of course, we're at the FC Pro World Championship at the Esports World Cup. Next up, next in line, we have Corner facing off against Tex. 2 players that need a result, have to have it. Of course, now we're talking the losers bracket. This is an elimination game. We have Corner coming down in the red kits. I believe those are the Moroccan kits, which would be quite fitting for the Moroccan player, the Moroccan individual, going up against Tex, one of the most prolific and famous FC players of all time. However, and we heard this at the top of the show, it's been brought up that does he have the juice? Of course, but is he able to bring it together? Beautiful track back, Sammy Eto'o. Look at the skills. Oh, it's just sparkling. Window washing, clean the glass. To update you on what happened earlier in this group, Nicholas beat Corner. It was a 5-1 victory, so quite big for Nicholas. Corner, of course, coming through the play-ins, which, again, kind of a reminder of form. Already winning, already having success in Riyadh. Almost on a back-to-back. Big mistake in the midfield. Isak, haven't seen him in action yet. Messi, looking for help. Isak again. Oh, beautiful extra pass. Vinny Jr. steps through, low, driven. Tex up 1-0, 5th minute. Run it back, watch it back, celebrate it back. Kind of looking vintagey. We've all remembered Tex from some of those golden years. Messi to Isak to Vinny. It's simple, but he's got that spark, if you will. He has that ability to be electric. When Tex is in free flow, no one wants to see him. When it's all coming together. I would argue this is potentially the most difficult group to get out of. You've got Nicholas, who I touched on earlier. If I was making a list, he'd definitely be on the Mount Rushmore of FC players in terms of most influence, most successful, you name it. I don't have a problem going on record that he would be the main case that we'd be making for maybe the best or the greatest to ever do it. The consistency he's shown over the last 6-7 years, unbelievable. It's funny, at the ripe old age of 25, he might be considered an unk at this stage. So Nicholas beats Corna. That's how we've gotten here. Tex went up against Young, the brilliant Brazilian, in a 5-4 thriller, which puts Tex into the lower of the bracket. You see the advanced spin. Could be an automatic. Difficult to stop this. You can go direct. Eusebio from just outside the box. Corner from the spot. Lines it up. Takes his time. Oh! Blocked by the wall. Graham. Hansen. It's cleared away. Cantona. Who's been almost an implicit factor. Oh, should have been finished. Blaise Matuidi, maybe the wrong player to have inside the box in traffic. Rafa Leao was feeding. Double tap pass. Big body Lukaku as a left back. Needs some help. I might have to take this all the way back. Oh, well done out wide. Finds Vinny. Top of the box. Intercepted so much space for the counter. Graham. Hansen out wide. Rafa. Leao. Overlapping run. Eusebio. Ball roll. Slicing. Dicing. Not able to find the last pass. Harry Kane. Wide open. Lots of space. Lots of width. Sammy. Eto'o. Triggered. Messi. Quick touches. Needs some assistance. Maybe could a player locked out wide. Guaranteed that pass. He had Cantona, who was gleaming. Good pick out to Eusebio. Hansen. Little exchange. Tries to force it through to Vitinha. Follows to Vitinha. Extra pass. Rafa Leao has to finish. What a challenge from Saliba. Last stitch. Sometimes it's better to be lucky than good. Battle of the nerves. Dangerous out of the back. Cantona, route one, finds feet. Wow, what a layoff. Through ball. Isak. Near post. Has to be converted. It is. Well done. The timing, the alignment, the synergy. 2-0 for Tex. Triggered the runs. It was clever. Look at Isak making this maneuver. And we talk about Sammy Eto'o a lot. And the reason this item is so special is because he has passing play styles. He always was a bit one-dimensional as an end-to-end, a get in behind, a pace merchant. But now, that same Sammy Eto'o is able to provide a little more complete packaging. Delayed run from Isak. Takes his time with the goalkeeper, finds the near post. 20 minutes in. 2-0, it's all Tex. Does Corner have an answer? Does he have a reply? A lot of space to work with. Eusebio inside the box. Well done. Oh. How does the layoff not connect? Did he go for a first-time shot? Messi. Chesko. Recent transfer. I saw the announcement today. Manchester United on the ball. Can Messi find options? He's being assertive. Beautiful drag. Maybe a cancellation. Tries to pull it back again. Well done from Lukaku. There is space for the counter. Got to go quick. Player lock out wide again. Eusebio has been active. Again, taking it a little too early. Might just need to slow it down. In the right places. Can't rush it. First time release down the middle. Cantona in the midfield, of course, with new items, shapeshifters, kind of able to do the duties as an attacking mid, box to box, even a holding mid. Mixes up some aggression with some intricate play. Big body type. 6'2" for the Frenchman. Again, Eusebio on the outlets. Not able to find that final pass. Trying to isolate Messi. A toe into space. Beautiful. The drag pass. A couple cancellations. Coutinho forced that. Vinny Jr. keeping it classic. I don't know how much Vinny Jr. we're going to see in action or on display with some of the competitors. Finds feet. Triangle, form, Lukaku, drop off, Isak. Extra pass. Well defended. I think that's Nuno Mendes that comes across. That's just rushed. You can't hit that first time. I understand what corner's going for. Need a little more build-up before that release pass. On the ball, Messi running out of space. Not able to draw a throw in. Will be a reset. In the corner, you can see maybe some of the inexperience. Just a little too quick. Isak finds a toe, across the body, keeper out of position, low driven. 3-0, 35th minute. Corner facing adversity. We might see an early pause. Could be a cue up. This all starts from a big mistake. Player lock. Done wrong. Forced it. Harry Kane. Everything seems just slightly rushed. A toe. An exchange with Isak. Whips it back into him. That low driven that was introduced this year as a play style. Automatic conversion. Or at least it seems that way. There's the pause that's been cued. Might hear us talking. Is going over some tactical changes. Maybe just taking a breather. Speaking to his on-premise coaching staff. The real reality of this is not a tactical mistake, at least not up to this point. It's more or less the losing of the ball in the midfield. He's had those releases. He's had leak outs. He's had opportunities. He's had space against Tex. It wouldn't even be a concern about the offense. You just cannot afford to lose the ball in the midfield. We've seen this on display, at least on our broadcast, even earlier. Opening matchup with Obrun and Levy Finn. Obrun, 6 of those goals, at least 4 of them, midfield mistakes. Peixoto going up against Bonanno the game before this. Bonanno made a lot of chances. A couple of those leak outs for Peixoto. Again, midfield error, midfield mistakes. Can't afford it. Not at this level. Not with what's on the line. And if anything, corner might be feeling more pressure than ever before. This is an elimination matchup. You could say the same for Tex, but it's easier for Tex sitting pretty right now, 3-0 up. Long team talk. Again, if you're in the coaching corner, I'm just saying slow it down a little bit. Everything looks good. You've been in the right places offensively. You've had glimpses. There's been real threat. Now, if you're on the other side with Tex, you don't have to change anything. Take your time. Continue the build-up. Depending what happens in the Nicholas Young matchup, you might see a rematch. Lucio, extra pass. There you have it from the kickoff. Elise, fresh legs. Near post finish. Back to the good, back to the business. This is what was missing. From kickoff, Vitinha Finds Rafa Leao. Graham, Hansen, well-timed. Lucio, lovely first touch. Takes it early. Elise out of the feet. Item I definitely recommend. Highly affordable. If you're getting into the ecosystem, you're making late-stage pickups in FC 25. And it gives Corner a little bit of confidence. A lifeline. Closes the deficit.
Goal for the hosts, number 16, Maka.
Reset for Tech. Still plenty of time. Both players. These are extended halves. If you're new to the competitive scene, Messi teases the idea of a finesse shot. Bursting with the technical dribbling. Wow, what a pass. Trying to split that defense. Yapstam overtakes possession. Vinny trying to trigger runs. Isak again coming in late. It's a big part of the strategy. Watch Isak in the middle of the pitch. He makes these delayed runs. Vinny needs a skill. Couple step overs. Top of the box, looking for drop downs. He finds the drop down. Sami Eto'o did not need to be passing. Had the angle. Dominant right foot. I think Tex might have been a little surprised to be that open. Was anticipating that the extra pass was going to be necessary. Big opportunity here for Corna. Matuidi on the ball. Might look for the final attack of the half. Would be in the best interest. Could steal some momentum. 1-2 exchange with Elise. Rafa, Leao, Elise, near post. Doesn't go for it. Buffon stays true. What a save. What a moment. That might be reviewed. And the highlight tape, the highlight reel could be the difference maker. So much space. Isak, he's into it. Needs assistance. All the way back. Clock's against him. Oof. Thinks about it. Tries to line up to Trivella. Whoa. This is getting dangerous. How is the whistle not blown? Halftime. 3-1. Tex. It got rowdy. It got reckless the last 15, 20 minutes. Opportunities both ways. Goalkeeper movement. Finishes for the good, finishes for the bad. Maybe some nerves on both sides. Either way, if you're Tex, you'll feel good about this. If you're Corna, back to the team talks again. And I'm not coming in as a coach or managerial duty, but chance creation was prevalent. Just cutting out some of the mistakes. And you're almost playing with house money if you're Corner. You might not see it that way, but Tex has all the pressure. We're getting straight into the second half. Not a lot of changes made, if any. Tex with being such a household name and the expectation that comes with it. On the ball, Vinny Jr. Oh, lovely extra pass. Messi with a read. Green time finish. Shimmy, shake. Left stick, 101. Do you hear me now? Turn me up. Live and in demand from the comms. See the kickoffs and the dangers they present. Sami, Eto'o, Vinny. Just perfectly timed on the back line. Sees the goalkeeper movement. Takes the low driven. Outside of the boot. Of course, Messi currently tearing it up in MLS this season. Inter Miami. Got these new upgraded items. When footies came knocking, he came answering. Might take away the hope for Corna as well. He's starting to kind of edge his way back into this game. Still plenty of time. I've always said this. I'll keep it on record. 3 goals, quite attainable, even at the pro level. Messi, complete control. Some pacing. It's well read from Matuidi. Goes quick on the counter. Oh, what a turn from Sammy Eto'o. Trying to show some maneuverability. Well read on the defensive end. If you're just tuning in as a recap or an update, this is an elimination matchup. It's double elimination in the group stages. Both of these competitors lost their opener. Graham from the spot, wide open. Goalkeeper almost hugging the other goal post. Well done from Querna. Closes that deficit. You're going to see the early goalkeeper movement. Bad animation from Shesko. Too much lean, too much lunge. Eusebio finds Graham. No man's land. It's been the game of the low drivens. Half the goals thus far been slotted home with low driven 1v1s. Tex, of course, getting to this point, qualifying earlier in the year with the E-Premier League with his partner at Manchester City, Bonanno, who we saw in action earlier, wasn't able to get the job done. First big upset, Harry, Kane, Isak, Vinny. There's Isak again on those runs. Man to watch, dial in. He's been the main trigger for Tex on the attacks, even on the counters. Might be on, it's close on the back line, pulls him back, must have been just slightly marginalized. Corner, cueing a pause. Going to come with early changes, fresh legs, maybe a little bit more pressure. Tex happy to keep it. Messi, the organizer, the orchestrator. Mr. Incredible, kind of floating in this attacking mid-roll. Matuidi not really having the same offensive capability that we've seen with some of the midfielders. Maybe completeness is maybe a better word. You heard me talking. Finds Elise. Turns the corner. Well tracked from Shesko. Just unlocking space all day with this Messi. I like the idea. It's tracked well from Yapstam. Another SBC that I would recommend, or a player pickup that I recommend. Under 1 million coins. High back line. Almost an offside trap. There's the pause. Lukaku. We're going to see, I would say, a formation swap to go with at least a couple changes. If you're Tex, you're just looking for additional possession play when possible, and then you want deep releases. The player to kind of watch, if you've been watching Tex gameplay or you're analyzing, maybe 2 players to watch. Isak as the main trigger player. He plays as a holding mid, but the way that Tex sends him on runs and manually configures him, he actually ends up being a secondary attacker, almost a delayed overlapper. It's a clever strategy. It's been successful thus far in this game plan as a main tactic. And then Messi as the player that just always finds pockets of space. Similar to real life. Offensive awareness, the IQ is there, the timing, alignment. Rashford on the pitch. Would have asked for more out wide. Speaking of Rashford, also making a big move to Barcelona. Bobby Charlton trading minutes with Eric Cantona. I think he's on. Ooh. Or excuse me, I saw the Cantona run. Got ahead of myself. I am surprised how many competitors have been using that Bobby Charlton item. Popularized in the midfield, another shapeshifter icon. Went from being more an attacking mid or a striker to a center mid or a defensive mid. Vinny out wide. Speed boost. Assessing. Probing. Tech's happy with the possession play. Whew. It was close. Lukaku laid out for it. 70th minute. 4-2 lead for Tex. Onside. Isak. That's the run that we're talking about. Keeper way off his line. Messi cuts back. Surely a finish has to be there. It is. Aggressive goalkeeping gone wrong. Or maybe gone right. Made the initial save. Out of position for the second go. Messi opens up the body. Fakes the idea of a finesse shot. Not time green, but the second goal we've seen on the near post from Messi just kind of always been in the mix. Tex talking to the coaching staff. Likely to get some more fresh legs. Can go a little more defensive as well. Now having some additional cushion. We're yet to see any of the competitors be able to hold the ball out of the back. Most definitely a priority, but it just doesn't seem possible. When the press gets turned on, you almost have to go forward. Corner's biggest enemy is going to end up being the clock in this matchup. Just around 20 minutes to make up 3. It is possible, but he's got to be perfect. Not just on the offensive end, but also with the defensive steps, the offside traps. Creating some sort of organized chaos. Again, this is an elimination game. One of these competitors' tournament will be done. Harry Kane. Oh, it's mistimed. Could be a card. With Yapstam. Penalty from the spot. Corner. Graham Hansen. Converts. Pure power. Might even nipped the post on the way in. Unstoppable. Couldn't ask for a better restart following the pause. The tactical adjustments. Beautiful pen. We're in Group B, which started with Nicholas, Querna, Tex, and Young. Tex losing 5-4 to Young, Querna losing 5-1 to Nicholas. Those two players advancing. Undefeated to face off. Both Querna and Tex dropping down to the losers bracket, and that's where we are now. So one of these players is going home. And they're going home day one. Going home early. Messi into space. Clever R1 dribbling. Tried to eat a little bit of clock, but it was well read. Matuidi pushes it forward. Elise. Eusebio on the burner. Oh, lovely. Skill move. Almost a three-point turn in advanced roulette. Not able to beat the CB. One-twos. Wide open. Should be a pass across. Doesn't matter. Goes direct. Plenty of time. Rafa Leao converts. 78th minute with the gritty. Causing anger, frustration. Might be in his head. I said it. I meant it. 3 goals is nothing for the pros. Oh, look at that. Easy layoff. Yapstam way out of position. Thought we were going to see an extra pass. Rafa Leao goes direct, opens up the body. Finesse shot, 12 minutes. Corner will have chances. How many is the question, but he will have opportunities. And remember, if you're a Tex, you're now starting to think about it. Up 3 goals, multiple instances, not able to see it out. Still got one in hand. Isak, splitting pass, Messi. "10 minutes, a lot of time." Space for a toe. Can he find help? Can he find assistance? Smartly done with some manual passing. Oh, what a cancellation. Drag back was beautiful. Oh, the ball roll, even better. But the pass, he had the layoff. Should have been a tap in. Georgie. Heck of a chase back. Space out wide. Messi found it. Can we see some more of this classic footwork? Gotta be. Has to be. Not able to convert. Got the turn, right place. Again, the goalkeeper scoots. If you take it too early, short corner. Trying to play a bit of a sideline or an end line game. Isak. Oh, goes for Messi. A little bit of hesitation. We don't know how much extra time just yet. Corner could be his final attack. Graham, Hansen, finds Rafa Leao. Shesko. Buffon, big save. Tex able to clear it out of the back. Messi winning headers. Not something you say too frequently. Can you get a release? Offside trap is on. Vinny stays put. You see these little touches. Bunch of left stick. 3 minutes added time. Georgie, he needs to be off the ball. Won't have the same footwork as some of the smaller, more agile players. Big interception. Rafa Leao. Bobby Charlton. You got to send it big. Tex playing a dangerous game. Tension in the air. Full arena. Winner of this game plays young. For a decider for the bracket. Has Tex done enough? Final whistle. You see the celebration. Corner eliminated. Tex moving on for a rematch against Young. Beat him earlier on the day. 5-4. And quite the affair. The desk or the commentators or the couch, they built it up and it lived up. Corner should end his tournament with his head high. Able to get to this point through the play-ins. Most people would not have had it on the cards, but he had the belief. He came with the packaging. Tex, of course, moving on. 5-4 victory. Repping Man City. Can we see Tex? Or will we see Tex in a bracket stage? That is the question. He's going to have to get by Young. Some of the earlier games that you may have missed, at least on our broadcast. Peixoto taking down Bonanno, Tex teammate. That was a game where Bonanno just couldn't stop making opportunities and was not able to convert. Obrun taking down Levy Finn, part of the RB Leipzig collective. Moving on. Either way, we have a lot more in action, including next up, Emery Yilmaz and Peixoto. That's something you're not going to want to miss. The desk has the highlights, the breakdowns, and everything in between. So we're going to send it back that way, and we'll see you upcoming shortly.
To the bracket play. He will play later on in the tournament. Young getting defeated 5-4.
You know, Anders, the biggest strength is also the biggest weakness. He's mentally, when he's leading and he have confidence, he's the best in the world by far. But when he concedes, I would say he's the worst mentally from all esports player. But he still can win the game because he's
so
the
talented.
Best. Yeah.
How you've been a pro player for a lot of years. if you're in this situation now, 5-4, what is there, 7 minutes left to play? How do you approach this from Obrun? Are you trying to keep the ball? Are you trying to score another goal when your opponent presses? What do you try and do here?
Yeah, it was a big mistake now. He needs to, like, I know he likes to play fast, and this game was like full of fast breaks, but he needs to calm down, to like speed down the game.
Because he just had a chance, Obrun, to go 6 up. He went for the extra pass.
Yeah, also, but also he wanted to play fast, but his goalkeeper was free, you know? He can play back and like took some, because it's also good when Anders press more, he have more space in the attacking side. Now 5 minutes to go, maybe.
Play a walk into the box, Obrun! Once again, re-establishes that 2-goal lead against the world champ. As words are being said on the stage.
Yeah, some trash talk, yeah? I would like this game. I want to see this game again.
This could be a rematch in the bracket. This could be a rematch in the bracket. This was the goal. Player lock down the line. He faked it into the middle, then quickly went back to Eusebio. He's been really, really good on the goal line, Obrun.
Yeah, he has a really good decision making. Like some players, with the player lock goes to the second post, he moved a little bit back to have some space to make the pass. And it's really a nice win for Obrun. I'm scared to say it because it's still 4 minutes and it's Anders. But we could see also here a rematch, yeah?
Yes, absolutely, yeah. Fakir will play Anders to qualify, potentially. Anders comes forward. Vinny Jr., low-driven shot, box off of Sesko.
It has to be a goal, this corner, because it's not much time and Obrun is good and playing position. But I don't think he believes in himself now, Anders.
Well, you see Coach Vetter there behind him. He's getting an earful from the world champ. And I think for the rest of the tournament as well, this just gives everybody a little bit more confidence.
Yeah.
Anders is beatable.
100%. Like in the last year, he was like unbeaten, I think, the whole tournament. It was so hard to have a close game even. Even in the final, he won like 6-0.
Yeah, against Yuval.
Against Yuval. But the most important thing is Obrun knows he can win this tournament with a performance like this. He's not beatable. I would say he's not beatable with a performance like this.
If Anders would have scored, by the way, like 85th, 86th minute, it was 4 added minutes.
Wow.
4 added minutes is crazy.
I never saw 4 minutes.
That's a crazy amount of added time.
But, yeah, because of the lot of goals, yeah?
Yeah, a lot of goals, a lot of pauses. Obrun will keep the ball away from Verang. He will see his name into the bracket play alongside the Iceman Nicholas. In the knockout bracket, Anders Verang suffers a defeat at the FC Pro World Championships. He suffers a defeat in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia here at the Esports World Cup. Obrun 6-4. Could he add a 7th? Not quite. Obrun with a huge win against Anders Verang. Gets it done in 2. Does the Italian, beats Levy Finn, beats Anders Verang and books his place in the bracket. Let's see. There was a lot of chat in that match between the two. I really, really hope we see these two match up again in this tournament, in the tournament bracket.
Yeah. I think Anders don't want to play Obrun again.
I don't think he does. I want to see it. I want to see it. Let's just have a look here on the stage. I'm looking for a handshake. Obrun looks so angry. Anders clearly unhappy about something. There's the coach, Detter. Well, let's head on down to the main stage now, and we can see a bit of history here at the FC Pro World Championships. The first key to be crushed, part of the Esports World Cup. Nicole, take it away.
Thank you, guys. Wow, that was intense here on the stage. Alongside me now is Fakir. Well done. Congratulations on that performance. Of course, your first game was pretty difficult against Verang. How are you feeling right now after your first 2 matches?
Well, actually, first of all, I'm very glad to be here, to be playing in the biggest tournament of the year against the biggest players of the world. So my first game actually was so hard against Anders. I mean, he's the top 1 ranking for a reason, and against this public. So yeah, I'm really glad I won my match against Levy, and I'm looking forward for our revenge tomorrow.
But you said to me off stage that you were kind of happy when you saw that you were playing Anders Verang because he is such a legend of the game, right?
Yeah, of course. I always admired his gameplay. I always wanted to play against him, but not for the first game of the World Cup. But here I am. Tomorrow he's waiting for me, but I'll be more prepared, of course.
So how are you going to prepare for meeting him again? I mean, I guess you've just seen a way that you can beat him because Obrun just did.
Well, actually, the first thing that I'm going to do is to watch his game against Obrun. So I know Obrun managed his way to win, so I'll probably get some clips of how he played, then I'll try to do that as well. So yeah, I have my chances.
Okay, it is now time to crush your opponent's key. Are you ready? Come on, walk with me. This is what it's all about here at the Esports World Cup, and you're loving it so far, aren't you?
Of course, yeah, I'm loving it. I'm glad to be here, and I'm so happy right now.
Are you ready to crush Levy Finn's key?
Yes, of course. I'm ready, I'm so ready.
Right, here you go. This is your time to shine.
So much, Nicole. I have text with me after playing 2 matches. Both got really close, 5-4 in both, but the second one was in his favor, and he qualified to the decider match for his group. Text, first, congratulations. You won against Guarna. You get to crush his key. But first, this is not your first or second or even 5th time in a World Championship. How do you think you're going to fare for this one?
Yeah, I've been here so many times, and generically, it's not gone good. Like last year, I went 0-2. The year before, I got knocked out in the first knockout game, so it's not gone well. So I'm hoping that game there is the kickstart to a better tournament for me.
Absolutely. I mean, you already played Young once. The match was really close. You were able to come back in the second half. But this time, you get to face him again. How do you think that match tomorrow is going to be any different?
I think I could have won the first game. I think I deserved to win the first game, but I lost, so that's that. So I ain't losing to the same player twice in a row. I refuse, so I'm going to win tomorrow.
Absolutely. How are you going to prepare for the match tomorrow, though?
Same way I prepared today. I just play practice games, nothing fun, nothing exciting, and mentally be locked in, and I think I can get a win.
Yeah, absolutely you can. We saw how you played today, and it is obvious that this time around you're going to be able to go the distance in the tournament. But now that you won an elimination match, you get to crush your opponent's key. Are you excited to do that?
Nah, I feel bad, but let's do it.
All right, let's do it. Let's walk over there right now, because as you guys can see, Fakhr got to crush Levy Finn's key, and now Tex is about to do the same thing just before his decider match. So we'll let you enjoy this moment.
This land is calling.
Right, guys, so I'm here in the Players Lounge, and this is honestly one of the nicest Players Lounge I have ever been a part of. Players come up here if they want to relax, if they want to grab a snack. Oh, you want an iced latte? Yes, we have that too. We also have ping pong going on, but honestly, they come up here, they reset their minds, they get ready for their matchups because everything is on the line. But no, this is absolutely fantastic. I know that players are popping up and down, they play a game, they come back up, talk to their coaches, but very, very enjoyable scene here in the Players Lounge. Absolutely love it.
Anders Verang has lost his first game here at the FC Pro World Championships. We've seen players like Levy eliminated, and the action is going to continue. Joining me here in Riyadh, back again, Shells and Gravison. We're seeing the reactions of the players from the last rounds of fixtures. Grav, the energy is continuing here.
Wow, I mean, we gotta talk about that Anders Obrun match. I feel like Anders was in control during that first half, but he had so many chances and he missed them. And when Obrun had the chance to go for the attack, he just scored two beautiful goals. And I think that Anders was just off mentally during that part of the game.
I mean, Anders Verang in that game, like you said, it felt like he was in control, but Obrun, he shows such great size to his game. He showed composure when he needed it as well, and he's through.
I mean, yeah, he's through indeed. I mean, I've done a little video on him just before the tournament, and as you can see, Anders did start off well, but Obrun was fighting, and with the first time through balls, I think it was frustrating Anders a little bit. You can see him emotionally complaining a bit, but it will be definitely disappointing to lose so early on, but it doesn't matter to him if it makes it all the way to the end. So Obrun will be flying and Anders will be back tomorrow.
Well, Anders will be back tomorrow, and it sets up an elimination winner-takes-all match against the man who's just eliminated Levy. A bit of a shock there as well.
Yeah, I mean, we didn't expect really Fahir to play that good, and I mean, of course, Levy, he has played over the years really well in Germany with 2 titles and also in the E-Champions League last year. But it seems like here on the bigger stage, he's struggling a bit in the World Championship, but still he's young. So I don't know, it's still time to go, but it has to be a tough defeat for him.
Yeah, a lot more to offer in the FC community for him, but unfortunately that is the end of his journey here in Riyadh. We mentioned that Anders has got a game tomorrow, a winner-takes-all match.
Winner takes all.
Tomorrow. If he loses, he will be out, but we still probably suggest that he'll be relatively relaxed. Very frustrated, of course, we saw, but I mean, he's still in a strong position, isn't he?
I mean, especially after a 10-2 win, he's going to be comfortable. I don't think Anders is uncomfortable against many people. Maybe Obrun, I don't know, Nicholas probably.
He was a bit scared of his teammate, Levy as well. So It could have been a tough game if he had to play him as well. Sorry to interrupt, but...
No.
I think Fakir coming back with a vengeance, it could be a bit of a shaky game for Anders because he won so comfortably the first time round.
And I did love the way Fakir said he's going to watch a lot of the games tomorrow. He's going to do his analysis work. He's going to have to because he's facing Anders Verang. I mean, let's take a look back at that game then, Grav. You're going to show us a little bit of things on the tablet and you're going to show us some analysis.
Yes, so basically, as we're seeing just in a few seconds, Anders Verang was leading the game 2-1 against Obrun, and I'm going to break down how Obrun just basically attacked throughout the whole match against Anders in this specifically clip. So let's just play the clip as you're seeing now on the screen. And the thing is, the first thing that he does is trigger a run in here. So if you're playing against Anders, you got to be really direct. You got to trigger runs. So as you can see, Eusebio's running, and now he's passing the ball around. As you can see, player lock activated. I'm just gonna go forward a bit. And this is really important because, as you can see, Anders is defending the previous player lock, but Obrun changed into this player lock. And if we look at here, this could be a chance for something, right? Because if you just see this, Pedro Neto is completely open. So the main thing now, because he has not really a lot of time, it's a small window, but he can go for this. A driven pass, and then a pass in here. Because if you just look over here, you're gonna see how Marquinhos has the driven pass playstyle. So we just play the clip. This is gonna be so quick, FG. Marquinhos, driven pass into Rafa Leao, and a beautiful through pass into Pedro Neto. And really, the main thing here is just the quickness, because the player lock was just so quick. And in the moment in which Anders just bite into that player lock, you're gone.
I didn't even have a chance to see that. That was absolutely incredible. That is obviously FC at the highest level. I mean, speaking of FC, we're very, very close to our next round of fixtures. We'll be heading over very soon to our Caster Shell's quick predictions going in to the games ahead. I mean, look, we're looking at the players here, and you're in a position where we're going to lose some players in this round of fixtures.
I mean, it's scary to say. It's got Dylan Mike against PH Sin and Stingray versus Abu Maka. That group alone, me and Gravison was talking early on. I don't know who's going to come out on top. Stingray, I think I'm going to give him the edge against Abu Maka. I think Abu Maka is incredible and he's got the fans behind him, but Stingray, he's angry and I think the crowd against Stingray just fuels him a little bit more. But there's LJR against Emre Yilmaz as well. So much exciting games to come.
I think it's going to go the other way. I think Stingray, with the crowd against him, he's going to lose it a bit mentally.
Well, let's not wait any longer, shall we? Because the action is going to continue. I mean, look, there's no rest at all. Let's throw it over straight away to our casters.
Thank you so much, FG. Yes, we cannot wait for this one. 4 more huge games. But if anything, a little bit of a rivalry, this one. It's an important game, as we said. It's Stingray in action against Abu Maka. Whoever wins that game will make their life so much easier as they go straight through to the round of 16 here at the FC Pro World Championships. But why it is a derby here, you ask, it's Team Falcons against Twisted Minds. No doubt 2 of the biggest esports organisations in the Middle East, Ryan.
Yeah, there's an extra bite.
And here we are. We just went through a losers bracket affair. Well, now at the FC Pro World Championship, the Esports World Cup, we have 2 players that have been in form. Emery, Yilmaz, you don't want to see him, and Peixoto as well. I'm sure neither of these competitors want to potentially be in a position of elimination. Yilmaz, of course, coming through from La Liga, and Peixoto being able to qualify from the FC Pro Open, but having tons of success as well in the E-Liga. Frenchman going up against the Dutch. 2 players that have been, I don't even want to say present, been commanding, especially Yilmaz, in the last 3-4 years now in the competitive scene, since they basically entered the competitive scene. And again, both of them winning their opener matchups. As we have Peixoto on the first attack. James pulls it back, like to have that back. Lined up. The Trivella, and the keeper movement was in his favor. If he gets a green, enough power, could be a 1-0. Yilmaz, Davies. Wanted to pass that across. Unfortunately, oncoming striker put himself in a position to be a little more offsides. Had to kind of go direct. Messi with a lot of space in the midfield. We've seen this time and time again. Wherever Messi is, absolute threat. Danger. It's coming soon. It's imminent. Peixoto, well known for his balance, his mentality. Showed that in the first matchup. Yilmaz, I would say, is quite famous for the attack. Go forward, score goals in bunches. Again, if you're just coming in, this is a winner's bracket matchup. Whoever's victorious in this fixture will be sitting pretty with the top seed of the group and also guaranteed advancement into the bracket stage. Final 16 competitors. We started with 32 today. Going to be down to 24. And then early tomorrow, we'll be into that final 16 single elimination matchups to find our victor. Great entry pass. Messi, step over. Well defended. Georgie, center back of choice. Constantly in action, 6'6", 6'7". Big takeaway in the midfield. Mbappe. Surprisingly, a player that we have not seen in motion from a lot of the competitors. Looking for the speed boost. If you're going to use him, that has to be a mainstay in your gameplay. The spark that you can get on the takeoff, jump start. Overlapping run, plenty of room for Shesko. Soon to be at United. Of course, normally seen as a striker. Extra pass, Kane. I think Vitinha or Peixoto was going for maybe a little bit of a dink. Could have been a fake shot that was too slow on the execution. Definitely didn't get the final resolve that he was looking for. Nil-nil as we approach the 20th minute. Davies, who's often been seen as a super sub, gets the start for Yilmaz in the Real Sociedad kits. Of course, qualifying from La Liga. Welcome to the stream if you're just tuning in. Yilmaz with an early cued pass, sees something he doesn't like, wants to adjust. For this tournament, technically playing Real Sociedad and Team Liquid. Comes through the Ruud Gullit Academy. 1-2, Mbappe looking to take off, trying to bait somebody, not able to do it. Van de Ven. It's going to get called back. Foul at the top of the box. When we get back into the action, I don't want to say these are guaranteed, but in some ways, the free kick's right on the edge. I'd love to know the percentage of conversion, but it feels more than 50%. I would go 60, 75% in that range of players being able to tuck these home, whether you go over the wall or you even challenge the goalkeeper strong side. It depends on some of the goalkeeper movement, how the wall lines up. Yilmaz, of course, we've seen him win ECL, E-Champions League, biggest of stages. Couple titles on the board. What an effort. A lot of power from Messi, but the save was there. Can't stop those. Near post. It's going to be a constant. Line it up, execute it quickly. So difficult to push the big bodies, the center backs out of position. Times it green. Nothing the goalkeeper can do. Off the post and in. 1-0, 21st minute, straight after the pause. It's the goal that we're going to see on repeat. Don't need to build it up. We know what it's all about. In some ways, you almost feel that you get a little bit of RNG in terms of what animation you get and how quickly can you switch players, both offensively and defensively on those corner kicks. Both these competitors having so much experience won't be phased from one goal this way or that way. James out wide, back to Messi. Very clever work with a bit of a drag back cancel. Vitinha looking for a drop off, trying to split the defense, not quite able. Vinny Jr. back to Davies. Yilmaz triggering runs. Opening up tons of space with the player lock. Messi, 2 for 1, outside of the body. Opens up. Gives you that added emphasis. Might be going for 2 corner kicks. That's the plan. This time not able to convert. Dangerous out of the back from Peixoto. You can see what he's triggering with Shesko on a delayed run out wide. Not the right provider to make that pass. Had to be perfect. Intricacy needed to be on point. Davies overlapping, trying to play a game with the player lock. Shesko does a good job on the chase back. Marquinhos called back. 1-2s, runs being triggered out wide. Could see a little bit of usage with a player lock on a drop-off. Nuno Mendes finds support. There's the drop-off we're talking about. It ends up being a through ball. It should be a standardized pass, maybe even a low driven. Lucio. Too committed on the player lock. Kind of sloppy in the midfield. Messi splitting pass. Space to work with. Nuno. Clever. Little ingenuity with the half drag in the pass. Runs out of real estate. Gets turned out of there. Well done on the trap from Yilmaz. Undoubtedly one of the greatest in the scene. Always in form. Talked about his success with multiple Champions Leagues or E-Champions Leagues. Origin story coming out of opportunity. Player lock, maybe he didn't need it. Should have tapped it home. Should be 2-0 for Yilmaz. Over the top. Can you get a knockdown? What a touch. What an animation. Mbappe giving you a spectacle. The adjustment made from Yilmaz feels more on the defensive end. If you look at some of his positioning, just squeezing out some of the space. I might have spoke too soon. James. Not sure there was a way to convert. Might have been shooting for a corner. Throughout the early ball roll, which normally assumes that you want to line up a Trivela. Risky pass out of the back with Davies. Quick build up. Messi needs support. Mbappe out wide. Lucio. Again with the player lock. Vinny Jr. Maybe one more skill. Could have seen an elastico. Could have seen a roulette. Maybe a step over. Big mistake. Messi. Extra pass. Mbappe. A lot of time. Goalkeeper scoots. Yilmaz converts. 2-0. Unleashes, unlocks. Plenty of error. Headstrong. Tries to lob it out of the back. Doesn't happen. Vitinha. Player lock. Quite an advanced goal. If you rerun this for different times. The combination play of not just the interception, but the player lock where you have a bait and switch. A little manual maneuverability. You rerun it. You come short. You get the extra pass. It gives you that half second to look at the goalkeeper. Choose where you want to slot it home. Low driven. No problem for Mbappe. Yilmaz 1/2 away from signing the ticket. Putting himself into the bracket. Making it official. No more burden of the final play-ins, having to battle through the group stage. We started with 32 competitors, all with different ways of qualifying. We saw 8 from the FC Pro Open. Then many domestic tournaments, which had allocated winners and placements based on location. Then we had 4 last-ditch or last efforts, last chance play-ins that happened in Riyadh earlier this week. In theory, you would think all those players are maybe the most in form. A lot of space. Mbappe, surely a finish, has to be. Green, outside of the boot. Trivella, no problem. I thought we might see a ball roll, take it around the keeper. Emery knows best. Talked about the offense. He's saving the replay. Might run that one back on socials. Again, big takeaway. Direct. First time. Van de Ven caught leaning in the wrong direction. Mbappe, the one-man counter. Green time finish. You hear a let's go from the coaching staff behind him. Again, kind of coming from that Team Hullet status of building out all the Dutch players, the Dutch pros. There's been so many of them. Another one of those academies or compounds, instruments of success when it comes to the FC scene. Messi on the ball, fakes it, goes back to Kane. Precise, intricate, detailed. Look at the drop-off. Peixoto maybe deserves something. Well defended from Yilmaz. Even the outlet looking for the player lock. Out wide to James. Able to keep it in. Oh, the dribbling, fantastic. Big mistake again, out of the back. Marquinhos. Vitinha happy to take his time. It's a good pick out. Vinny got the speed boost. Cuts inside. Looking to take off. Van de Ven. Well done on the defensive duties. Peixoto needs something and needs something soon if he wants to spice this up. Make it a little more interesting. Put some pressure on Yilmaz. Oh, speaking of Kane, there it is. Gets a bounce. Ball roll. Lines it up. Opens the body. Could have made an extra pass. Wasn't needed. Harry Kane from the spot. Trivella for the people at home, for the people in person. Keeper can't stop it. Replays on deck. There's the lifeline. Two goals to make up, but it might make Yilmaz double check, double thought, extra think. We'll see. Again, players with so much experience. They've seen a little bit of everything within the FC ecosystem on the competitive end. Peixoto, of course, coming through from the FC Pro Open, so qualifying quite some time back. The game's also shifted between patches, players, play styles, all the footies items, new icons, new positions. And as spoken about earlier, Emery, Yilmaz, La Liga, Real Sociedad. Is how he qualified for this event. Maybe a little rush from Peixoto on the counter. Just passing the 60-minute mark, still not an issue on time. If you're new to the FC scene, these are longer halves than just going into a foot champs match. Just means you have a little bit more leeway on the time. You're not as rushed. Late on the release, looking for the player lock. Space for Yilmaz to work with. Out wide, Mbappe turns. Trying to set up a speed boost. Does indeed. Maybe a little too predictable. 1-2s. Harry Kane finds Mendes. James. Oh, what an idea with the layoff. Keeper, right place, right time. Off his line. Not meant to rhyme. Don't get me started on the wordplay. There's a winner's bracket matchup. The victor etches his name and the final 16 makes it official. Will be in the bracket, also with an upper seed. The loser, not eliminated, but drops down to the loser's bracket. Forced to battle it out once again. Ooh. Should be converting. Again, got caught with the goalkeeper movement. We talk about it, but we talk about it for good reason. It's been a constant. It's been a difference maker. And in this group, if we want to review, Yilmaz beat its GOAT man. Peixoto beat Matias Bonanno earlier today. Which means Bonanno is going up against his GOAT man to keep the hope, keep the dream alive. The winner of this progresses. The loser, hold that thought, Elise. Too much time. Well done tactically. Yilmaz cues it up. Pulls it back, low driven. Isak off the bench. Mbappe fakes the pass to Vinny Jr. What a way to open up a lane. It's a dummy run. Well done, bread and butter from the two-time E-Champions League winner. What I was building for the narrative is that whoever loses this game will play the winner of Bonanno and his GOAT man. On paper, you would expect that to be Bonanno. Anything can happen.
Goal for the hosts, number 14, Michael Olise.
I'm sure Bonanno would love an opportunity to go up against Peixoto in a rematch. Extra pass, Messi opens the body. Maybe should have had a little shimmy and a shake, drop a shoulder. Quick corner kick, taken, not converted. Lukaku, extra pass. Georgie, well done to Kane. What a step from Yilmaz. Needed that, had to have it. And Yilmaz has been one of the best with the player lock. Able to always find glimpses of space. Speed boost. Vinny out wide. Happy if you could draw a corner, grab a throw in. Doesn't happen. Mistake out of the midfield. Vinny again. Drag cancel. Fresh legs. Yaya Toure finds help. What a finish. Thought the keeper did a good job cutting down the angle off his line. Not enough. Messi still able. Open up the body, get a finesse shot. And there's still time. 77th minute. Pause has been cued. Go a little more aggressive. Make your final changes. Flip a formation. Could be in a position to make this interesting. Just enough from Messi.
Goal for the visitors, number 8, Lionel Messi.
Yilmaz from the reset. Player lock has a broken record, always on it. Messi collapse, draws the foul, might go short, pull it all the way back. The clock starts becoming your best friend. Vitinha. Maybe taken a little bit early. Couldn't help himself with a Trivella. Carpenter. We saw her make a big difference earlier for Peixoto. Harry Kane. Another pause being cued now by Peixoto. Might not get a chance. Needs the ball. Speed boost. Mbappe. Oh, what a counter press. There's the finish. Peixoto won't be happy about that animation, but it's still a mistake out of the back. Keeper doesn't get down to it. Elise able to tap it home. Congratulations to Yilmaz. He's ready for the finals bracket. Handshakes and hugs all around, I'm sure, if you're in his camp. Not going to be enough time for Peixoto. Maybe should have kicked it in a little earlier. Had that pause cued in the 76th, 77th minute. Was one away from making this potential battle of the wits. Keeper down late. Either way, always out of position. Mistake out of the back. Could set up a rematch. Depending how things played out with his Goatman and Bonanno. The winner of Group C, so this group that's on display, in this case it will be Yilmaz, will play the second place of Group F tomorrow. And that'll be a bracket game, which means it's going to be single elimination. To give you an idea of what Group F could look like, as this goes final, 5-2. You got Levy. We haven't seen these guys in action yet, but you got Levy de Weird, Rampazzo, Manu, Bashor, and Cristobal. All the training partners. And then, of course, Yilmaz, all the Dutchmen. But 5-2 win for Emery Yilmaz puts Peixoto in a position where he has to go the difficult route. Going to have to beat somebody in the loser's bracket. Waiting on the results from Bonanno and his Goatman. It'll be the winner of that game. If it's Bonanno, it will be a rematch from earlier today. And again, I'm not trying to put it out there too early, but I'm sure Bonanno won't mind a rematch. It's a second chance at the pie or a second bite of the cherry or the apple. I never get the saying all the way perfect. Next up, a couple Dutchmen. Manu Bashor, someone you're very familiar with, was able to get it done to qualify. Going the hardest route, flying in for that last-ditch challenge or the qualifier, getting in a play-in spot. Chris de Boer, someone we're very familiar with. Coming from the same camp, they'll know each other's games. As a quick update before we send it back to the desk, or maybe send you to that game, Bonanno and Goatman facing off. Goatman is leading, but it's still ongoing, not final just yet. So I'm going to send this back to the other commentators or the desk or the couch, wherever they're at the moment, and we can get all these results in, see what eliminations are happening, and who's still in the competition.
It's away from seeing a huge result there. Dull Mike knocking out P8
P8 eliminated from the FC Pro World Championships. All that hard work in the play-ins. How hard he worked to save his season. He is eliminated. Dolomite goes through, he survives.
We could be seeing P8 and Matthias knocked out. 0 for 2. Matthias is locked in as well. He needs to get the possession back because his goalman is going to try his best to resort to game management. This game, though, 4-4, last moments, Brandon.
Let's stay with this one then for a second. Are we in for extra time? Remember, this is upper bracket. This is, for a moment, an opportunity to go straight in towards the round of 16 without even thinking about touching the lower bracket. Any time in 3 minutes, that's a really healthy amount of additional time, isn't it?
Look at the recycle.
Abu Maka. You can only imagine the reaction if he was to score this late on.
Hold on a second. Stingray. The last attack is sensible. Remember, Stingray loves the first time through ball as well. He loves the through passes. He's got players with incisive.
Takes a few player locks and runs as he gets more and more options. Eusebio, Vieira, Yaya Toure. This is brilliant from Stingray. Into Yaya Toure. What's the save from Buffon?
What a save. Wow, I thought Stingray was going to steal it there.
So close to silencing all of those Team Falcons fans. That game is on its way to extra time, and we'll be bringing it to you live in just a second. Before that, though, there was another elimination to be made, unless
there's no way there's enough time.
Matías Bernardo can get 3 added minutes and score now.
We're going to need a +5, which we're not getting. And I feel like that sort of sums it all up. That truly does sum it up there for Matías, because you saw it in the player cam, just devastation and a lot of emotion.
I think Matías Bernardo's face cam will tell you all you need to see. One of the FC Pro players with such a special story. Spoke about it in depth in the Esports World Cup documentary of what this esport has done for him and his family, but unfortunately, you can see the tears in his eyes. He's going to be eliminated. The 4th player to be eliminated of the competition. He joins PAG, Quana and Levy Fidders, 4 of the names who crash out in the group stage.
He's playing with him.
His GOAT man survives. He will be back tomorrow. But 32 become 28.
See, just the last 5 minutes or so, if you looked at the play coming from Matías, it's just continuous shake of the heads. I'm not sure he quite believes it either, to be honest with you, but it's not been the performance he would have dreamt of. His goalman, though, huge congratulations.
It must feel so frustrating, Ryan, for the players who said, like Banana, who have had months to prepare, months and months to prepare, the hours of practice, and you come in to lose just 2 games. World Championship done. Let's speak about this one, though. And the last 10 minutes we have seen from Stingray, who is building with all the momentum at the moment.
He's flying.
Yaya Toure, Vieira, Eusebio, just about delicately places it into the right bottom corner. As Patrick Vieira will give Twisted Minds in Stingray a 5-4 lead.
Silence, by the way, in that arena. Pure silence. That attack stemmed from Vieira, Yaya Toure and Eusebio just linking up here. To me, it's unlucky. And then the slide tackle from Stam was just rash, because you're sort of just panicking in that situation if you're Falcons, Abu Maka there, and it's just a goal for Stingray. 3 on the bounce now, and of course in extra time. Still a long way to go, so this is far from job done.
He'll be relishing this, though, Stingray, won't he?
Yeah, this is it.
Imagine playing in this. Look at what you're up against.
One more goal, and then we're going to see the celebration taunting towards the crowd, I would say. One more goal, one more. Actually, depends on a minute, but I'd say one more goal.
He's a big darts fan, isn't he, Stingray? I wonder if he could pull out a little Blue Littler for us. Offside. Here's Abu Maka. Again, just to keep in mind, there are still 4 more groups to come your way. And in those groups...
Oh, it's beautiful.
The air on for another!
I was waiting for it. Nothing yet. He's pointing to his head. It's a different Stingray. Dagger was telling him, sit down, listen. Still a long way to go. You can hear the fans as well chanting Abu Maka's name. This would be a position 10 minutes or so ago. He would have thought, okay, I'm through. He's up by 2 goals late on in the game. Stingray had other ideas, and this came. Look at the first time pass here. Triggering Vieira at the perfect moment to not sort of drift into an offside position and to go to the near post with Vieira. Fantastic goal from Stingray.
There was a couple of moments last year at the Esports World Cup where maybe there wasn't a handshake from Abu Maka. Imagine you've just lost against your rival team. You're in a winning position. And now you know you're not in the round of 16 when you go to bed tonight. You've got to come back tomorrow to try and win that.
Yeah, he'd be stewing in.
I'll be interested to see how this one ends.
Just about game management. Being disciplined, nothing silly, especially in defensive areas. So you don't give your opponent an easy way to get back into the game. Could, though, potentially be time for a last attack. We'll probably get 1 minute added on. And look at the run here. Beautifully timed again. Cantona in behind. Can Stingray end it? Keeper does enough. Vieira blocked.
He ain't done yet, though, is he, Ryan? Vitinha. Eusebio can't find the on-running feet of Rio Ferdinand. By his own standards, he would have thought that's game over, that's done.
What a half, though, by the way, from Stingray. Well, not even just that. What a last 25 or so in-game minutes. He's been pretty much flawless, and he needed to be to get back into this.
Since he scored that 3rd goal, Ryan, he's been ridiculous, Stingray. He could have won the game in the 90th.
Yeah.
When you think back to it, that chance he had, and Buffon made the most important save. "15 minutes away from a round of 16 guaranteed for Stingray Jr. We look back at the season, how good has he been since the first whistle was blown back in winter last year?
One of the players that sort of mastered the meta and the mechanics of FC25 very early on. And it showed from his start of the season as well, as you mentioned, being among some of the best players in the world. I would say there was a period, #1 for me, #1 in the world early on this season. Especially with that power shot meta as well. A lot of people forget about that. That feels like a different FC. It's been that long.
You miss those days, don't you, from a corner into a direct power?
I don't.
Well, I enjoy commentating on them.
Great tracking as well. Has to switch over there, predicting that run from Yaya Toure. Abu Maka ended up playing it. He wins it very high up. It's sort of kitchen sink moment, I'll be honest. 111 minutes played.
Elise,
inside, you know.
Poor chance, Abu Maka. He's not out of this one yet.
That ball is outrageous. Timed it to perfection, and now you can see a fair share of the crowd. They're on their feet. They're still supporting Abu Maka. They believe a comeback is on the horizon. Surely not more drama in this game, Brandon. Watch this pass, though. Sensational work. Pay attention there. Look how he comes back onside, Elise. Plays it. It's honestly just onside.
Can he hold on? That is the all-important question. He's got quite a bit of time to do so. Six long minutes. That's not going to help his case at all there. You're in this scenario, you're so close to round of 16, run. What's going through your mind?
It's nerves in these moments for both players. You don't want to, because Stingray say you'd be ruining that chance at the end of the first half of extra time. If you're Abu Maka, you'd be thriving right now. The keeper's been brought out, and I don't know why. And he's given an opportunity for Elise to get a finesse shot off. Doesn't need to time it. And look at some of the people in the crowd going absolutely crazy.
Abu Maka has just raised the roof here. Look at those fans as he's just tied up 6-6. We might be on our way to a penalty shootout.
I don't know why the keeper's been pulled out here. Like right here, I don't know. Maybe he thought he could prevent it. It's just, you see Philip in there, he said he can't win the ball. He felt as if a couple opportunities higher up the pitch, he could have won it. It's just, it's a painful one for Stingray and Twisted Minds. On the other side of things, I've been back at 4 minutes. We might see another goal, you know, Brandon.
Do you reckon we're going to see a match winner?
I'm going to say yeah, but I've been wrong with quite a few predictions. I predicted Piers in as part of my top 4 and he's out. So
how this game has swung, by the way. Now Abu Maka looks relentless.
Sesko.
Abu Maka, surely not.
Oh, wow. No way.
Well, maybe.
What a ball.
We're on our way to penalties, unless Stingray's got other ideas. Eusebio. Can he find an option in the box? Can he find a cutback pass? Has to be patient here and has to make the right decision. Eusebio times it red. He comes off the bar. And we're on our way to penalties to the side of spot in the round of 16 of the FC Pro World Championships. Who is going to take that spot? Stingray or Abu Maka? Here we go. Eusebio scores. Keeper went the right way. Can Stingray also make it 1-for-1 for Tinya? Slots it perfectly, Ryan.
Yeah, Abu Maka's chance to get 2 goals in this penalty shootout on the board. It's going to be Pele stepping up, and it's down the middle. Keeper stepped early as well. Stingray to respond here. Eusebio, quite a lot of power on that, and he goes right. Keeper saves it.
Advantage to Abu Maka. Can he put this one away? Yes, he can. Perfect pens from Team Falcons so far. A must score for Yaya Toure. He does.
The advantage, of course, still in Abu Maka's hands. If he scores this, he's in a handsome position. Yaya Toure stepping up. He goes right again. And Stingray has to score.
Has to score this one. Nuno Mendes does. Round 5. Must save this Stingray if he wants to have a chance to take this into sudden death. Up steps Elise, scores! Abu Maka through to the round of 16.
Ooh,
and a little bit of chat between the two of them.
There's a bit of passer.
Twisted Minds and Team Falcons.
Oh! Wow! Boy!
Well, it's a little bit unsavoury, isn't it, the FC Pro World Championships?
My goodness. I did not expect that from it. Abu Maka's not... He's a man of few words normally. Whoa.
I'll tell you one thing, if it was the other way around, I'm not sure if they'll be shaking hands, if I'm brutally honest.
Yeah, I don't like that from Sting. I wouldn't have shook his hand after that. That one there is like, the last thing I would have said to him, you better hope I don't make knockouts, because watch. If we play again, the celebration.
Bring it on. Bring it on. That was the moment again where Abu Maka won, and there were some words between the two of them. Team Falcons into the round of 16. There it is. Well, that's enough from us. Let's head down and check in with the call. Here's with Dylan Mike, who has just about kept his tournament alive at the FC Pro World Championships.
Thank you, guys. Wow, more drama that we've seen here on the big stage, a penalty shootout, and I was watching it alongside this guy, Dylan Mike. How are you feeling? Because it's been a kind of roller coaster of emotions for you today, a difficult first game, but what a win against PH Zin, a huge name in the game. Sum up how you feel and your performances.
Yeah, I'm really relieved to finally get a win on the board. I know I didn't quite play my A game in the first game, so just really happy that I kind of could turn it around in the second game and managed to win pretty convincingly against, like, as you already mentioned, a huge name in the scene, PH Zin. Gotta say, GG's to him again. It's a great player, and now I'm just happy to be in the deciding round.
What's it like for you to be playing on this incredible stage in front of an audience like this, who you can probably hear are so loud in Riyadh?
Yeah, I mean, I've never experienced anything like this before, so the crowd is insane, and I mean, if you're here, you can tell it's just crazy playing in front of these guys.
How will you prepare then for your next game tomorrow? Will you go back to the hotel and watch your opponent's games, or what are you going to do?
Yeah, I think it's pretty standard, so I'll just watch the games he played today, kind of look what his weaknesses are, if there are any, and his strengths, and we'll kind of adjust to that.
And we've kind of said that, you know, getting a win against someone like PH Zin is really big. Does it feel that bit more special when it is against someone who is so known?
It doesn't make it special necessarily. It's just a win like any other win as well. I'm just happy to win the game and to continue in the tournament.
Are you ready to go and crush his key though?
Yeah, of course.
Should we do it? Yeah. Come on. Are you prepared for how loud this is going to be?
Yeah, I mean, first time was shocking, so I think I'm kind of prepared.
Okay, here you go.
Thank you so much, Nicole. We are back on stage with his Goatman after a stellar win against Bonanno, his opponent, in the lower bracket match. So my first question to you, you weren't able to qualify to this tournament, but Maka was the first in ESPL, and then you became second. Since he was already qualified, you were able to make it, but you're already doing an amazing job. So how do you feel so far? عادل زي ما انت عارف حنا بدينا البطولة هذه، أنت تأهلت في SPL المركز الثاني، لكن أبو مكة كان متأهل أول وقدرت إنك تدخل البطولة، فعلمنا وش شعورك حتى الآن؟
الحمد لله شعور حلو، جتني فرصة استغليتها، بإذن الله مثل ما لعبنا نهاية الدوري نلعب بطولة عام ضد بعض بالنهاية.
His Goatman is saying, I had the opportunity to qualify for this tournament thanks to Maka, and now that I'm here, I'm going to make it worth it. But Adil, I also do want to ask you, I mean, the crowd is here, they're cheering for you, they're cheering for all the Saudi players. As you already know, you are heading to the next match tomorrow against Big Shadow. How do you think are you going to do for this match specifically? كيف تبي تجهز لمباراتك ضد Big Shadow؟
بإذن الله بتجهز لها مثل أي مباراة ثانية وبإذن الله أتأهل.
I'm going to get ready for it just like any other match, and I will be able to qualify to round of 16. But you know what this means, is Goatman. He's so excited. He's looking everywhere. But you know what this means. You get to crush your opponent's key. Bonanno, do you know how to do it? Are you excited? متحمس انك تكسر المفتاح؟
بإذن الله متحمس.
All right, let's head over there right now, you and me. As you already know, this is what EWC is all about. You win an elimination match, you get to crush your opponent's key. And this is gonna be loud. الصوت هيكون جدا عالي. هل جاهز؟
يلا جاهز.
All right, we'll let you enjoy this moment.
This is Chris. He plays EAFC on PlayStation tournaments, winning FC points, cash prizes, and even a few exclusive experiences easily. But how? On his PS5, Chris launched EAFC, found PlayStation tournaments, and registered. It's that easy. New tournaments daily, win avatars, FC points, and more. Compete, win, and claim your prizes today on PlayStation tournaments.
PlayStation.
The old people, like Danny Pitbull is one of the most old people in this area, just won 2 times, and now it's my moment. It's always hard to travel, for example, for the tournament with the school, for example, with the E-Champions League. I know it's a sacrifice and I can do it.
In the grand final, which is 17 years of age, Samu Gamer, your Lega E-Serie A champion.
My parents understand my passion, I think, like 1 year ago. At the start, no, because they see me only in one room without a PlayStation. And after, when I go to the E-Serie A, like a second player, they see me in television. Now they follow me every tournament. If I have to give an advice to a younger player, I would to say, stay hungry, no fear, work every day.
Four players have been knocked out, 4 keys have been crushed, and for the first time, penalties decided the fate of Abu Maka. And there was also a moment of madness after the full-time whistle. Rivalries reignited here at the Esports World Cup. Myself, Richard, Buckley and Mo to dissect all of the action from the last round of fixtures.
Yeah, I mean, you see that reaction. Abu Maka, Ryan Pessoa said it best. A man of few words, usually. We've seen him in this scene for a few years now, and you almost get nothing out of him. He was very, very emotional on that stage. It's a rivalry. Twisted Minds and Team Falcons, they're both also battling for the Esports World Cup Club Championship as well, so there is a lot riding on that game, but that was a moment, you perfectly said, a moment of madness.
A very warm welcome back to us here in Riyadh. I mean, Mo, you've been smiling all throughout it. It looks like you'd love to be involved in the action.
It was so nice to watch that game. It was so loud. The crowd go wild. And I like that after the game. They had some trash talk. And I loved it. I hope they play again each other in this tournament. I really would pay for it.
Well, they could well play each other once again. Let's take a look at the Group C bracket then. I mean, Emre Yilmaz, he was in absolutely sensational form. But Mati Bonanno is out. Manchester City esports player Mati Bonanno has been knocked out by another Saudi Arabian who has got the fans on his side.
Certainly does. Emre Yilmaz doing exactly what we expect of him. He is a 2-time E-Champions League winner. He is a formidable opponent, and he is in that bracket exactly where he deserves to be.
I mean, that game as well set up very, very nicely as we head into Group D. And here is the game we were talking about. Abu Maka on penalties, beating Stingray to send Stingray down to set up a game against Dolan Mike.
Yeah, Stingray choked a little bit because he was leading for 2 goals in the extra time. So it's a really hard defeat for him, and he need to recover from that.
You're seeing the footage of FC 26 as well. Look, I'm super excited for the new game. This year's game has been incredible. FC 26 though, Rich, I mean, we've got a lot to look forward to.
We certainly do. There was a gameplay deep dive that went out not too long ago, and I've picked out my best bits from it. this is what's going to get you excited for FC26. They're two different gameplay presets, competitive gameplay and also authentic gameplay. So in the competitive gameplay, you're going to get quicker animations. You're going to get the best animations to keep the game fluid, to keep it pacey, the passing, the dribbling. Everything is made to be snappy, to be precise. And that is exactly what that gameplay preset is all about. Another thing that is just going to be huge in FC26 is the dribbling. New skill moves, left stick dribbling, completely redesigned. You talked about the animations. That right there is one of the big things. And tackling, how many times in FC25 do you get the ball, you tackle, you don't quite win it back? That will not be happening in FC26. You'll get rewarded for timing a tackle perfectly. If you step in, if you make an interception, you will win the ball back.
I mean, look, we're looking at this game here. By the way, I'm loving the Manchester City propaganda in this in this deep dive here. Mo, I mean, you've played the game at a competitive level, but this game is also offering the players who don't want to play at a competitive level, potentially in the career mode, game modes, to play a different type of game. How important is that?
Yeah, I think you bring variety in this game. So when you play 2-3 hours competitive, you were like, ooh, that was too stressful. And then you can play like realistic EFC. And I think you feel the different, and it's more fun to change between the both modes.
DC improvements as well. We've just seen that. So how important is that? EA are listening to us. I mean, that is what we wanted for a long time in this community.
Yeah, 100%. I think the big thing in the actual delivery of the information as well, we've seen more openness. We've seen Twitch streamers going over to Vancouver and getting devs on. Our very own Ryan Pessoa on the show had a gameplay dev on his stream where he was talking about it. The low-driven shots are back. I know you're a fan of that. You won a championship with low-driven shots in the game. Time finishing has gone out the game as well. There is so much. It feels like for the first time in a while we've got a brand new game and so much to learn.
And I'll tell you what else we've got. A brand new set of groups. Are you ready for this one? Group E to come first. The big names keep on coming, Mo. We're looking at the likes of Faku Cohen, Samu Gamer. What a breakthrough season it's been for him. How'd you see this one going?
Yeah, it's a close group. I think the favorite is Johnny, I think. He had a good results in the last tournament, and I expect him to be safe in this group.
Straight on to Group F as well. Levy David back in action. He's had to wait a long time today alongside the other people in his group. Manu Bashore as well.
I'm keeping it short and sweet. I think Levy David wins. I think Manu Bashore wins. I think we get an all-team Liquid qualifying match.
Group E and Group F. You've got a lot to live up to, and I'm pretty sure you're about to. Let's head over to our casters.
Wow, I mean, could we mention this Group F? Probably, I wouldn't say the group of death, but I mean those Dutch players, Levy, Manu, Chris. Wow, that's a tough group, Shells.
Yeah, it's definitely tough. I don't know who's going to come out on top. I mean, everyone's looking at Manu Bachor and Levy the Weird, and it's fair to say they are definitely probably the favourites of the group, but Chris de Boer is no joke as well, and I think all the pressure, playing your fellow countrymen in a way, I think he'll be up for the challenge, and it's going to be a tough game for sure, but Rampazzo will be looking to be an upset for one of the Dutchies.
Yeah, for me, the first thing that comes to mind with Chris was his games against Matthias in this hill. I mean,
beautiful, beautiful people. Welcome back to the FC Pro World Championship at the Esports World Cup, live from Riyadh. We have Manu Bashore facing off against fellow countryman, training partner, alignment, you name it, all the good things with Chris de Boer. And I can't wait for this. This group actually ends up kind of shaping up in a way that might surprise you. I don't think we've had this in any other groups. You basically have three training partners, three Dutch players fighting it off or battling it out for two spots, or guys that'll be very familiar with each other as they're going over the last game setting swaps and changes. Manu Bashore, of course, coming through, winning or qualifying through the last ditch qualifiers, which turned into the play-ins. And I don't know if there can be a player more in form, and that's pretty terrifying. World champion from 2023, Dutch champion on multiple occasions. This could be a passing of the torch type of moment, depending what Chris de Boer is able to accomplish. Coming to age tourney, he was able to get a spot from the E to VC. As you see, a drop off, Harry Kane puts it wide. Could have been an opening statement from Manu Bashore. the amount of talent that comes through the Dutch ranks, and some of that deals with, of course, Team Holit, and that went to Team Liquid, and those collaborations and internalizing and working through some of the best players and giving them infrastructure and accountability. Some of it just might be natural talent, the amount of top end or quality players from Netherlands. But we have seen this for the last 5 years, just leaders, absolute. And not only leaders, but champions, guys that are not qualifying but winning events. We saw Yilmaz earlier. That's a couple E-Champions League. Manu Bashor, world champion. Obviously winning in the Dutch leagues. Big opportunity. Messi could have fallen down. Animation was a little off-putting. It was mistimed. Stayed up. Also, we're working on the back end to get the game sound going. If you're not hearing game sound, it will be coming soon. Promise. Oh, what a pass. And what a misstep on the finish. You can't have that. Through with almost too much time. Got to beat the goalkeeper movement. Chris de Boer should be on the board and maybe sending a little bit of an opening line, an opening message, a refresher, conversation starter. You just can't afford those types of errors versus this level of quality. Great extra pass, Eusebio, almost on cue. If you miss a chance, you are almost instantaneously punished in FC. It's always been this way. One more time on the replay. I've always felt, even when I was shooting, when my opposition misses a chance, it just means it was meant for me. Lucio pulls it back and slow-mo it down, ball roll. Eusebio gets it out quickly on release, low driven. Nothing the goalkeeper can do. And now you're playing from behind. And you don't want to do that against a world champ. Not that you want to do it against anyone, but we've seen some upsets today that if you told me coming into the competition, I didn't think would have been possible. Last round is Goatman upsetting Bonanno. I was almost positive we were going to see a rematch of Bonanno taking on Peixoto, who just lost to Yilmaz. That's not happening. 0-2, Bonanno's going home early. Never got it going, never got to cooking. Missed the chances, didn't get the finishes. Left on the outside, looking in. Kind of gives a bad taste in your mouth for the amount of effort you put in throughout the year. Mendes finds Harry Kane. Back to Mendes. Quite an exchange. Game sound update. I think both the competitors turn it off. That's why we don't have it. No stress. Cantona looking for options. Finds Kane. Got an assortment. Couple little player locks. Runners in motion. Eusebio, bit of a sloppy speed boost, but finds feet. Messi. Not able to turn a defender. Space to work with. Quite a triangle. Out wide. Nuno, full sprint, full speed. Cuts inside. Keeps it simple. I don't know how Harry Kane kept that under control. End of the day, FC still about simplicity. Big mistake in the midfield. Cantona. See the drag and the pullback. Not quite able to connect. If you're tuning into the stream, welcome. Happy to have you. Oh, beautiful extra pass. Has to be a goal. Indeed, it is. You get that, again, the half drag, extra pullback with the additional pass. Throws off the timing, can move a defender. Gives you a little more space to work with. Messi, anytime inside the box. Always a threat, always a danger. Full build-up. Overlapping runs. You're trying to find these releases out wide. A little player lock. Neto. Some of the best footwork out there. Quick release, and here you go. It also allows Messi to get back on side. Not a problem. There's no weak foot. Not with these new iterations, these new upgrades. We have an equalizer for Chris de Boer. 20 minutes in, 1-all. Harry Kane. Oh, should have been, could have been, would have been. We've seen the dangers of these start and stop kickoffs. A lot of players not in position just yet. Went for a low driven. You get a kick save. Warning signs for Chris. Can he make something of it? We keep talking about how important it is to be a surgeon when it comes to not just the pinpoint passes, but the details and the particulars when you're dealing with finishing. What a ball. I don't know if it's going to connect, but the idea is not bad. First time over the top. Manu Bashor able to regain possession. Recovered well. A little sloppy in the midfield, both sides. Some of that deals with the timing, the importance of control, runners, spacing, rhythm. Harry Kane on the ball. A little dummy work with the player lock. Drop off. Eusebio, can he turn? Tries to go back to Vitinha, not able to find any gap of space. Early player lock. Neto. Harry Kane. Could you do something with it? Gotta be converting. That's a second one. I don't know that Chris realizes how free he actually is. He has more time than that to work with on a couple of these finishes. Back post should be easy enough for the keeper. Kanate grabs it. One of the most popular upgrades for goalkeepers. We've seen Peter Crouch in action. You just got a new Van der Sar. Offside trap, caught it. Extra pass to Messi. Neto needs some sort of layoff, if possible. Oh, what an idea. What a finish. What a layoff. Again, Chris dropping it off to Harry Kane, and he knows just what to do with it. Really, truly intricate play here. I thought he might have had a mistake. If you track back, Chris was not able to turn fullback whatsoever, had to go all the way back, but sped up on the drop-off. Neto finds feet. First time from who else but Messi. Green time, finish across the body. This time reading the goalkeeper movement well. And I kind of teased it early on. I know we have plenty of game. We're still in the first half. 1 goal is nothing in these types of competitions. But if Chris is able to get a result here, it can maybe feel like it could be a passing of the torch. Kane working. Messi on the ball. Big step. We're always looking for the next Dutchman, the next guy up. I remember seeing Chris in action heavy last year. Most definitely impressive. Needs a knockdown. Oh, could have been a friendly bounce. Strange exchange of interactions and animations. Early player lock. Kane goes out wide. Nuno Mendes. I don't think we've seen him on the board. Not really a shot taker. Going to need some assistance. Oof. Looks like it's inside the box. 40th minute should be a pen. Eusebio steps to the spot and converts. Low to the bottom right hand corner. I don't think Chris is hard done on that. It looked a little awkward on the exchange. You have a turn, maybe one step inside the box. You're not able to get a clean tackle. Stumbles over some footwork. And that new Eusebio, the 98 overall, no doubt from the penalty spot. 2-2 as we approach halftime. I think almost all the games we've spoken about today, even watching through some of the matches that have been going on in different streams, it's typically later second half that's going to be the breakaway or the separation. Those big pressure moments. Well done from Chris. Good player lock. Maybe an extra pass. Neto looked like he was open. Going direct, Harry Kane, top of the box. Seeing what kind of asset he can be. Eusebio. Vitinha might try to reset if possible. Get the final attack of the half. Oof, big takeaway. Lucio, space to work with. Cantona, probing. Quick passing. It's speeding up. Harry Kane, Messi out wide. Graham, Hansen. Can we see some sort of skill move mix up? Finds Messi. Top of the box again for Hansen. Inside the box. Needs a layoff. Extra pass somewhere. What a pick out. Tries to slot that home on the near post. Doesn't quite do it. It's cleared away by Chris. And we're heading into halftime 2-2 between the countrymen. And again, Chris qualified. The Dutch or previous world champion was able to qualify via the last chance qualifier, then going into the play-ins and then getting out through the play-ins. So you would argue there's not a man that's more confident or more in form, and kind of terrifying considering the previous results over multiple years of the FC competitions. There's always a pedigree with the champions, or a pedigree with the winners, and you can't teach it. Group F, of course, we've got Levy, De Weerd also in action, Rampazzo in action, and then this matchup. So you have 3 Dutch players taking part. All sort of started their careers with the team Hullet gone into Liquid. And made moves from there. But these are training partners. These are people that know each other really well. Competed against each other. Probably spent more reps. Uh-oh, what a ball. Kane with the takedown. I can't believe the save from Konate. Almost a sure thing at that point as we're getting started in the second half. What I was going to say is the people that you train with, that you work towards all sorts of different techniques, you're trying to find margins of skill, competitive advantages or disadvantages, any sort of instance in a game title, you just know them best. Harry Kane onside, little bit of a speed burst, way better on the finish. He pauses, touches, keeps his composure. Time Green on the finish, near post, waits for Manu Bashir, takes the lead. Thought he might have slowed down almost too much, but it works out for him. Nice release on the early through ball. And the Team Liquid, Team Hullet mix-up is Chris, Yilmaz, Young, who we saw in action earlier today. He's going to have to play tomorrow to see if he can get out of the group. Yilmaz has already certified his spot. Levy, of course, which is in this group, and Manu Bashir, who we're seeing in action. So three of the 5, which in some way could be good and bad. You almost, I guess you're thinking maybe a good chance of getting 2 of the 3 spots, or 2 out of your 3 competitors out of that group. Rampazzo might have different feels about that. Neto looking for options. Can Chris separate with the lead? Cantona finds Harry Kane. Looking for layoffs. Runners. They've been triggered. We haven't seen Lucio a ton in the attack. He gets plenty of touches on the ball, but maybe not as elusive as some of the other fullbacks. But his defensive capabilities, that guarantee on the chase back and positioning and just winning so many of the 50-50s, invaluable. Players getting pulled. It's a good idea. I think he wanted Messi on the overlapping run. Didn't quite lock on. Manu to Hansen. Hansen turns the corner, close to a pen. It's going to end up being a corner kick. Watch the near post. I think most competitors have a similar preparation, at least for a first option from the corners. Cantona, I don't think Kanate was stopping it. Insert here, first touch as a play style coming in. Helpful. Got a quick release, big block. Space to work towards a counter if you can go fast. Vitinha finds Messi. Messi out wide. You got Nuno Mendes. Onside. Should be a finish. Has to be a finish. He's extending it. I don't think it's coming back. Can I get a rewatch? They're saying offsides. I thought one of the center backs, without a doubt, from Manu side was holding him. I guess not. I'll have to rewatch the stream. Huge moment, both sides. Eusebio looking to take off. Finds Vitinha. Messi. Well defended. Van de Ven with the chase back. Clever setup. Looking to form some of these triangles. Those first time releases when it comes to through balls, whether it's in the air or it's on the ground. We've seen across multiple competitors that style of build-up, at least if it's available. One of the first places we have a pause to 65th minute. Not that many players are tired. A little early for a fatigue swap. But sometimes you just want a different feel. You can change your midfield to make it much more attacking as opposed to balance, which you see happen quite frequently. For players that are having overlapping runs on the outside, sometimes you want absolute fresh legs in that department. Players start wearing out. If you end up going a little more route one, you might want a couple big bodies in the final third. Harry Kane out wide. Finds Vitinha. Layoff might have been there. Beautiful pick out. What a first touch from Harry Kane. And the finish. Chris might have the upset. I know it's still early. I don't want to get to speculating. But the buildup has been tremendous. Constantly finding the main man with Harry Kane. Gorgeous drop off. Starts to play and it comes full circle. Vitinha, I thought he had the option if wanted or if needed to Eusebio. Gives it to him. Speeds it up. Timing perfect. Mispositioned on the center back. Green time finish on the near post. Chris doubles down with the lead. Does Manu Bashir have an answer? Definitely got offensive runners. Vitinha. Quality release out wide. Space to work with. Would have liked to see that maybe chip through ball, something in the air. Big interception. Marquinhos. Messi. Rush from Manu Bashir. Turns one. Can he turn another? Chris being careful with the build-up. Always isolating Harry Kane. Well defended from Saliba. With the 4-4-2, you sometimes look almost like you have a 4-2-4 going forward. James. Some of those fresh legs that we talked about. Marquinhos, top of the box, looking for the drop-off. Vitinha, can he find it? Harry Kane, great first touch across the body, low-driven. Game on. 71st minute, no rush on anything. Don't have to be more aggressive. Don't have to adjust tactics. You might see another pause being cued, but it's not necessary for you to change the way that you're playing. One more time. You get Marquinhos. This top of the box is the money location. Doesn't matter which player's there. Ideally, someone with some passing play styles, but those drop-offs where it finds Harry Kane is where you're most dangerous, and the majority of the goals are still coming from that point. So it's a bunch of top of the box, and then ideally maybe a first time or a quick change of direction, and then you're dropping off to one of your attackers and seeing if you can get a turn and finish. Does Chris have a reply? Eusebio forces the ball up front. See some early player lock. Marquinhos now out wide. Dump off. James. Couple step overs. Passing angle. Reduced. If you're Chris, I think you still have to go forward. It's not going to be one of those games where you get to hold the ball. You always love a little game management, but the risk to reward this early on, I just don't think it's worth it. Good usage of a player lock, just finding some space. Must be offsides. Eusebio and the drop down to Messi. Whistle goes off. I'm hearing some game sound. I think we might have worked it out, figured it out. Something's happened. I'll take it. Camera view swapped ever so slightly. A little more angling involved. Marquinhos, good pick out to Harry Kane. He wants it back. Not able to happen. Messi falls over. There's a counter. What a first touch. James still got work to do. Maybe a ball roll. There it is. Called it. Extra pass. Can he finish? He can finish. Vitinha comes through. Thought Manu Bashir might have done too much. Had the ball roll. Had the angle. Didn't take the shot. Looks for the extracurricular. The final pass. Vitinha steps into space. Another day in the office. There's where you see a bit of the shake, the bake, the layoff. And Vitinha might not be a mainstream goal scorer, but it's not as if he can't do it. He's not capable. Low driven from a money zone, a money location. Got to say momentum. Recovery was down a double, now equalized. 80th minute approaches. You got to be thinking Manu Bashir is feeling good about this. His game to go on and push forward. I'm not coming in with a bias. Chris has made plenty of chances. Good layoff. Messi with the first touch. Tries the player lock to Eusebio. Thought it was a corner. It's going as a goal kick. Does Davies have enough juice? One of those prime subs, fresh legs. Oh, what a layoff. Big block. Needed it. Too early to hold for the last attack. What a step from Saliba. Dangerous. It was risky. Can something come from it? James, who's been undeniably problematic out wide. Top of the box. Vitinha finds Kane. Well defended. Shesko out of the back. Tries for the first time over the top. Always looked like Messi was leaning too far forward. Shesko onside. Can he finish? Keeper off his line. Do we have a call? Second penalty kick of the game. Did he get it right? Or did she get it right? It was rash. From the spot, Eusebio. Oh, low, bottom right. Chris in the correct position goes high, not low. Might feel a little hard done. Manu Bashir. This is what we talk about with the champions' pedigree. To beat winners or players that have had such illustrious history, even in short amount of years, you almost always have to earn it. And Chris has been fantastic in this game. Could have had a couple finishes that went different. FC doesn't allow you to hold on to the lead. You've almost got to always keep pushing, keep going for it. making progress. Chris might be reliving a couple moments, asking for a call. 2 penalties in 1 game with no slide tackles. Keeper was off his line. Still plenty of time. Can you create something from kickoff? Sammy Eto'o. Neto. Need an instant press. Goes big. Goes deep. James has been something special. Big mistake. Has to be now. Seems cheaply done. A little more composure needed. Both sides. Marquinhos. Taken away. Eusebio with a little R1 dribbling. Back to the keeper. 1 clearance should do it for Manu Bashor. Indeed he does. Handshakes around the board. Chris will be disappointed. Needs to have short-term memory. He's got more games on the day. Manu Bashor to come back. Down a couple late in the second half. Able to find opportunities. Create chances, force mistakes. Maybe use some of that mentality that he's developed over the years. The champion's pedigree that I like to keep brewing. These have been the results this far from our stream. Early on today, Obrun got busy, put on a clinic. Levy has been eliminated from the competition. Bonanno has been eliminated from the competition, went 0-2 on the day. Peixoto's still got a chance. Tex still in the conversation. Gonna have a rematch against Young, where he lost earlier. That should be something you mark the calendar for tomorrow. Emery, Yilmaz, also part of this collective with the Dutch folks, undefeated, got himself lined up, guaranteed for bracket play. And then what you just saw, Manu Bashor and Chris DeBoer, and a 5-4 comeback victory for the 2023 champion. And this group, well, it's full of Dutchmen, and I think it's setting up for another affair. We had Levy de Weerd going up against Rampazzo, who just, I don't know if it's an upset, but maybe by namesake, just beat Levy. Which means it sets up with Manu Bashor, Rampazzo versus in the upper half. And we have Levy and Chris in a deciding match, win or go home. Those are happening today. Speaking of what's happening today, let's get some more results around the table, around the room. Might still have some games going on depending if people went to extra time. So I'm tossing it back to the desk or the couch or the commentators, whoever's got movements. We need updates on what's been happening amongst the late starts of some of these groups.
Seems like he was in control the whole match. I'm telling you, I do feel like Facu could go to a top 4 or something
really?
like, yeah, I do think so.
Well, Facu tried to make it 7 just before. Ooh, a green time finish that just hits the post. I have, once again, haven't seen Facu Cohen play that much myself, so but top 4 shout, Gravison, really?
I do think he could go. I think it's too soon to call it like a world championship contender, because I don't know, I remember Matti in 2022, he was one of the best players in the world, and then he lost against Sumut in that tough match. So I feel like when it's your first time playing a world championship, you don't have the whole experience, you know what I mean? Yeah. But a top 4, top 8, I do feel like he's ready for that kind of result.
Yeah, as you can see, Facu Cohen winning 6-2, putting him into the wing of the bracket final as well.
I mean, we're gonna see some interesting matchups coming into the next match, really, because I'm really looking forward to that Levy Chris DeBoer, but we'll see that in just a second because we're going to a quick break. Facu gets the first win of the day.
So another one of my favorite aspects about the Boulevard is this beautiful fountain that I have behind me. I mean, look at the lights, look at the colors. Everyone is now coming in. Honestly, the night is still young. People are relaxed, having a good time. They're bringing the families over, but I love hanging out by this beautiful fountain. It's right next to Jamil Motorsport Parts, so make sure to check it out here at the Boulevard.
It's absolutely magnificent from Jafonso.
Jafonso delivered a fairy tale run at the 2024 Esports World Cup.
Really starting to speed up the attack now.
His journey started in the LCQ, where he qualified for the playoffs. After a defeat in the upper bracket, he found himself facing elimination.
Nice to feel some confidence now. There is a way back in for him.
Unfazed, he began his run.
But he's not going to miss from there.
K1 John 5-1. Stingray.
He's got a 2-goal cushion for the first time in this game.
Taken care of 7-5. Then, in the qualifying match, he exacted his revenge, defeating Abu Fawzi 6-4.
Just opened up to the bank, and it's gone in.
A 5-win streak earning him a spot in the 2024 Esports World Cup.
From Luna Galaxy, it's Jafonso! Freeze flag stays down. Big chance, 2 goals, 2-0.
In Riyadh, Jafonso's momentum carried him to a 6-1 record in the group stage.
Oh no, it simply has to score. You do not make mistakes like that, because Jafonso will punish you every single time.
His opponent in the quarterfinals, former world champion Manu Bashore, was handled swiftly.
Might just conclude the game now.
In the semifinal, he faced Brazil's Piegin in an epic showdown.
Well, Vitinha disguises that pass well. Finetti's green! That is incredible!
Setting up the drama in the dying moments of extra time.
It would be enough to put him into a grand final, his biggest ever match. Disguises the pass into Neymar. Come back! Cruyff! With the last kick of the game!
The dagger of all daggers.
Riding that high, Jafonso seized the championship by storm.
What a pass into R9, he can turn and he can finish!
Defeating his opponent Young 6-2.
Jafonso will end this EAFC 24 season as a world champion.
To claim the World Cup crown.
Jafonso does it here in Riyadh.
It was a meteoric rise for the 20-year-old who went from the brink of elimination in the LCQ to lifting the champion shield in front of a global audience.
He is champion!
A feat that has now been immortalized. Yes, guys, so I'm here with the reigning Esports World Cup champion, Jafonso. Welcome back to Saudi Arabia. Obviously, last year you had a Cinderella story, making it all the way through the last chance qualifier to win the entire thing. How does it feel to be back in Saudi Arabia?
Hi, Casey. Feels amazing to be back. I have really good memories from Saudi, of course, because of what happened last year. And yeah, this year, here we go again.
Well, it's funny because you had such a crazy story last year that they've officially named an award after you, the Jafonso Award. How does it feel to have such an honor?
Yeah, of course, feels good to have a trophy with your name, an award in this case. Hope my story can also inspire other people. So, yeah, feel good.
Now, of course, you won it last year, but we are back again. You have to start from the beginning. Your first game is against Resende in the groups. How are you feeling about going into that first matchup?
Yeah, I think it will be a tough match. I think this year, this FC, all the games will be really close. He's done great in La Liga. He's in a really good moment this season. So, yeah, I don't expect nothing than a really tough game.
All right, well, Jafonso, we'll see if you can go back-to-back. I wish you the best of luck. I'll let you get back to it. And, yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much to Casey and Jafonso. It's time for Group H. You're looking at the bracket on the screen right now. Brandon, Ryan, how are we feeling? Jafonso is back in action.
I mean, it feels like it's an honour because we haven't really been able to see him much, have we? We saw him at the FC Pro Open, and rightly so, FG. If you qualify for the World Championship, you don't really need to play in the league. I mean, you've done the job. You've qualified so early. You got a top 8 beating KTZ in the playoffs of the FC Pro Open. That deemed him good enough to get here, and it's just been a case of waiting for this 6 months of hard work to get started tonight.
Do you think there's added pressure when you're coming into a competition like this, Ryan, with not so much match practice? The crowd are going to be really for Jafonso here in Riyadh, like we saw last year as well. We're seeing some of his highlights from last year now on the screen. How do you think he's going to be feeling?
You mentioned pressure. I would say there'll be a lot more pressure on his shoulders coming into this tournament. Of course, last year he came through the last chance qualifier, sort of as not an unknown quantity, but not somebody people would have said this is someone that they believe is going to win the tournament. Now, after winning it last year, I feel like he's putting himself into that conversation of being one of the favourites.
And here is his team that he's going to be using throughout this tournament. Yaya Toure, shapeshifter, right mid. We've not really seen much of him, but I've heard good things about that item.
It feels like we're playing a little bit back to front. There was a few moments that me and Ryan were commentating on in our last game, and it was an interchange between Patrick Vieira, Yaya Toure, and Rio Ferdinand. Yeah. Thinking, where are the strikers here? But that's their items, and look, they're so good, FG. That's why they're in the 15 million coin budget.
And you're probably wondering why Kanate is in goal. Ryan, a few words on the 98 shapeshifter Kanate item.
You know what? I don't mind him, to be fair. He's actually one of my favourite keepers on the game. Would I have chosen him if I was in this event? Probably not. But he's obviously not someone you can go wrong with when he's got that frame and those attributes, you know.
Also got Lucio playing right back.
I mean, Peter Crouch in goal occasionally as well. It just doesn't really make sense, does it? But they're that good in games, so it does.
I mean, this is the beauty of Ultimate Team. Jafonso's gone with that team. He's got full chemistry. Not all the pro players are going with full chemistry. Ryan, as an ex-pro, how important is full chemistry in your team?
It's vital, but the thing is, key to mention, of course, with the drafts that players that might have submitted it could just be a little bit of a decoy. A lot of players like to do that just to get into their minds of potential opponents, but yeah, very important.
So chemistry is very important, and then you see the likes of Anders Vergang, who we've seen in action earlier on. I think he's got 27 chemistry in his draft.
Just saw him actually in the players' lounge. He's calmed down a bit since that defeat against Obrun, and he turned around and said, it's going to be the same result tomorrow.
Ooh, so, fair enough.
And what he's referring to is a 10-2 win that he had earlier today, but Faker's got time to look back at that game and get some revenge in the best way possible by knocking out Anders Vergang from a World Championship.
Let's take a look at the Group G bracket then, shall we, as well. Dissect this one, because we've seen so many huge names here in Riyadh already, and it seems criminal to not mention the guys yet. Fuma, Danny Pitbull, Bryce, Paulo, Neto. Wow.
I don't know where to begin. I feel like this is probably a group of players that, in my opinion, don't get the respect they deserve. All 4 of those players. Paulo Neto's been so consistent. Bryce as well this season. One of the players that I mentioned key to watch in the E-League as well. Fantastic performances. Fuma again, Danny Pitbull, incredible in Italy throughout the season. So this one, I honestly can't really call it. No idea.
I mean, when you look at Fuma as well, I think it goes under the radar how many times in a row he has won the title in France, Brandon.
I think it's because he hasn't, I guess to a degree, won a big major that we don't speak about enough. But to win a league 5 times, they might as well call it the E-League Fuma because he wins it every single year, and it's incredible. I mean, look, I have to agree with Ryan. That group is full of, Palaneto, a legend of the scene, multiple world championships. Danny Pitbull, the nicest guy in this scene. And then Bryce as well with Team Vitality in the club championship. There's a bit of pressure on him for picking up some points.
I mean, there's a lot of pressure for these players, but there is some sensational names here at the Esports World Cup. The FC Pro Championships, World Championships continue. Let's head over to the stage.
Well, here we go. Let's crack on with the FC Pro World Championships. We need to kick off Groups G and H. Richard Buckley in the commentary position. As you see, Resende saying a few words to himself before he gets his championship underway alongside the 2019 champ, Mo Alba. Mo, we've got some big games coming up. We were just talking off camera, off broadcast about Jafonso last year. You said he had the best year out of all the competitors. He finished first in the Esports World Cup. He finished first in the EMLS, his domestic league. He then went on to finish in the top 4 at the FC Pro World Championships.
Yeah, I think he was from beginning to the end. The best player, maybe with Anders. It's like head to head. It was a close game between him, but amazing year with the title in the end. And he will now face Resende, who is also nice to see him back.
Yeah.
He's not the youngest.
He's certainly not.
I think he's 28, have a kid at home.
Yeah, I think so. 2 children, actually.
Yeah,
So-
and that's it's really for me it's like a goat, you know. Next year I would say I want to.
Welcome back. We are joined by quite the matchup. High hopes in this one. We got Fuma going up against Danny Pitbull, 2 players that have been in the community. Fuma, of course, coming through the E-Liga, and Danny Pitbull with the E-Serie A. Both players we've seen on the biggest displays. Neither of them have had a chance to make a deep run in a tournament of this caliber yet. This could be the one. Of course, we're at the FC Pro World Championship at the Esports World Cup. When you talk about prestige, opportunity, partnerships, branding, success rates, I mean, this is the grail of all grails. Could he be on? I think he was a little early, just quite, or just ever so much so. We got Danny Pitbull in the white kits, of course, and Fuma in the blue kits, going left to right. I think he's on. Yaya Toure pushes through, not able to finish. Low driven, let him down. Goalkeeper off his line. Bit of a warning shot, 5th minute. Game 6 thus far on our stream. We have been highlighting and commentating over all sorts of premium FC material. We've seen quite a few different upsets today. Shocked to say it. Would have never expected. Day 1, 32 of the best. We already have the likes of Banano eliminated, out of the competition. Eusebio breaks through, low driven. Count those. Fuma on the board. Quick-witted little launch pad. Takes space. Not an issue, not a problem. So many of the competitors using Eusebio, which makes me happy as a bit of a Eusebio buff myself. Lucio taking that space, makes a mistake on the pass, comes back to Messi. Anytime you lose the ball in the middle of the pitch, tough on the defensive duties. Little R1 technical for the people, and then taps it home with that low driven. We talked about upsets. Obrun beating Verang, rematch. I don't know if you want to call it an upset, but Verang not going 2-0, just signing a new contract. Last tournament with RB Leipzig. We'll be moving on to Falcons. He's got to play tomorrow. To solidify his bracket position, at least in theory here. A game that I have highlighted. Can't wait to watch. Dolan Mike and Stingray will decide, or will go at it to decide who's going to go forward in the bracket. We also saw the elimination of PH Zen, another guy that championship pedigree. He's won in South America. He's won internationally. We've seen him with 1v1s, 2v2s. You name the competition, he's been present for it. Almost always hoisting a trophy. And we won't see him tomorrow, not at all. Out early, and you would have said coming into this, he would have been in form. Any of the guys that come through the play-ins and having to win in Riyadh in order to get yourself into the tournament, I never doubt their form. I never doubt the packaging they're bringing to the table. Should be onside here. Fuma, a lot of space. Harry Kane slows down, speeds up. Goalkeeper off his line. Should have been a finish. Well done from Danny Pitbull. Just offsetting the timing ever so slightly. James looking for helpers. Not a bad idea. Ball roll goes with the Trivella. It wasn't open for the pass across. Could have been shooting for a rebound, a corner kick, maybe a favorable animation. Didn't come together, didn't score. Via the finishing opportunity, but when you're assessing the percentages, still a high percentage play of something at least good happening. something advantageous. Harry Kane working outside the box, now inside the box. Player lock, finds space, would have been a goal, is a goal, hits the rebound. 1 is good, 2 is better. Danny Pitbull cues the pause, does not like something. Might not like multiple things. Has not got himself into the game plan, had one big chance to get us underway, but that was about it. And Fuma is cooking. Pushing, cushion, collecting, replays. A lot of space, too easy. Not bothered, step over, change of direction. Harry. There's the player lock. I was surprised on the initial save. Maybe some good fortune with some manual defending. Bounces back, easy tap in. Clever player lock to find space. Fakes is almost as if he's going towards the end line, then pulls it back. Top of the box, or top of the penalty box. Either way, Fuma doubles his lead, 2-0. If you're watching us live, welcome to the stream. Yaya, edge of the box, Danny Pitbull. Messi. A little forced. I don't think there was space there for the finesse shot. Or low driven, need another touch, another skill, another pass. Kanate with the gather. James running out of space, tries to force it through the middle. Doesn't have that quick touch that's needed, that booster. Talk about the speed boost. Usually see it with Vinicius and Mbappe, real masters of the craft. Messi on the ball. Speaking of speed boost, but not able to burst through Nuno Mendes. I'm rebranding everyone. It's game 6. Bunch of player lock. It's going to be close on the line. I think offsides. It's coming back. Alphonso Davies, the Canadian dream, gets the start for Danny Pitbull. Again, just overcharged when it comes to the player lock. So much manual movement from Fuma, taking no chances. Bobby in the midfield. Messi making runs. Cantona, Cantona. Over the top. Is he on? That's the question. I think so. Can he finish? Of course. Adding some insult to injury. Danny can't get the free flow. Not breaking down Fuma on the offensive end. And then these quick counters. And this is route 1 as it comes. He's triggering that run at this point, Fuma. Just trying to catch the defender. A little flat-footed. Saliba not able to chase back early with the low driven. 3-0 in the first half. True threshold moment. For Danny Pitbull, he's got to give something, put a little bit of pressure, get on the board, or this could get ugly. There's just a lack of space. No other way. To really describe it, when Danny's going forward, if anything, he needs to go out wide first. It's where the space is going to be to unlock something. Quick build up again. Cantona finds Harry. Step overs galore. Doesn't matter. Possession recovered. Eusebio out wide. Player lock. Oh, what a pass. Davies able to give something. Thought we were going to be talking about number 4. Way too direct from Danny. Again, needs to find some space out wide first and maybe cut back inside. You can almost see him forcing these central passes, and they're just not available. Maybe credit to Fuma, taking away a lot of the key spaces. No free outlets. Messi on the ball. Cantona, can he make it count? He does. Comes back to him. Thought he might have lost it. Decent first touch. Weak foot, not a problem. Keeper off his line, low driven, near post. And even though it's been against the run of play, they all count the same. And gives Danny a little bit of some positive feedback. Just able to hold off the defender. Gorgeous finish. Maybe puts a little bit of doubt in Fuma's nearly perfect first half. If you're just tuning in, welcome. This is, like all the groups, highly competitive. Best 32 players in the world. You got the likes of Palinetto, Bryce, Fuma, and Danny Pitbull. We've seen Paolo go on a couple runs. The Brazilian almost, in some ways, almost hails from the Team Hullet aficionado. Does a lot of practicing with those guys in boot camps. Had many years of success in EMLS. Commentated over plenty of games, Palinetto. Seen him at the big finals. Multiple occasions. Individual that undoubtedly travels well. Big interception. Georgie. Can Danny get something in the last attack? The final attack. Out wide is open. Goes down the middle. Cantona looking. Assessing. Messi needs help. Can't go back. He's got to push it forward. Runs out of space. Runs out of time. That'll take us to halftime. 3-1 for Fuma. And if you're in his camp, I think Fuma's got to be really happy. Even the goal he gave up to Danny, it did include a little bit of a hold off, maybe a 50-50 challenge. And of course, Cantona was able to convert. If you're Danny Pitbull, you got to change the tempo, the cadence, maybe a little more patience. At least my takeaways. Took him about 25-30 minutes to kind of get into the game. Two household names in the FC community. Very well known. Danny, of course, one of the nicest guys. Super fun loving. Coming from Italy. Fuma, often quiet if you have the chance to talk to him at events. But he'll come out there and make you feel like you have no idea how to play the game. So we start with 32 players, 4 players in 8 groups. Top 2 of each group goes through, and that's how you get your 16 players, which you're going to see in action tomorrow. Single elimination for the big dollar signs. $1 million prize pool. $250 for first, $150 for second. Heavy funds. Life-changing amount of money. I always look at the macro as well. If you get a good placement, you're signing additional contracts or continuing your contracts. Able to negotiate better contracts. A lot of space here. Extra pass. Bobby. Danny would have loved that. Could have been a dream beginning from kickoff. Already looking a little more decisive. Might have been a slow starter. Sometimes you kick in a little bit late. Body feint. A couple of them from Yaya Toure. Blows by the fullback. Still needs some assistance. Needs some options. Not much to work with there. I'm not even upset with him taking a shot with Eusebio, hoping it slides through. Fuma had a tremendous amount of bodies in the box, and he's free. Off his line. Danny needed it. These first-time releases of the through balls and the timing of those through balls. Fuma's been perfect. kind of lulls you to sleep, triggers the runs. Big step from Danny. Eusebio not able to retain possession. Edge of the box. Fuma needs some help. Good pick out from Messi. Also a good step from Georgie. Davies trying to inch along. Instant counter press. I've heard a lot of predictions today, and I don't know if anyone has been able to call these groups proper. Top of the show, I heard what people had to say. I looked at the polls. It's been anything but predictable. Most predictable has been the player lock. There's been so much player lock. The manual movement of pulling players into different positions and extending runs. Major separator for the pros. Finds feet, Eusebio. He's got to beat a 1-on-2. Danny's fellow midfielders, even attackers, just seem slow to get into the correct positions. Lucio, wow, goes for a ball roll. Times it green for the Trivela. It's well read from Danny. Move the goalkeeper. We haven't seen many shots across the board from outside the box. Big turnover in the mids. Vitinha gets caught on an improper player lock. Danny, big release. Davies, top of the box might have been open. Tries to player lock it back together. Not able to pick out the right primary. James on the counter. Space to work with. Cantona gets him with a bait and switch. Goes for the chip. Clever usage of the player lock. Not able to convert. Coming up on the 65th minute. Would not be surprised to see a formation change for Danny to go with personnel swaps both sides. Some fresh legs. Lucio with the challenge. Marquinhos pushes it forward. Oh, he's on. And he's gone. Should be an opportunity for Eusebio. Puts it wide. Don't think he angled it well. You had a direct approach off the line. I thought we might see a ball roll. Might look for an extra pass. Needed some sort of re-angling. Just ever so slightly off, even for a low driven. Fuma thus far with a quite professional performance. Not a lot of mistakes. Could have finished a little bit better. Could have extended his lead. Generally speaking, been good on the defensive end. Danny kind of had a wash of the first half. But if anything, started to pick up a little more momentum. Big switch. Chesko. Chesko's quite clunky for the fullbacks, at least considering the premiums. Missed time finish from Danny Pitbull. If you asked what happened, that's what happened. Right place, Yaya Toure steps through, got it on a dominant foot, goes for an across the body, big turnover. Can Messi find some space? Eusebio. Drop off was open. Harry Kane. Good effort on the turn, release. Another low driven. Maybe needed one more step, one more touch. Oh, off the post from the corner kick. Saliba gets the nod on. A little bit unlucky. Ferdinand subbed on for Danny Pitbull. It's better on the build-up, just a little more decisive. It's a good idea. Tries to go for the first-time release, overlapping run to Messi. Not able to squeeze by the defenders. Fuma will be looking for some sort of counterattack. '77th minute. Start counting the minutes with the clock. 2 goals is nothing in this competition. Remember, these are extended or longer halves than just playing normal online matches or foot champs games. Oh, what a pick out. Oh, what a finish. Almost looks off the extra pass. Rio Ferdinand from the spot. Super sub. Low driven into Rio. You see this slight hesitation. Harry. A little fake on the player lock. Plenty of it. Gets the split that they need. Or that Danny Pitbull needs. Eusebio finds the option. You see a little hesitation. You think there might be a pass there. Full power. Striker version, of course, of Rio Ferdinand. Up top, up front. Feeling active. Looking lively. Involved. Has a presence. 10 minutes. Plenty of time. 1 goal. Potentially not an issue. Fuma trying to hold possession. It's a dangerous game, especially at this stage, at this level, with this much on the line. But he gets the release. Cantona. Step over, top of the box. Got to be a drop off. Could be a call. Referee says not today. Rio. Cantona out wide. Lukaku, big body. Biggest left back you've ever seen. Eusebio has space. Rio, extra pass. Maybe a little rushed. Just forced him. Hoping for potentially a nervy moment. Potentially a rebound. Vitinha exchange with Cantona. Messi on the ball. Call someone short. Fuma trying to show some game management. Big mistake. It's getting nervy. Good usage of the player lock from Fuma. Aggressive step. I think that's going to get called back. One last pause from Danny Pitbull. He's going to throw everything forward. Might need some fresh legs. Cantona getting swapped out. I think Marquinhos came on. You've got a small lineup. If you're looking at Vinny, Eusebio, James, and Messi in your front four. For Fuma. Ideas, quick touches, a little additional possession, more control. You also get the option for the speed boost. The more agile, smaller players can truly take off and create separation, sometimes out of nothing. Big interception from Lukaku. Player locks. Trifecta up front. Ferdinand, Messi, Harry Kane. Rio's open, gotta finish. Has to finish, he does finish. Yeah, you hear Danny pop off. Probably feel it in the room. Wouldn't want to be across from him. And from being down 3-0 and looking like there wasn't much of a hope, there wasn't much of a dream, to pulling it all the way back. And look at this dangerous trifecta led by Rio Ferdinand. Everybody pushing forward. Splits the defense, triggers the run, low driven, keeper out of position. It's going to be difficult for Fuma to switch back on. He's kind of been in a headspace where he's been trying to see off this game. Close it out. Finish it up. Little addition with the possession play and looking for deep outlets. Your mentality is just different. We've seen how difficult it is to stop kickoffs. Should be the last kick of the game. Out wide, James. Oh, what a tackle. Oh, can Messi chase it down? Not able to. Van de Ven. That will do us for regular time. 3-3. Hate to be a walking cliche, but the tale of two halves, quite literally. 3-0 at one point for Fuma. Danny Pitbull gets a goal kind of late into the first half, pulls it back to 3-1, makes a couple different changes, and he battles back into this game plan. Scores late, 87, 88th minute. Fuma has the last attack, big tackle. Now got to switch back on. In fairness, both players look cool, calm, and collected. Updates from the other games. I don't think it's gone final, but I've heard Palinetto has a significant lead over Bryce, which means the winner of this game would go on to face Palinetto in the upper bracket. Remember, it's double elimination in each of the groups. Loser going up against Bryce to keep their tournament hopes, dreams, achievements, accolades, parameters of success alive. On the books, on the cards, on the billboards. This is game 6 for us today. Happy to have all of you in the chat, the live stream. Welcome. Let's revisit what we've seen thus far. Obrun, of course, beating Levy Finn to get the day underway. And unfortunately for Levy Finn, went 0-2, eliminated. Matias Bonanno, maybe the story of the day as well, eliminated. We won't see him in action tomorrow. Quite an upset. We're right back into the action, speaking of. And to reiterate, if you're just tuning in, Danny's in the white, and he's loosey-goosey with plenty of space. Got to finish. Goalkeeper out of position. There's the conversion. Carrying on with the momentum. Against the grain. Back to the wall. Not today. Danny Pitbull is showing so much resilience to get back into this game. Facing max adversity. Down 3-0. Now up. First lead of the comp. Offside trap gone wrong. Rio able to just put it down central. Goalkeeper moves early. See some despair in Fuma's eyes. Does he have an answer? Does he have a reply? Of course, in extra time. Both of these competitors were able to qualify for the FC Pro World Championship via their domestic leagues with the Liga and the E-Serie A. Messi into space. Vinny, who's been absent. Can't talk about anything he's done thus far. I mean, that can change. One of those subs that hasn't been so super. Out wide, runs triggered. James, Chesko, quick movement. A little more free flow. Even though that ends up being a goal kick, I'm sure Danny will take that type of reset. She would have lost the ball. There was a counter available to Fuma. If anything, maybe Rio should be a starter. He's been everywhere off the bench, involved in every single attack. Favorable bounces, big lunges, knockdowns, finishing, clean touches, separation, power, even finesse. A utility player in the attack. James with a step over. Retains possession. Back to Rio. Look at the speed. Rapid. Well done from Fuma with the interception. Might be on. James, can you finish? Looks good. First chip of the day. Chocolate chunks and chocolate chips. Beautiful from Miss James. Secondary player lock, finds the spacing, triggers the run, stays onside. Fuma's back in the picture. Missed the first route, but the secondary. Maybe it was never by design for Vinny. Always for James, keeper off his line. Well placed, well presented, well weighted. We still have an entire period, a second period of extra time. Don't go anywhere. This is what you want. This is what you came for. If you're just tuning in, at one point in this game, Danny Pitbull was down 3-0. He pulled it all the way back, went ahead in extra time, and then Fuma just equalized. Kane, Messi takes it early and he gets the conversion. It slides under the keeper. Kanate not able to push it onward, upward, outward, none of the above. And Messi's been relatively quiet. What a time for him to step up to the plate. Big players capturing moments. 1-2 with Harry Kane, gets it on that dominant left foot. Lets it swerve, lets it curve. Low driven from kickoff. (5-4) to Danny Pitbull. And I repeat, we have a second period of extra time. What a game this has been. In this same group, we also have Palo Neto and Bryce. Palo Neto winning 8-3 against Bryce. So now sitting, waiting, probably watching these two competitors. The winner will face off against Palo Neto between Fuma and Danny Pitbull. The loser will go up against Bryce in an elimination matchup. Double elimination, 4 teams or 4 players per group. Top 2 from each group move on to the bracket. Bracket is single elim. No mercy. Cutthroat. It's what we love to see. It's what we're here for. It's what the people want. Final changes. Both players at this point will be running low if they have any substitutions left, but you might see some formation swaps, or at least being able to make quick switches on the fly if needed, and you want your players to be in the correct positions to give you the best chance in those moments. We always talk about the value of resourcing teams, which all these competitors had to do that with budgets and drafts, kind of building the ultimate squad for the way you want to play the game. There is a challenge, or at least value you have to attach to utility, where players can be upper level or top tier in multiple roles or multiple positions. Big takeaway. It could get kind of reckless. I think he's on. How's the first touch from Rio? Perfect. And the finish. I thought we were going to be talking about Danny extending his lead. How did that go wide? Danny doesn't seem that surprised, but I'm shocked. Keeper off his line. Everything low driven thus far has been on frame. It's been converted. Oh, what a pass. On again. Rio. Last stitch. Well timed. Big challenge. Chesko not able to work. Not as nimble on his feet. Couple step overs. Marquinhos in the midfield. Nitty gritty time. Eusebio out wide. Couple fakes. It's a good read defensively. Saliba steps to it. Rio, mistake out of the back. Oh, Cantona with a track back. I didn't think he had enough in it. James back to Kane. Kane's dropped into a classic midfield role now. Rio, 1-2. Chesko to James, onside. Goes in the air with some player lock, bounces to Messi. Bad giveaway, bad mistake. Not even under pressure. Vinny on the ball for Fuma, has been quiet. Can he turn up the volume? Doesn't beat Chesko. The outlet from Chesko is no good. Chaos. Over the top. Vitinha back to James. Messi into the fold. Eusebio a little heavy on the touch. Maybe an appeal for a pen. Doesn't look like it. Messi outside the box. Dangerous play. Runs it out for a goal kick. Is that enough? 1 minute of added time. Is he going to get a throw in? He's got to go forward. Could be a foul. It's going to be one more opportunity. Probably going to have to go direct. I don't know if you have enough time to take this short. He's going to try. Oh, that should do it. Clearance. Danny Pitbull looks relieved, and I understand it. Fuma's going to be frustrated. He's going to have short-term memory. I mean, after the first half, you would have said Fuma's going to see this out without any problems, no issues. So dominant, so one-sided, but Danny battles back. The Pitbull battles back. Maybe the most on-brand thing we've seen all day. Scores late to tie it up. Extra time takes the lead. Fuma replies. 4-all. Adds one more to it for Danny. Closes out 5-4. No penalty kicks needed. And was down 3-0 at one point in that match. What a crazy affair. So let's update you on the day. There's a lot to talk about. Yilmaz looked like himself. We're going to see Peixoto in action tomorrow trying to do something. We saw the game with Manu Bashor and Chris DeBoer earlier. We're going to see more Manu Bashor, world champion, or previous or former world champion Manu Bashor. Rampazzo is next on our schedule. That's something you're not going to want to miss. I'm not going to miss it. It's circled. It's on the calendar. I sent out RSVPs. I'm retweeting, putting everything on all socials. It took extra time, but Danny got the job done. We're going to take a quick break. I'm going to send it back to the desk. They're going to show the highlights for the other games that took place, and then we're back with Rampazzo versus Manu Bashor.
Welcome to the Twisted Minds Lab. So everyone who is a Twisted Minds fan, you are absolutely going to love this space. I'm talking racing simulations, escape rooms. You could see every single Twisted Minds jersey of every player competing over the summer. I'm going to take you guys directly into the shop because I'm trying to get some Twisted Minds merch. As you can see, this is the entryway as we make our way into the shop. You know, I'm not really sure what I want to buy, so I'm going to learn from the best here. Hello, how are we?
Hi, I'm good. How about you?
What is your name?
Shahad.
All right, so I'm going to ask you what your favorite item is in this shop. Which one is it?
I think it's the EWC jacket, pink jacket.
EWC jacket. All right, so let's show everyone back home. So the pink one, this one, correct? All right, so tell me about this jacket.
It's an EWC 24 jacket. We made it last year, and all the champion wore it, so it's my favorite.
All right, so you got to get the jacket, but also the home kit this year as well?
Yeah.
All right, so make sure you guys check it out. That is the shop.
Wow, welcome back to Riyadh. We've just seen one of the best comebacks, if not the best comeback of this year's competition so far. Danny Pitbull, 3 goals down, took it to extra time and won 5-4 against Fuma, a man who has won the Ligue 1 title 5 times in a row. Jafonso with a 3-2 victory against Resende. And the other results are on the screen for you right now. Gravison and Shells here to unpick the last round. We have just seen Shells. There are goals galore right now.
I mean, goals galore, especially from the South Americans over the 8-3 and 7-3. But wow, we got to speak about Danny Pitbull's comeback against Fuma. 3-0 up against Fuma, down against Fuma, and bring that back. Wow, what a performance.
What a performance indeed. I mean, Brandon was mentioning before, he's the nicest man in the scene, but he's not just here to make up the numbers. He fights until the end. We've seen numerous comebacks from this man throughout even the last season. Danny Pitbull, 3-0 down. How's your nerve?
Wow. I mean, we've seen him play against Anders and even beat him a couple of times. So Danny, even though he's the nicest guy, he can bring it out there. And of course now I'm really looking forward to, we'll see it in a couple of rounds, but I'm really looking forward to that Bryce against Fuma, because we could see a French player going home now.
Well, we are going to see Bryce against Fuma in the lower bracket, a fixture that's probably worthy of being in the upper bracket, but one of those players will be going home. That is an elimination match for one of those players. Shells, any early predictions?
Oh, the country matchups, I kind of like them because it's a bit unpredictable, because it's the players that you play against, practice a lot, and it's players that you communicate a lot. Most of these guys are friends, and I'm pretty sure Bryce and Fuma, they've been competing in E-League or oh, there's a little French out of me. But I'm going to back the boy Fuma. I just think his attack and play style is fantastic to watch.
You know, I'm glad that he actually said that. I thought he was trying to avoid it, and expertly so. That's what Ryan Pessoa does a lot of on this broadcast. Here we're looking at the Group H bracket. Resende in the lower bracket, but we have to talk about Jafonso. A performance, it wasn't straightforward, but he is a fan favourite here, isn't he?
I mean, the way he played last year in here was incredible. And this year, he didn't play in any league, so it was a tough position for him. But anyways, he made it into the World Championship. And I feel like, of course, we have the final between Jafonso and Guibarros. But even though one is going to win and drop to the lower bracket, I do feel like those are the two players that are going to qualify to the next round, because Resende has been struggling a bit in E-Champions League. I don't think he's up to the standards in which he played in the La Liga FC Pro. So I do feel like Jafonso and Guibaros are going to be the ones that go through.
And just for you guys watching at home, the players that have won their game are one win away from getting through. Shells, it's a great position to be in, but there's still a lot of pressure. When you lose, or if you are to lose that second game, despite having such a great start, you still have to go through the same situation as the players that are in the lower bracket now, because you're in an elimination match again.
Yeah, you're in an elimination match again, because once again, control the controllables. Of course, you don't want to be put in that situation, but it really doesn't matter how you get there, because the main story is just to keep your tournament going. So if you end up winning the tournament, but you lost your first game, it doesn't matter how you get there at the end of the day.
Now, speaking about losing your first game, there was a shock in the last Group F. Levy David finds himself in the lower bracket. He's up in action next. I mean, not many of us, if any of us in the casting team, predicted him to be down there in the lower bracket, and he's taking on Chris de Boer. That is not an easy game.
It is the toughest game you can play, because you're playing against a teammate, not only in your club, but also in your nation. So I don't know the amount of times that they have played against each other. And those are the matches that are really, really tough, but because it feels like your opponent knows you, you know your opponent, and you gotta play in a different way. So for me, it's the toughest game you can play.
I mean, it's a really, really tough game. I mean, when we look at his opponent, he played against Manu Bashore, he held his own in that game, Chris de Boer. I mean, Chels, let's get a prediction again from you.
Oh, I don't know. You've come to me because I thought Levy the Weird was going to be the one taking down Rampazzo. And let's give him some credit. Rampazzo was superb against Levy the Weird. But Chris de Boer, I don't know.
Oh, it's all right.
I'm going to stick with
you know
Levy.
what?
I'm going to stick with Levy.
You're going to stick with Levy. I was about to say, we've not got too long left. About 10 seconds to go until we get you involved in the action once again. The action keeps going. Look at them upcoming matches on the screen. And let's head over to the stage right now.
Thank you very much, FG. Yes, we continue to move on through the group stages here at the FC Pro World Championships. Brandon Smith and Ryan Pessoa taking you through our next set of games. And Ryan, we turn our attentions to another critical round, because more players will be eliminated here from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, whilst others will be booking a spot in the first round of the knockouts. The round of 16 awaits a handful of these players.
Yeah, and this man right here, Levy David, with his coach Renzo right behind him. It's a position I didn't anticipate Levy being in right now, if I'm being honest. I thought on paper, it's not a discredit to Rampazzo. I've known him for years now. He's a top player, but I thought Levy potentially had a bit too much for him. That wasn't the case in the gameplay. Levy started off very well, but Rampazzo managed to see that game out in the end. And he's up against Chris de Boer now, which, wow. And with Shells, this is tough to call. Chris de Boer is unbelievable. It seems like it potentially could even be a bogey opponent in a way. And you can see Faku Ko in there, who won his game out quite comfortably in the end, despite getting the red card.
As we said, 4 games taking place at the exact same time here. But that bracket was not nice, was it, to any of those Team Liquid players at all? 3 of them in the same group. I mean, Manu, Levy and Chris de Boer all in the same group. They probably couldn't believe their chances or luck when they saw it. Again, if you're not familiar with how the groups were set up, it was on the world rankings, the FC Pro World rankings. Of course, those move and change due to...
Well. We are back into action. We have Manu Bashore, Rampazzo, that we have not seen in action. And they were talking about it on stream with an upset. I don't know if I'd go that far. We're dealing with a competitor that put on at the E Libertadores. Anytime guys are coming from South America, they always travel well. Sometimes they're not as well known, or they don't have the same, I don't want to call it name brand, but to a certain degree. They maybe haven't built their brand as big yet. They haven't traveled to Europe. They haven't won here. They haven't done this. But if we're looking through metrics, we're looking at success stories. South America has always been a place for heavy recruitment, heavy development, and talented players. Oh, look at the extra pass. Manu Bashore said, Mike, I've got your answer. I'm setting the tone. Also a world champion, or a former world champion. Rampazzo's going to need everything. to get to rebuttaling, to put Manu Bashir under pressure. If anything, I think Manu Bashir going up against Chris in the earlier matchup where he was forced to forge a comeback, did just that. Down a couple goals and late into the second half, pulled it all the way back, didn't need extra time.
Goal for the visitors, number 9, Harry Kane.
I still say never doubt the mentality of a Brazilian. Often playing FC a little bit different. A lot of the guys in South America I've had the pleasure of not only watching, but commentating, hosting, presenting some of the E Libertadores previously. They'll give you some of the flair, a little bit of the razzle-dazzle. Another through ball. Can Kane finish off his line? That might be the furthest clearance I've seen from a goalkeeper in FC 25. Hansen. Messi. Oh, back to Messi again. Could be another goal. I will say this, just from what we've seen, I know we're less than 10 minutes in. Manu Bashir looks decisive, looks crispy, looks ready. The speed of play, dangerous. Absolute threat. Should be onside. Oh, well triggered, and the finish. I don't know if I'm cursing or blessing on the commentary, but that is spectacular. You see him assessing the options. Good outlet pass. Kane, Eusebio whipped in, sends a runner. Couple different textbook playbooks when you're dealing with the player lock, the ball roll, opens the angle, keeper off the line. Does not matter. Perfectly done. Prime time. Well presented. Plenty of cadence and composure. I said don't doubt the mentality. Winner of this game, of course, guarantees, solidifies, signs the paperwork, will be going through to the bracket stage. The loser is not out. They have a second chance tomorrow in one of those win or go home scenarios. Edge of the box. Kane looking for space, can't find it. Hansen on the outlet, goal scorer. Good footwork from Eusebio. Oh, what an outlet, needs more. There's the ball roll, what a finish. We hadn't been seeing those are classic FC finishes. 1v1, goalkeeper off the line. A little bit of pressure, got a defender hanging on you. Still with enough composure, understanding, sense of mind, built-in instincts, reactions, intuition to find a little step to the side after many, many years of ball rolls. Defender falls over, goalkeeper, maybe even falls into another defender. 2-1. Instantaneous reply, Manu Bashir. Not even 15 minutes in, we've got 3 goals. Expect this to come with bunches. Eusebio working. Cantona, good pick out. Hansen again, very creative on the build-up. Might not have needed the extra pass. Kanate, quick throw out. Instant outlet. Vitinha over the top. Kane. Can he isolate? Looking to isolate. Supporting player lock. Good steps. Messi finds Harry. It was Green. Kick save. Keeper should do it. He has done it. Messi finds Hansen. Vitinha, decent first touch. Back to Hansen. Goes for threes. Not able to break through. Down central, overlapping runners out wide. Couple different options, good spacing. Harry needs a ball roll. Had to see it coming, definitely saw it coming. Trivella after the ball roll. We know the ordeal, we know the drill. If you don't player switch quick enough, don't move the goalkeeper in range, never out of range, plenty of range. One more time for the people at home. This big splitting pass, it's too big of a gap, committing the midfield. Messi triggering runs. Look at the spacing created. Harry makes it look easy. Player switch, not able to adapt, maneuver quick enough. Trivella lines up outside the box, 3-1 Manu Bashor. First substitution, early changes. All I see is a bunch more goals coming. Both sides. Clever turn from Vitinha. And Rampazzo's attack. Hansen thus far has kind of been the indicator of the goods, what's going to happen, when it's going to happen. Entry pass, Lucio, maybe a little early on the finesse shot from Messi. Near post. Back post. Well defended from Manu Bashor. Yapstam, big takeaway. Further up the pitch than expected. Try to release point, Harry Kane. On, could be, should be. Maybe just a step. Wrong-footed. Shoulder lean, tad bit too far. First time release. A lot of space for Lucio, will need support. Finds it. Hansen's turn, a little player lock, goes to Messi. Good first touch. Did enough to earn a corner. Time Green, double teamed, not enough. Might be a little fortunate for Rampazzo that went wide. Oh, a lot of space. Harry Kane, can you finish? Takes it out, puts it on the near post. It was Green. Well done on the goalkeeper maneuvering, goalkeeper movement in general. Another header, one at the near post, put wide. Kanate was off his line, back on his line, shifting left, shifting right. Oh, what a pick out. Can Harry Kane keep it? Extra pass, Eusebio. Oh, that's clever. Little ingenuity on display. Maybe a lot of ingenuity on display. An extra pass. But then the hold up to wait for a near post to open up. Tap it home. Don't think he could have taken this across the body. Not enough of an angle. The keeper was coming out. Likely a kick save. Big takeaway. Harry Kane showing composure and patience. Even better, one more pass from Vitinha right there on the near post. Easy on the eyes. And remember, Manu Bashor came through winning a play-in. He's already won on Saudi soil. Already won in Riyadh just a day ago, 2 days ago. He had to go through hundreds of competitors to get here. Played one of his training partners with Chris to get things underway. Who's then going up against Levy. The squadron of the Dutch collective. The Team Hullet, Team Liquid. Mix up, collaboration, signing. The new ownership, all the above. Hansen working, end line, still needs a little support. Back to Vitinha. It's recovered. Oh, it's a favorable bounce. Well weighted. Keeper out of position. Rampazzo is bothered for good reason. I said it when we got underway that it looked like we had a focused Manu Bashir. The speed of the movement, the decisiveness, just things were clicking. The way that players are running forward and you're triggering those runs. Gets a little bit of good fortune on the bounce. Then holds it for a half second on the finish. Refocused, realigned. A man on a mission. You knew it was going to be exceptional. Marvelous. Maybe a preview for more to come. I will say this, for Rampazzo, there's plenty of time. That could be looked at good or bad. Because we're just seeing an offensive onslaught. But he could have, or he does have enough time for some sort of recovery. I always say once you get beyond 3 goals, it can often get ugly, messy with the turn. It's all these second bounces. He's quicker to everything. Oh, look at the layoff. Early ball roll. Thought we might see a secondary chip. Saw one of those in the last game from Fuma. See if Rampazzo can maybe steal something late into this first half. Would be helpful for the confidence. It's just the micromanagement from Manu Bashir. Tremendous. Little touches, distancing between players, almost measuring frames on the defensive end. Eusebio, look at, oh, stop it. Surely another. I mean, these are highlight-worthy goals. It's the build-up play. He's making Rampazzo look so ordinary. He just ran into someone with all the extracurricular at the moment. Moments of genius. And I'm telling you, it's the management of all these little touches, little angles. Yes, there's some imagination. Little stutter steps. Gorgeous finish. Resourcefulness at its finest. That next level of talent. Inventive. He's exploring all options around the edge of the box and inside the box. From kickoff. Does Rampazzo have an answer? It looks like he might be trying to go direct. Changes his mind. Crowded out. 6-1 at half. Most dominant performance that we've seen on the day. And it's not a shot at Rampazzo at all. I just think Manu Bashir has been special. Felt untouchable. Every attack in your face. The defense, which is underrated, doesn't get the same levels of appreciation. The way that he's double teaming, he's making traps, he's stepping into space. The micromanaging of the speed of the game. The rhythm, the flow. Can't teach it. He's in that flow state, if you will. Again, the winner of this game guarantees themselves some bracket stages in with a better seed. And would go on to play second place of Group C, which we don't know who that is yet. But we do know the winner of Group C was Emery Yilmaz, who stayed undefeated. And second place would be either Peixoto or Isgoatman, which is who Manu Bashir would go up against, assuming he holds on to this lead. And unless he has a catastrophic fall apart in the second half. Rampazzo, can you finish? Oh, I love the dink. So pretty. First time with the chip. If anything, this game has created moments, and plenty of them. Build-up play, thought process, adjustability, pivots, smart gameplay. This is clever usage of just triggering runs. And then the finish. Tasty. There's a savviness anytime you see a chip goal. Maybe a certain level of sophistication. Subtle love touch, if you will. It's going to have to do a lot more. But best way to start a new half is with a goal off jump. Rampazzo on the attack again. Might have been offsides. Yeah, Eusebio looked like he was kind of hovering on that back line. I didn't think that he came all the way back to line up or to edge up proper. Vitinha probably looking to go out wide to Hansen. I think just missed it. Solid player lock. What a chase back from Van de Ven. Look at these first touches, crispy. Extra responsive. Eusebio recovers. Back to Messi. That's build up. Nice skill setup. Is he on? Oh, come on. Like, what is Rampazzo supposed to do? He shakes his head. He's saying the same thing as me. Anybody that stands in front of this version of Manu Bashir, I don't know who's beating it. A lot of people talked about Anders Verang, who hasn't gone undefeated today. He's got to play tomorrow to get out of the group. Talked about his new signing. Last tournament with RB Leipzig, then going to Falcons. But, I mean, this is as good as it gets. The timing, the alignment, the run triggering, the little extra skills, the pass, the finishing, the efficiency. I mean, true visionary type stuff. If you've played a lot of FC, then you know what you're watching right now, especially at a high level. It's just the game is clicking. And we got a world champion remote. Oh, look at the touches. It's like his feet got glue on him. The responsiveness, unbelievable. Attacking oriented, always going forward almost. Quick back and then forward. Again, and another. Just the ping pong, the tiki-taka, the in behind, the drag a player this way, move a player that way. Little moments of genius. I'm telling you, we can watch the whole game back. You want to play FC in a pretty way, this is it. Move, groove, rotations, drop-offs. So much manual, micro and macro movements all at once. So much so encompassing and overwhelming. The ability, you don't have it. You probably can't replicate it. When I put together a match like this over the weekend, I feel great about myself. But it's never looked this good. Never felt this pretty. And it's the defense into the attack. I'm not complimentary or just to compliment. Or I'm not complimenting just to compliment. This is just an expertise. Nice outlet from Rampazzo. Might add to it. Can he finish? I think he can. Should have. Had the body opened up. One of those moments that you just feel like there might be levels. There might be levels if you get this packaging. Such a good version of Manu Bashir. The aptitude is crazy work. Lovely player lock from Rampazzo. Still might have been track backing. Sabio hadn't got all the way back on sides. 8-2, 65th minute. If you're just tuning in, this is a clinic. Manu Bashir has been everywhere, all over the virtual pitch. Every player just seems so active, which that in itself is difficult to do. And just seeing the game a little bit quicker in almost all ways. He's got a facility of proficiency. And it shows for Rampazzo on the offensive end even. He's not holding the ball for a long time. Manu Bashir is forcing Rampazzo to play at his speed. Whether that is defensively, whether that is offensively, whether it works or it does not work. Hear me now. You're going to play at the speed that I want you to play at. I will be dictating the pace of the game. The rhythm of the game. We often talk about this with a lot of players where they do such a good job of slowing down games. We give so many compliments to someone like Nicholas, one of the most accomplished players all time in the FC scene, and how every year he has wins. Every year he has positive results, regardless of how a game shifts. He almost does the reverse, where he's able to get you to play at his speed. It's usually a little slower. There's so much craftiness, dexterity. Coming in the last 20 minutes, give or take. I'm not saying I expect it, but Manu Bashir might try to slow down a little bit, but I'm not so sure. He could go more defensive if he chooses. James was looking for the switch. Inside to Messi. How does he keep it? Look at this left stick. Pick out Vitinha. Vitinha with the pass too. He's going to add to it. It's just golden. He might be going for double digits. But do you see the touches I'm talking about? The frame rate, the comfort levels. This is big stage like you've never seen before. You just haven't seen lately. It is all the small details that compound and then create this macro effect of result, of resolve, of success. And it looks simple. I'm telling you, it is not. All these slight details, little ball rolled this way, shimmy that way, re-angling in this format, slightly moving defensive players to take away more angles while switching players behind that, using double team buttons to bring pressure when pressure's needed, not sitting back, not relaxing. Even some of these pauses, they're so intentional. Again, off the jump. First mistake was on the finish. Goes for a chip, strange angle for it. School is in session. Manu Bashir has become a professor. Overlap. Again, even the stop or the hesitation just to make sure that the players are in their full sprint. I don't even know why I want to use the word hesitation, but the slight slowdown to get them primed. Big switch. Last 10. You can't move them. Look at the moves. You can't move them. Stop pressing them. First time. Rampazzo trying to get something going. I respect it. He's on, and he's gone. This should be number 10. Didn't need to take it early. Near post. Count it. I don't have the metrics. If we can get a stat line somewhere in production, I'll take it. I haven't seen a result this big yet in the competition, or with this big of a spread. I don't know if anyone scored double digits in a single game. I'm doing a quick review. Verang's opener was 10-2, so that might be the top dog. We've tied it. Manu Bashir has tied it. Maka put 9 past Dolan Mike, but Dolan Mike had 4. I mean, based on what I've glanced at, if he gets 11, would be the most goals that we've seen scored in the competition. In the last game where you talked about Manu Bashir going up against Chris, spoke about how Manu Bashir is so famous for some of the offense. Same with one of his partners in crime or teammates, Yilmaz. And this is what can happen. And I would even argue Manu Bashir took his foot a little bit off the pedal in his last 15 minutes. Nice idea with the turn from Rampazzo. Look at the ping pong passing and the accuracy of the passing. You got back heels. It's hard to get out of the middle of the pitch. So much of that space is just naturally covered. And he's making it look easy. Onside for Samieto. Should be a finish across the body, 10-3. We could be transparent. This game was done at half. But again, I don't know who's standing in front of this version. If we see this level of Manu Bashir, I don't know who's beating him. But it has to be this level. Just perfection in the game plan. Just an evolution of excellence. I'll start coming up with new terminology where I have FC purity on display. Transcending goodness. Don't get me started with some wordplay, I'm telling you. This needs a name. Maybe one more. Rampazzo, good pick out. Neto. Back to Neto. Takes it a little early. And that should wrap it up. All smiles in the Manu Bashir camp. Congrats. Looked a little shaky in his opener. Barely getting past, I mean, one of his teammates, one of his training partners. We always say those games can get kind of funky, but barely getting past Chris DeBoer. 5-4, had to come back in that victory. Well, that was not the case against Rampazzo. 10 goals, 3 conceded, overriding amount of offense, unstoppable on the defensive press. Looked like a champion. I'll just throw that out there. Early, man on a mission. Of course, got into the tournament, solidified his position just recently with the play-ins. Comes in form. I was surprised off his initial game on the day, but it does not matter. 2-0. Handshakes and hugs. He's keeping his key for another day, which leads us into our final game. We've had a lot of them today. We've had plenty of upsets today. This was not one of those upsets. We have Palonetto, another one of my favorite players to watch, going up against Danny Pitbull, who just had a miraculous comeback, down 3-0 against Fuma. French champion, able to make that happen in extra time.
He brought 2 coaches with him.
Yeah. No, but even in the...
And Danny Pitbull.
Just seeing him this season, I can't explain it. Like, I've been around the scene from when Nicholas was there as well in 2017, and this year just feels that extra special. I just feel like he's turned it up and even gone to a different level.
It normally goes the other way though, doesn't it, with age and years in this esport, but for him, 8 world championships he's qualified for in a row. The missing part of the puzzle though, Brian, is winning one. Half-time and extra time, Johnny just about in front. And a moment to pause. Just take a minute to witness what we saw in the first 15, Ryan. It was an early start from Johnny. He's surely just sitting there in extra time thinking, I'm so close to making tomorrow and the next stage of this competition so much more easier.
Touching distance, of course, the coach should be telling him, just keep a level head and maintain your composure, because this second half of extra time will not be easy. The pressure will be amped up. We saw earlier as well, Stingray against Maka. Stingray was up by 2 goals in extra time and still didn't manage to see it across the line. So no game's a foregone conclusion, especially against somebody like Faku Cohen.
50 more minutes, then here we go. Just to wet the whistle, so to say. What you got coming up next is also pretty spicy. Just like this attack is just offside. Wouldn't have had anyway. Up next, you got Bryce against Fuma in an elimination game.
Oh boy.
Palonetto beat Danny Pitbull. Winner of that will qualify for the round of 16. Then you've got EWC current defending champion Jafonso against Gibaros. Resende Giobundi in an elimination game. Not bad, is it?
Yeah, some tasty games up ahead very, very shortly after this round concludes, or group concludes, for today, I should say.
Again, as always, get involved in the conversation from home. We are here for 4 days in total. Someone will be winning $250,000, and I saw the trophy earlier today. Anders Verang just signed at the bottom of his trophy. 2024 champion. There will be a new name, or maybe a defending champion's name on that trophy for a second time. Come the late hours of Sunday evening here from Riyadh. When he scores again, he is most definitely in dreamland. Diego Maradona.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that pass. It still managed to work out.
Oh, wow. What do we just say? A second goal for Johnny in extra time would be, quite honestly, a dream for him. He is cruising now towards around a 16, right?
Yeah, this pass here, I don't even think it's on. It's very unfortunate. He's sort of shaking the head from Fakuko, and he's unhappy with that as well. After that, though, it's just decisive moves in the area of the driven passes, getting it all the way across for a finish. When Johnny stands up, trust me, you know about it.
I was just about to say the face cam couldn't really follow him.
Yeah, watch your head, Johnny. Might hit the ceiling, you know. Guy, you just know when he stands up.
There was a piece of content yesterday on the EWC channels, and it was like, build your FC Pro 11 aside team. Guess where Johnny was? Guess what position?
Goalkeeper.
Goalkeeper.
Of course.
No one's getting past him, are they?
Yeah.
It just won't be much added time. That's the thing. Even if Faku Cohen got a goal now, Ryan.
Yeah, I believe it'll be a consolation. I'm with you. Unless something drastic happens, but it would also be a capitulation from Johnny. More so than anything. He'd have to keep giving him the ball. But look how structured it is with the team press being activated. There is not a lot of space right here. He's managed to work it beautifully, though, actually. Fantastic from Faku Cohen, but there's not enough time to get back into this game, unfortunately.
I mean, look, I just see a minute at most. You can see the shake of her head there. He knows it's too little too late, unfortunately, for Faku Cohen. He will drop down to the lower bracket in his group. And he will be playing against Samu Gamer for a spot in the round of 16. Boy, it's not a bad game, that, is it?
Can't even call it. But Johnny, it'll be maximum.
Oh, he's got two.
I'd say maximum 1 minute. Never mind. Hold on. Just don't think that the players can push up the pitch fast enough to get the ball or even put him under enough pressure where it will force him to potentially be dispossessed. Unless.
Oh my. Faku Cohen, you score this, I'll be quiet.
No way.
Has to go forward though. Time is not on his side at all, is it?
There's the run.
There's the bounce back for Eric Cantona, and that is job done for Johnny. He will be in the top 16 at least this year in the FC Pro World Championship. For Faku Cohen, he returns tomorrow to play Samu Gamer for a spot in the next stage of the knockouts. As we said, just one more round follows this one tonight, and by the end of play, we will find our final 8. But let's head down to Nicole now, who is joined by Levy David, who has done enough to keep himself in the competition for now.
Yeah, thank you very much, guys. I'm here with Levy. A big win for you there, but I know that was difficult for you against someone who you know very well, Chris, right?
Yeah, obviously one of my teammates. Unfortunately, before the group stage started, we knew one of the 3 was going to get knocked out, either Manu, Chris, or me. Yeah, unfortunately, I lost the first game today against Rampazzo, so one of us had to be knocked out already today. Yeah, quite cruel. Chris is a good friend of mine. We bootcamp together at the Team Liquid office, so it's hard to knock him out. Obviously, I'm feeling happy for myself to make it through to tomorrow.
Talk to me a bit about the first game earlier on today, because it was a surprise that you lost that. What happened?
I think I didn't play well at all. It was probably my worst game throughout the whole season. I think I struggled a bit today to feel comfortable here. A lot of people hate Liquid, of course, so it was quite a thing to get used to, but the second game I think I made it myself and I quite liked it. I heard some people chanting "We hate Liquid," and yeah, it gave me a good motivation.
You're used to playing on the big stage though, in big tournaments, but does it take you a little while to settle into the tournament sometimes?
Yeah, this format's also cruel. You just know if you lose one game, every game from then on is going to be elimination. So to lose in your first game is not something you wish for. On the other hand, I have quite some experience. So after the first loss, I tried to wrap myself up again, and I think I played a phenomenal game against Chris. Still room for improvement, but I'm happy we play tomorrow and don't continue today.
Well, let's go over and crush your opponent's key. I know you aren't going to enjoy this. And you know what I love? That you said to me, do I have to do this? Which is really lovely. You do have to do it. And you might even enjoy it.
No,
No, he won't. Okay.
And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. One more key just got crushed, and we have one more key crushing to do with Samu Gamer after winning against Fonseca. Thank you so much for joining me for this interview, and congratulations on the win. First, I do want to ask you, you have been playing as a professional player for just over a year, and you're already at the World Championship. So how does it feel stepping into this stage with so many big names against you?
Quello che ti ha chiesto è, hai giocato per un anno come pro, come ti senti di giocare con tutti questi giocatori, con il suo nome così grande, come ti senti oggi?
Honestly, I feel amazing. This is the big tournament. I just play the Serie A and the Champions League, but this tournament always feels different, and I'm happy to stay here.
Well, absolutely. I mean, you had a first match at the start of the day against Johnny and you lost that one, but then you went against Fonseca and you won. So how do you reset your mental between matches?
Hai avuto un primo incontro troppo complicato, il secondo che è stato benissimo. Come hai fatto per stare così troppo concentrato e stare così bene con la testa, il pensiero e vincere il secondo?
I mean, I spoke with my coach and we reset my mindset, and we joined the match, and I say I have to win this, and I win, fortunately.
Now, you absolutely did reset your mentality because we saw a stellar performance from you from that second match. But now that you won an elimination match, you know what to do. You get to crush your opponent's key. Shall we go and do it now?
Andiamo?
Yes.
All right, let's go and do it now. Just over a year being a professional player, he's already at the World Championship, and he's already one step away from round of 16. Samu Gamer is heading into tomorrow's match as his group decider, and now he will crush his opponent's key. We'll let him enjoy this moment.
Whoever is listening to the mic, please do not consider anything said before this moment. From me or my coach. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
Reach your impossible, Lenovo Legion.
So representing Brazil is a really big thing for me. I was born in the US, but my whole family is Brazilian, and I have a really big attachment to the country and feel like a true representative of the country. So for me, it's really important to just out in these tournaments, have a good vibe, have a good energy. You know, we are a footballing country. We have 5 World Cups in real football, and that type of stuff, it sort of carries over to FC and to the way we play. So I just try to translate it the best I can to what I do. something Brazilian about my playstyle is definitely the skills. I use Ronaldinho most of the time I can. I use Neymar most of the time I can. Every chance possible, I'm trying to do a skill. I like to make the goal look pretty. I grew up playing football, you know, just trying skills and try to incorporate that into my game. And then personality-wise, just a good vibe, man. Try to treat everybody nice, be welcoming to everyone. And I think that's what we as a country are known for. And just try to bring that out here.
Hello and welcome back to the FC Pro World Championship. You are seeing Levy David, the first key crush here at the Esports World Cup, which hurt. He had to crush the key of his teammate, his good friend, Chris de Boer, and these are the scenes whilst he was doing it. An iconic moment, if you ask me, Richard Buckley. A moment that he actually genuinely looked upset about, but one thing's for certain, he's still in the competition and he'll be happy about that.
He is. He'll be coming back tomorrow to play his qualifying matchup down in the lower bracket. For his teammate Chris de Boer, unfortunately, not only key crush, but your chances of an FC Pro World Championship are over there. All the results from the last round. Huge win for Manu Bachore.
A huge win indeed. 10 goals for Manu Bachore. A win for Johnny and a win for Samu Gamer as well.
Yes, Manu Bachore looks like a world champion. I can expect him to be like top 2, top 4 in this tournament. Also, Johnny, we said before the group, he's the only one who's safe, I think. He was the favorite in the group and he showed why. It was still, in the end, a close game, but I think he did won deservedly. He was leading the whole game.
Manu Bachore, by the way, a couple of weeks ago wasn't even in this competition. He had to go through the play-ins, he had to go through the last chance qualifier, and boy, has he taken his opportunities so far. Now, Mr. Richard Buckley, you've got the tablet ready, you've got it in hand. What are you about to show us?
Yeah, I want to show you Levy David's third goal, and it's all about the baiting on inside the box and waiting, playing mind games, and then executing in the final third. So I'm going to roll this clip on right here. We're going to start by, very simply, a run that is made right there. He's L1 triggered it from Nuno Mendes. We're then going to play this clip on. You can see Harry Kane in the team. Shell's continuously talking about Harry Kane's passing ability. You can see here in the bottom right corner, if I just zoom in there, the passing play styles, incisive, perfect really for Harry Kane. Let's roll this clip into really where it makes the most effect. Right there. Coming out the back of that ball roll, you've got Nuno Mendes, who's left-footed. There's a Trivela angle potentially on, and he's already starting to play the mind games. He's already starting to offer up the defensive sort of opportunities, really, more than anything, for Chris de Boer. You've got to remember these two are teammates. He will know exactly the tendencies of Levy. And defensively, Chris de Boer doesn't really know where he is, because that right there is where he's actually controlling. That's the player that he's chasing back with. You can see in that scenario as well, he's got the next option that he could switch to is that defender, but he's not really applying a lot of pressure on the ball. We're just going to roll this clip on very, very slowly, because the work inside the box here from Levy, again, it's through that constant baiting of the Trivela and from the extra pass, in which let me find the correct tool here for you. That is a very, very simple pass. It's an extra pass inside the box from Nuno Mendes, his left back. Remember, he started the move with him, triggering the run into Messi. Perfect opportunity right there. How many goals has Messi scored today? And when the opportunity comes into Levy David, he's got two options. He can either go into the near post or fire it across the goalkeeper into the far post. Constantly playing the mind games, constantly playing the tricks. And really, it was never in doubt for Levy David. As soon as he went 1-2, 3-0 up, he was always cruising through.
He was cruising indeed against his former teammate, his current teammate, who is no longer in the competition. Here is the Group F bracket as it stands. You've seen the results. Levy David, Manu Bachore. Mo, you just said you expect him to be in the top 2 or the top 4. I mean, that is the type of player Manu Bachore is, and in this form, he's unstoppable sometimes.
Yeah, he comes here in the tournament with a real big, confident winning as a play-ins. We saw last year also Jafonso winning the last chance, winning here. So it's easier for him to connect his game to this tournament. We see in the next round, Johnny advanced to the playoffs.
Loves a 4-3, doesn't he, Johnny?
I mean, Johnny absolutely loves games with goals in. He just 4-3, 4-3. He'll take it. He's through. He's another man who's got that winning mentality. He's done it before.
I don't necessarily think he looks super convincing, but he's through. And that's all that matters. Exactly the same, really, for Jafonso in the previous round. We commentated this game. He didn't look really convincing against Resende. Resende was more angry at his own performance, but Jafonso always seems to get over the line in those tight games.
And this is the game that is coming up for you next. It's Jafonso against Guibaros. Really quickly, Mo, how do you see this one going?
Guibaros really convinced me that he is in his game 100%. He scored really nice goals, 6 goals. Against Gio Bandi, who was a really good defender normally. So Jafonso didn't convince me that he has found his game today. I would say Guibaros will win.
It's a bold prediction, but listen, we've not got much time to go. Let's head over straight away for that fixture right now.
We're ready for the last round of the day, and it's a big one because we're seeing the current EWC champ playing against Guibaros, who is one of my favorites player to watch from New York Red Bull. So, I mean, that's the main match on Stream A, but Shells, talk to me. That's Stream B game. That's a big one as well.
You know, I love my country matchups. We got Fuma versus Bryce. Winner stays in the competition, loser goes home, and I mean, that's going to be a tough matchup. You got Fuma, who loves to attack, and then Bryce, that's known for his possession style of play, so I think it's a great clash. And we've got 2 other matchups below, with Sende and Giobandi and Paolo Ness against Danny Pitbull.
Beautiful, beautiful people. The final game of the day, at least on our broadcast. I think across all broadcasts, a lot of games still happening simultaneously. We have someone I know very well with Paolo Neto, Mr. EMLS, going up against Danny Pitbull, and there you are in action. Both these players, of course, coming off wins. So this is playing to see who's going to guarantee their continuance in the tournament. Oh, beautiful through ball. Danny into space. Rafa, Leal, Green, timed, converted. I was just going to talk about how Paolo Neto is known for the offense. Danny, of course, having to come back, battle back, face adversity, was down 3-0 against Fuma, gets the result. This time, starting out with a hot foot, big takeaway, steps through, middle of the pitch, Messi, triggers a couple runs, through ball, gorgeous, timing, aligned, big first touch, just gets the release that's necessary. And we've seen Danny Pitbull now change his squad, because last game, I don't think that he loved not having a striker with a little more physicality, a little more size. If you recall, if you watched it with us, he made a big super sub or an adjustment where Rio Ferdinand came in, and that was game changer, game breaker, had a little more of the physicality, just a target player that could get onto things. And if anything, Rafa Leal, outside of having some of the similarities, is a faster version or a faster variation. Let's see if Paolo Neto has a response. Last game had tons of goals. I'll take even more. If you're going to give me more goals, I'm never going to get mad about it. Eusebio and Graham with a little bit of an exchange. Sammy Eto'o locks on. One more pass for the good. There you have it. Equalizer on the board. 4th minute. Jumping, bumping, moving, grooving. These guys could karaoke together, I'm sure. And if this is a sign for what's to come, 2 goals in less than 5 minutes, this is my type of gameplay. Yeah, there's a little bit of good fortune here. A couple tackles, bounces back, collusion maybe in the midfield. Good turn on the final end from Eusebio, and able to convert, of course. And as I was saying, super familiar with Paolo Neto's game. I've unfortunately had to play against him plenty of times in competition as well. That typically doesn't fare very well this way. But in theory, that's for very few people that would have winning records against Paolo Neto, the Brazilian who always travels well. And then Danny Pitbull, of course, getting a qualification spot via the E-Serie A, repping Napoli. One of the friendliest guys. You've also seen him across all sorts of different competitions over the last 3-4 competitive years. Been a mainstay, and one of the leaders or faces of, I call it the new Italians, because there was an older group, if you want to date back 5, 6, 7 years in the FC scene. He's kind of part of that new wave. Obrun, of course, be part of that as well. Taking it early, weak foot, Rafa Leal, not able to convert. Probably asking a lot in that position. What a great new face to have. Or not new face, but I guess the next wave of faces. Oh, look at the splitting pass. Can you finish? Has to be converted. Maybe took both of those a little bit early from Danny Pitbull. I think he's just happy to not be dealing with a match where he's down a couple goals and really having to battle through a brick wall of defenders and midfielders. A couple little player locks. Palinetto, a lot of space to work with. Well intercepted. Lucio steps across. Alphonso Davies out wide. We've seen some players use him as a starter, others off the bench. He's not included in everybody's squad. Messi looking for options, evaluating, circumventing. Eusebio. Oh, right back to Leao. Trying to have a bit of a takeoff. Outside the box, finesse shot, even though it's time green. That was ambitious. We haven't really seen any finesse shots from long distance go in. A couple Trivellas, but it hasn't been a tournament or a competition where a lot of long distance shooting has came into the fold. Oh, what a good read. Messi, dancing, prancing, looks off the extra pass, celebrates collectively. Entry, quite direct. Eusebio with some of that R1, the technical dribbling. You can call him the technician if you like. Forces it, gets a bounce back. Nuno, right place, and there's what I'm talking about where Messi kind of looks off the additional attacker. And it makes it where Danny has to make a decision. Are you going to take away the dribble or are you going to go for the pass? Chose wrong. Messi, of course, converting. I think pauses were thought about early, but these are the types of games that I'm here for. As a non-bias, I just want a bunch of goals. I don't want clean sheets. I don't want people holding the ball. I don't want slow tactical maneuvers. I want free, open gameplay. You can bring it back to the 70s. Free-spirited, if you will. May the better attacker win. And we've seen, of course, with Palinetto, EMLS Cup in 2022 and 2025. We saw him take EMLS, LS1, LS2 in 2023. We saw him as the best player in Brazil in 2022. We've seen him on these competitions. I think he was top 5 in the world for 2022 as well. Represents Atlanta United, which you're seeing that in the kits. Ooh, more optionality, more space. He might be on. He is on. Cantona, can you finish? Oh, he can. A couple touches. Full connection. Hasn't been a big goal scorer today, but often involved not only in the midfield breakups, but in the offense and triggering those final passes. Big fan of this item. Maybe I'm just a fan of Air Cantona. Once introduced, it was a shapeshifter icon, made him more of a crossover midfielder. Could play as a cam, could play as a center mid, could play as a holding mid, all at elite levels, as opposed to being in a traditional attacker sense. And we've seen almost all squads include this version of Cantona, which kind of credits the versatility, the value, the longevity, the utility. I could keep going with similar things. I think I repeated there. But you get what I mean. Like, having optionality at a pro level creates value. You can switch formations. You can get more out of those types of players. And because he's got a larger body type, being 6'2", but then still being nimble, still being able to execute the skills and turn relatively quickly, you're getting this combination package that I wouldn't say exists. Even with all these upgrades, a lot of those players, even if the stats look good, they don't always move as maybe clean or crispy as you would expect. Messi, looking, finding James. Well cut out by Nuno Mendes. Corner kick, back post. What is happening? Goalkeeper didn't know what to do. End of the day, saves it off the line. A lot of space to work with on the counter. If Danny Pitbull can go quickly. Looks more like a refresher, a resurface. Swings it out wide. Messi has looked active. I think he thought about maybe even a long-distance shot. 1-2s, overlapping runs. Eusebio back to James. James across the body. Maybe not your favorite player. Could have had a slight variation from goalkeeper movement. And we're opening doors. We're opening hallways. breaking down barriers. Look at the space. Wide open. I don't mind it. I saw the vision. Big switch was on. Should have been in the air. Tried to put it on the ground. Vitinha. Another player that's been in almost every single competitor's team. Samuel Eto'o not able to turn. Looking to turn and burn. Big step. Gets it. Vitinha. A little bit of player lock. You see the triggering of the overlapping runs. Nuno. Mendes. One more time. Just giving a little more width. A little more width. Good R1 dribbling. Can Eto'o get through? I think there was a reverse elastico. We haven't seen many elasticos, reverse elasticos. Just in general skill moves. At this stage of the game, because of the play styles and the stats and the way that players move, so much is actually around the left stick dribbling, a little bit of ball rolls, re-angling, but a lot of the simplicity. It hasn't been full of a bunch of cancellations as we're playing FC 25 in August. Maybe at different points of the game, you got a little more value or a little more credit for all the skill combinations. Messi finds Eusebio. James, not going to be the right breakthrough player. A couple instances now where James has found himself in a position that he could be a threat, but the final third didn't have it. Messi. Maybe should have kept the dribble. Approaching the 35th minute, 2-2. Quite eventful first half. Both players going for it. Messi pushing forward, finding Eto'o. Eto'o to the Eusebio. Rafa Leao looking for an exchange. Maybe the first time in this game that we've actually seen additional build-up in the midfield. A couple recycles, back passes. Maybe everyone touched the ball. Rafa, Leao, a couple ball rolls. Good touch. Should be a finish. Near post. Well read. I think he slid in a nutmeg. We'll see it in an instant replay. Danny Pitbull taking a slight lead. Don't worry, there's plenty more gameplay to come. Cantona starts the play. A bit of a half turn on the shoulder. You see that 1-2. James looking for Leao. You find him. He gets the diagonal, and there is that ball roll. Often setting up for Trivela. The little stutter step might have helped him. Just from a timing perspective, Palinetto moves the goalkeeper slightly early. I think it's a little easier to read. It might have been accidental for Danny Pitbull just because he's waiting to recover the ball from the ball roll. And at the same time, Palinetto didn't anticipate that, and he moved the keeper a little early. Just give you a second to adjust the shot. And just a reminder, both these players won their opening matchup. So this is a decider basically for a top seed of the group. Breakthrough, gotta be near post. Well done, just holds them off. You see the composure, see the patience, just holds them off. Keeper moves, a little low driven, you max it out, you take advantage. Don't force it, play what the game is giving you. A lot of people make FC too complicated. At the heart of the game, it's still simple. Eto'o, turn, a little bit of a boost. Look at him. Just stay on my hip. Stay on my hip. Watch the goalkeeper. And he's able to convert. At the pace that we're going, this could easily be something that's forging, or we're talking about an extra time. Might even find ourselves in a 6-6, 7-8, 9-10. I don't know. We're seeing a lot of goals. And Group G will play Group B. So if you win this game, whoever comes out on top here, you would then go up against either Young or Tex, who will be playing tomorrow to get the second seed of Group B. Follow close. Dial in. And then I will also mention this, and I don't think anyone's going to be happy about this, maybe happy to get out of the group. I don't know if you'd be thrilled about this matchup. But if you come second place in Group G, You would then go up against Nicholas, who of course went undefeated in Group B, and everybody's been talking about Nicholas. I don't have no problem staying on that same line of chatter and promoting the Iceman, who always shows up to tournaments, and he just seems to find a way. No matter the game, the gameplay, the circumstance, the year, the iteration, the details, the player builds, the draft, he always finds a way. A couple little swaps, small switches, just in terms of some of the roles, more or less with the fullbacks in terms of balanced defensive overlapping runs. With a 3-all first half, everything to play for. I guess the point being that I don't think many people would want to play Nicholas, period. At some point, I think every game is going to be like that. There's no easy games regardless. And, I mean, we've seen that firsthand where we had eliminations you probably didn't see coming. You know, Matthias Bonanno going 0-2. Didn't see that happen. He's out of the tournament. Levy Finn, similar situation. PH Zin. You know, some of these guys are previous champions. Very historic. Multiple years of success. Big sponsors, brands, partnerships. As prepared as one could be. And just couldn't get it going. Or the comp was that good. Maybe a mix of both in some cases. If anything, this might tighten up a little bit. Some R1 from Eusebio. Good technical work. Tight quarters. Defensively, Palinetto does enough. Player lock finds Messi. Very patient from Danny Pitbull. Sits back, doesn't pull anyone out of position. Early offside trap. Messi. Rafa Leao. Can he find bodies? Good turn. Oh, double tap goes through. Leao can't hold on to it. Extra pass. Messi, fantastic read. Just takes the shot a little early. We've seen that a couple times from Danny in this matchup. Got through. You got to make it count. Off the line. Goalkeeper keeps it rolling. Back to Messi. Marquinhos, quality left stick. Early player lock. Couldn't find the drop off. A little bit late. A lot of space to work with. Cantona, Eto'o. Not able to lock on to Messi. James on a 1-2 exchange. Again with the player lock with Leao. Messi still needs a runner. This is where I believe that James hurts Danny Pitbull a little bit. He just doesn't have that same offensive presence. Maybe that's some of the trade-off. Oh, burst through. Eusebio tucks it under the keeper. Won't make friends that way. Quite route one. Kind of hammers it in there, and you get a favorable bounce, and it's what you do with it. Marquinhos, again, looking for the drop-down options. It's crowded. There's no doubt about it. Rafa Leao, kind of going for a 1-2. Ends up bumping into players. Finds Eusebio's feet, and again, pushes it forward. Slots it under the goalkeeper with the low driven. Palinetto doesn't look thrilled, and for good reason. Didn't necessarily defend poorly. Just sometimes a little bit matter of luck or animation packaging. Which players step up in which instances. It's another big reason we see so much of the player lock, just to have that get additional step or another degree of manual movement on the offensive end. Great pick out. Oof, could have been danger, could have doubled the lead. 60th minute. I don't expect to see changes in this game until maybe the 75th. Might depend on the general flow, but if it stays similar to this. Messi trying to burst through. Almost took it off Saliba. Always looking for those gaps. Right on the edge of the box. There's always these two gaps that typically the lanes of space are found. almost between the semicircle and the corner of the 18-yard box. This is your good money zone if you're going to try to burst through. Catch a back line a little more flat-footed. Eusebio could attack space. I think Leao thought about trying to throw him through. Again, you don't have the same overlapping runs from Danny. Definitely not triggering. At least not at the same degree. Oh, just to get through. Messi, not able to do it. At least not to the same degree as Palinetto. If you watch the fullbacks on both of their attacks, Danny's are more so sitting a little deeper. And granted, he also has a lead, but even before gaining that lead, that was just part of the game plan. And then Palo sends them, where there's everybody kind of going forward quickly and then also track back immediately when losing possession. There's that transition of transcending of transitions. Vitinha on the ball. Looking for help. Might be a hard reset. I think Marquinhos is sitting tight. Big step. Nuno Mendes. Not what he wanted. He's trying to isolate Samuel Eto'o. Didn't happen. And as accessible as the first half was, just clear, free, in some ways wide open, this has been the opposite. It's quite tightened up, a little more tense. Oh, well worked from Messi. Again, some of the R1 dribbling, big benefits of having technical as a playstyle plus. It's almost as if your players are floating. Pause queued, as expected, 71st, 72nd minute. I don't think either competitor will make major changes. Definitely a time for fresh legs, but it's still somewhat early to actually commit to a completely new tactic, especially if it's an aggressive tactic. And if it stays like this, which I don't know that it will, I still want to believe there's another goal in this game, whether it's Danny extending his lead or Palinetto starting to route that comeback. If it stays this way, Danny Pitbull will, of course, go through undefeated on the day with one of the best comebacks on day one, being down 3-0 against Fuma and being able to pull that back. It took extra time. We commentated on it. As much as I say those are possible, they're still unusual at the pro level. And it would have completely changed his trajectory of the tournament. Still a lot of game remains, about 15 minutes plus extra time. Chesko steps up. Hansen tries to play it early. It's intercepted. And what we've seen with so many players, I just don't think you can hold the ball. You have to constantly go forward in this game. And so many guys try to have a little bit of game management, but it kind of throws off the rhythm. At least we've seen that thus far in day one. You'd be better off going forward and just trying to add to it and just not being reckless. Second chance for Palinetto. Vitinha, Eusebio. Big block, could have a rebound. Believe that's signaled for a goal kick. A reset for Danny Pitbull. But you can already see what I mean. Danny Pitbull's felt a little more passive, maybe since the pause break. The space is just not there to swing it side to side defensively, or even in the midfield. You kind of have to go forward at some point. It's always passing in order to have the over the top or to have the release out wide. Harry Kane on the pitch, of course. Been a staple in so many different teams. Mostly as a starter, but we have seen him off the bench. Rio Ferdinand might get the man of the match or the performance of the day since the first result with Danny. Messi, couple quick turns. Just elite level left stick. Combine that with some technical dribbling. Uh-oh, could he add to it? He should have kept it low. Sometimes you can nutmeg the goalkeeper from that position. Danny's thoughts might have been shooting for a corner kick. It just ended up being too direct at the goalkeeper. Nutmeg. Extra passes on. Time Green. What a touch from Cantona. Wow. Makes the entire play. And this is what we talked about earlier. We brought it up where Cantona is a little bit different. Compared to other midfielders, his size, his ability, stat lines. Look at the animation that you're gathering. And it saves you probably a half second, give or take, maybe even a little more. You get the pass here, a big block. Look at this touch. Boom. And it puts it right out in front. And now the center back has to step. It makes an easy lane for Harry Kane. And of course, Palinetto is going to convert. But it's the value of Eric Cantona is being this converted midfielder where he now can play as an attacking mid, a center mid, a holding mid at these elite levels. And it gives you maximum mixology, give and take. Teamwork on the utmost. Just beauty. Regular touch, and you've definitely got a chance to make some sort of challenge there. Oh, maybe an instant response. Goalkeeper out of position. We've seen kickoffs. They've been deadly. They've been dangerous. Palinetto still has time, but 5-4 for Danny Pitbull. Bobby starts it out. Harry Kane. Rio always involved. And you see a lot of quick passes. Again, goalkeeper movement too early from Palinetto. Easier said than done. We got perfect 20/20 vision. Everything in hindsight comes in clear as you could have ever asked. We'll see another change, not only from Palinetto, but also from Danny Pitbull to see if he can add a little more of a defensive setup or defensive infrastructure with trying to negate or stop the kickoff. And if you're not familiar with the prize pools, now you are. $1 million total prize pool. First place, $250K. Second place, $150,000, and it trickles, as you can see. And at a lot of points in this tournament, you can almost double your money, if not more than double your money, by winning a game. Each level starts getting quite generous or expensive in the best of ways. How much time for extra time? You love a throw-in if you're Danny here. We'll give you a reset. Also stops that instant press. He's got a runner. Didn't send him. Quite careful play. 1-2. Is he looking for Lukaku? He is sending him. 2 minutes. Much better place to lose the ball. Over the top. Not a bad choice. Should add to it. Shirley, game, set, and match. He stands up, celebrates. Danny Pitbull knows what this means for him. He's not going to have to deal with playing additional games to get out of the group. Wrap it, scrap it, success it, mark it, move it. I can keep talking. Well done as well from the build-up. Triggers runs with Lukaku. Then over the top. Harry Kane dancing and prancing. Maybe galloping is a better word usage or word association. Finds the layoff for Rafa Leao, who we did not see in action the same way in his opening matchup. And his entire day has been completely reversed. Down 3-0. I know I keep saying it, but he was down 3-0 against Fuma. Pulls it back to 3-all late. Forces extra time. Wins in extra time. Comes up against Palinetto, which you're watching now. Plays a pretty even matchup. does a good job with the game plan. Sees it out. Big clearance, big handshakes. Palinetto comes back tomorrow. I'm going to have to play the winner of the Bryce versus Fuma game. I don't know if that game has concluded, but it will be concluding in order to push forward and to get himself out of the group stage, only to be rewarded with having to play the likes of Nicholas from Group B. Because Group B and Group G are the coordinating groups in terms of matchups. So by Danny going first, he's either going to play Young or Tex, who also will play tomorrow. So 6-4 for Danny Pitbull. Congratulations. 2 wins on the day. And Palinetto comes back tomorrow with hopes, dreams, and ambitions. And then plenty of big stage with big fandom. You saw the crowd in there today. Not light, not lackluster. A lot of emotion on display tomorrow with so many elimination games. Final 16, of course, every single match, single elimination. Just to remind you on the results today, we saw Obrun get the job done. We saw the likes of Matias Bonanno going home early. He's out of the competition. Tex lives to fight another day. Yilmaz did what he was supposed to do. Manu Bashor, wow. You see that 10-3, that's not a typo. Sending messages, come through, went through, did what he was supposed to do. Built up very well, and then to close us out today, Danny Pitbull winning against Palinetto, giving himself a little bit of leeway heading into tomorrow. But that's not all. We still have other results, other highlights, more live streams underway. I think game's still going. So we're going to throw you there. I don't know if it's going to the casters. I don't know if it's going to the couch. I don't know if it's going... I was going to say the bench, but I don't know if it's going to the desk. But it's going somewhere. I appreciate you. I hope you guys have enjoyed the stream, and I'll see you tomorrow.
But now it's 4-4, 30 minutes left. And we have to remind people at home, whoever loses will be out of the competition.
Any early predictions? Oh, the first time through. Ball, hold on, wait a minute. Oh,
Konate!
He's showing his centre-back, his real position. His real position there. But wow, what a start from Bryce. He's looking to try and give himself an advantage. I thought the ball roll might have just got him a shot off. But wow, what a tackle from Konate.
What do you think about a cheeky chip with Messi?
Yeah, I think a cheeky chip would have worked. I'm not really good at chips this year.
I'm awful as well. That's probably why we're commentating here.
But a chip would probably have worked. But wow, nah, that was a great challenge.
As you can see now, Bryce is abusing the second man press with the center backs. He has to be careful, because if he abuses that, the center backs are going to be out of position. You're looking... He's just
doing well.
Yeah, he's dribbling with the technical. Now Carpenter looks for the dribbling as well. That's a free kick, no. Oh, that was so good. That was so close for me in the penalty.
Yeah, Bryce seemed like he couldn't really get close to Fuma there, and Fuma just trying to wiggle his way into finding an opportunity. But any predictions, Grab? Who do you think is going to come out top here?
I don't know. I just think it's going to go to penalties, if I'm honest.
Really?
Yeah, and the penalties are 50-50. So that's my prediction, penalties. What's yours, Charles?
I'm a big Fuma fan, but I think Bryce might be the one to knock down the French giant. Just because I think he's been playing really well, and I think sometimes the king of your nation is meant to be defeated. So it's going to be a close one, nevertheless.
This is a good build-up now by Bryce. You can see Hansen, that's a really good pass into Vieira. Pass into Messi, this could be a chance for... Oh, low driven to the post!
Saw the build-up there from Bryce, that was fantastic. He got Fuma to switch onto the fullback to give him the space in the middle. He'll be disappointed to not convert that chance there, but he's looking to try and capitalise on Fuma here.
No chance for another attack. Recycles to the fullback, Matuidi now. Player lock is quick. The driven passes are quick as well. Vieira to Matuidi as well. Now it's has time to think for a bit. He's looking for that space on the wing, especially look at the right back as well. He doesn't trigger it. the team press is triggered. Cantona can just twist and turn here because he's not in a rush. But look, those corners are dangerous. Mamardashvili might come in. Yeah, it's a Mamardashvili against Mamardashvili. Now a chance for a counterattack for Fuma. Does he take it?
No, Fuma, he loves to go forward, and he's definitely taking it. He wants to try and get one chance just before the second half extra time. And he's found Marquinhos on the left-hand side here. Early pay a lot. Oh. The speed of Vinny Jr. Whoa. Fuma makes it 5-4 just before half-time, but he got the ISO he wanted with Vinny Jr. And he got his chance just before half-time, like you said.
Wow, I mean, the speed was with Vinny. I didn't see it coming. I thought it was going to be maybe a ball run into a Trivela, maybe a space for, as you can see now, he's just passing it ball to Vinny. I thought it was time for Trivela, finesse maybe, but he went for the speed boost. And I gotta tell you, the use of the L1 to first stop, then go for the speed boost is not an easy thing to do at all, but he managed it perfectly with the mechanics and also the timings of the goal.
Oh. Yeah, Fuma on transitions, like I said, he is so hard to stop, and you give him Vinny that type of space, you just got to leave him with too much options, and Fuma just hits him with a simple speed boost to get the shot off. Wow, great goal.
Great goal indeed. Now Manika and Bryce. You have 15 minutes left, in-game minutes, so it's still great time, but I don't think they need to change anything. Maybe the speed of the attacks, because they're building them slow. It's weird, because Bryce did hold the ball for 3 or 4 minutes on that last attack, and then he rushed it when there was just a few seconds left with Marquinhos, which he didn't need to probably. But that's easy to say, of course, then when you can see it on the counter-attack.
Yeah, I think Bryce, he looked well, and in that attack he was playing good build-up, but he did force the pass, which made him lost the ball, and it did end up with a last attack from Fuma, which was a bad, in hindsight, choice. But I think you're right. He doesn't have to change much. He's been playing well. I think he looks comfortable. Just maybe has to up the tempo a little bit. But still, a little bit of time left to work with.
And it has to be all with Hansen. That's the main danger with the way he's looking. Come on, she's too quick.
Speed is too quick, but
great defense.
Great defending for Fuma once again. But you know, Fuma in transition as Bryce is getting Fuma in transition. He's the hardest player to stop. Vinny J. Wonderful goal. Has to do it alone there, which maybe Fuma needs to start slowing his attacks down in the final third.
Yeah, definitely.
He doesn't give it a base sloppy, but
now a chance for Hansen. Maybe a Trivela? No. Recycles back to Sesko. But he's happy in this space, and this could be good. This could be good. Pass into Messi, Messi into Vieira.
Oh! That's the goal intercept, maybe. Like talking about how important it could be.
It is huge.
Because I thought Bryce worked the perfect chance, working the ball across. But
look at that defense. Maybe a chance for a cross into Messi.
Back post?
Yes, it is Messi. Oh, what a goal! Come on! That's incredible. The composure to just go for a knockdown. I mean, it's Messi, so obviously you don't expect a great header, but the composure to see Matuidi into the position, the knockdown, and the goal to equalize it. Bryce, come on, take a bow.
Let's talk about Saliba charging through, winning the ball back, and then the play lock bait, which frees up Messi at the back post. And I'm not going to lie, I thought Matuidi just put it wide, but Bryce has equalized once again, and it could be going out to penalties, but there's still a lot of time left. Not a lot of time, but anything can happen.
I'm telling you, I was just going back to the Champions League 2009, Messi against Van der Sar. You know that I thought it was going to be the same one, but then he knocked it down. What a great goal.
I mean, the 5-time French League champ, Fuma, he's found himself in a level situation here, and Bryce isn't going down without a fight.
No, he's not.
Mentally, who do you think's struggling more, would you say, or maybe feels the pressure a bit more?
I think it's I don't know, it's a momentum kind of thing. I think sometimes during the game, especially, I don't know if you agree with me on this, but they seem to suffer more when they're leading the game by one goal. Because they can see the goal might come in at any second. Oh, that's a big mistake from Bryce. I gotta tell you one thing. Whoever loses this match has to go with his chin up. I mean, that's a great match. They're playing great FC. I don't think they're making many mistakes.
I agree, yeah, I agree. I think it's going to be tough to walk out with your head held high, but both of these players are top caliber players, and I think they've practiced a lot against each other this year, so it'll be tough to go out against one another after practicing so much. But to keep their dreams alive of winning the World Championship, you have to send one of them home. But Bryce, I think he'll be working for the last attack here.
Yeah, probably. I mean,
oh, so sorry.
Oh no, this is a penalty.
So sorry.
This is a penalty. This has to go in.
Penalty. This is as good as a pen, I'll be honest.
This is August. We've been playing FC 25 throughout the whole year. We're telling you guys, this is a penalty.
Has he got Deadpool?
No.
Oh,
no! It goes to the post. How did he miss that? Now it's 1 more minute left. This could be it. Carpenter goes for a player lock. Eusebio.
Eusebio with that much space with the
he's through. Step over.
That's great defending.
That's great defending. How did he miss that free kick? And we're going to PK shells. Wow.
I'm commentating a penalty kick out, and I don't know what's going to go on, Gav. This is going to be terrifying. Eusebio steps up for Bryce, puts it bottom right. First pen to open up the scoreline of Fuma. Can he equalize straight away? We'll find out. I don't know where he's going to go. Top right, saved.
And now a chance for Bryce to make it 2-0, which could be huge for the scoreboard. Saved! And a chance for Fuma to equalize the result. James goes in.
Oh, I thought that was saved. I thought that was saved. And Canate, the third one on the pen. I would not be expecting this. For Bryce, where's he going to go? Bottom left. They're going the right way, Gravison, but wrong decision once again. Canate steps up for Fuma this time. Is Bryce going to go the same way, but he sends the keeper. Fuma sends the keeper the wrong way.
And now, with all to play, Messi, who might go for a cheeky Panenka. No. Bottom right to make it 3-2 to Bryce. Fuma cannot miss if he wants to at least equalize this PK. Vitinha goes to the bottom left to make it 3-3.
Now it's all about mind games, trying to predict where they're going to go. I don't know if they practice pens against each other, but Vitinha steps up for Bryce. Fuma goes the same way, but has gone top right instead. And this is where, for Fuma, I wouldn't want to take this pen, but he sends it the wrong way. Once again, it's going to go down to the wire.
Down to the wire, because if Bryce is able to score with Vieira, he's going to put himself in front. Bottom right, and Fuma has to score to be alive in this competition. Bini Jr. takes his time. Is it going to be bottom right again? We don't know. Bottom left.
And I don't know about you guys. I never liked the little stutter step. It just throws me off a little bit. But Bryce stepping up with Matuidi. He's going to send Fuma the wrong way, but no, down the middle. And Fuma, once again, has to score, or he will be going out here. Save! Bryce knocks down the 5-time French League champion. Bryce sending Fuma home. What a great comeback. Finding himself down twice in normal time and in extra time. But wow, Fuma is going home.
What a way to finish the day. I just simply cannot believe the match we've just seen. We've seen the equalizes in the last minute of the normal time. We've seen equalizes in the last minute of the extra time. And Carpenter missed that penalty. You can see the celebration from Bryce because he knows he's alive. He still has one more game left to play on the group stage. And I mean, Fuma and Mino, they seem to be devastated.
Yeah, he'll definitely be devastated. And I mean, commiserations to Fuma, but Bryce, wow, great victory.
And Nicole is now joined by Resende, the La Liga FC Pro Vice champion of this year. Wow, I mean, Nicole, I don't know what to say. Resende, are you alive?
Thank you so much, guys. Resende is alive. He's next to me, and we actually enjoyed watching that penalty shootout, didn't we? But let's chat about your game. You just got the win, an important win. You made it look quite comfortable. Talk us through that game.
Yeah, I think I played very well the second game. I think if you look for the first one, I also played good. But of course, 50-50 games against Afonso was a little tough game. But yeah, I'm really confident right now.
So you play Jafonso again tomorrow. How are you feeling heading into that one?
I'm feeling okay. If you are in tournaments like that, you need to play like against players that have like a really high level. So yeah, I'm ready.
Will you be looking for revenge?
Of course, I need.
We are going to let you crush your opponent's key right now. So if you walk alongside me, I've already warned Resende that this machine is loud. It is powerful, but I think you're going to enjoy this moment. This is what we love to see here at the Esports World Cup. So take your place and crush your opponent's key.
There you have it. So many keys are being crushed across the stage, and one more will get crushed in a few minutes. But before that happens, I have Bryce with me after a win against Fuma. So my first question to you, Bryce, you were able to beat Fuma in a very, like, let's say close match. But before that happened, in the E-League final, you were able to face the opponent again. So how did that game influence your preparation for this match?
I think against Fuma it was a hard game, but of course at the end I win it.
Right.
Today I played bad, so really bad, but I am still in life. Then I will give everything for tomorrow. I play Polo Neto.
Right.
He beat me today, like with a lot of goal.
Yeah.
And yeah, I will give everything against him.
Yeah, absolutely. It was an A3 in favor of Polonito, but when you face him again tomorrow, how do you think you'll prepare for that match?
I will change a lot of things, of course, because I don't want the same. But yeah, it will be a great game. And yeah, I think I will be, of course, better because I was not at my level today.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, you still have a shot to get to the playoffs. You still have one more match to play tomorrow. But before that happens, you get to crush your opponent's key now that you won another elimination match. Would you like to go and do that right now?
I don't know.
All right, please join me to the key crusher as we crush Fuma's key. As you already know, this is what EWC is all about. Crushing keys the second you win an elimination match. And this is a big moment for Bryce as it's his first key that's able to be crushed in this tournament. We'll let him enjoy this moment.
Yeah, welcome back to Riyadh. I mean, listen, we are down. We've got 8 players qualified. We've got another 16 in action tomorrow to decide our final 16. Some keys have been crushed. There's going to be more key crushing tomorrow. What a day of action.
We've had extra time, we've had late drawing, we've had huge score lines, we've had penalties. That game right there, that meant a little bit more for Bryce. They matched in the E-League and it was a match 7 all the way back in April. I was there in Paris in the theatre and it was just so heartbreaking for Los Khalil. That is an outpour of emotion. That is revenge against the man who has dominated your region for the last 5 years.
Yeah, domination, but no domination. His tournament comes to an end. Mo, we're looking at Jafonso as well. as well in the last game. We're looking at players who have, well, for example, Anders Verang has still not booked his place in the last 16. That's a huge shock.
I mean, what surprised me a lot is that no favorite is out. Normally, like, one great player go out at the first day. I think nothing surprised me a lot, to be honest, because Anders can lose against Obrun. They are like top 2, top 3 best players in the world. Also, Jafonso against Drew Barrows. We thought Drew Barrows plays really good in the first game, and Jafonso had problems.
PH didn't going out. That's
but that was a group of death, so
that was a potential favourite coming into this tournament.
Yeah, that group was hard.
That's the shock.
With Stingray and them.
Shock.
Yeah, but everyone is a shock when you lose in that group.
PH Zin, by the way, who didn't actually qualify until a few days ago.
Yeah.
In the last chance qualifier. I mean, another man who made it through is Manu Bashore from that last chance qualifier. Has he got a chance to go all the way?
I think he does. I really think he does. I mean, this group right here, I don't think if you're coming into today, you have Danny Pitbull going through the winner's bracket. Maybe Paolo Neto, people looking towards Fuma as well, but that is the unpredictability when you have the 32 best players on the planet. That match right there, Paolo Neto versus Bryce, is going to be fireworks tomorrow.
Yeah, absolute fireworks indeed, Mo. How do you see that one going as we take a look at Group H as well?
Yeah, it's a revenge game. He lost the first game 8-3. Now we say Drew Barrows. He's like he developed to me as a favorite because he plays really nice EAFC. Plays 2 good games. Offensive really good, so he's one of the dark horses for the next days.
I mean, we're looking at this qualification game tomorrow, going into tomorrow, and some of these matchups are absolutely incredible. And then we are going to lose in the first session of the day so many big names.
Yeah, we certainly are. I really like that it's a fresh day. I think in the past we've played all the groups on one day, and you get to that point where you play your match, you win your opening game, you then lose a qualifying game, you're then feeling down, you're feeling like you're not really playing that well, you then play against someone who's just won a game, and the momentum's against you. There's no excuse now for any of the 16 players left. This is a brand new day. You're coming in well rested. Tomorrow is the day to save your tournament.
I mean, how about this man for a life coach, by the way? You'd like to have Richard Buckley.
I would book him. He's great.
He's definitely got a future in that.
To be honest, he's right. That revenge games are the hardest games ever because in your head you think, I will beat him easily. I beat him yesterday 10-0. And then when the game started, he feels better. Because he won his game and you lost, so he feels like a little bit better than you. So the most of the time I would say you will lose your second game when you win it.
Oh, as long as your mentality is correct, well, it has to be correct tomorrow. 8 players have made it through already to the last 16. 8 of the biggest names. A little bit surprising to not see some players in here, Rich.
No Anders. That's the big surprise, really. I think when you look at those 8 names who are through, who won their brackets, the only one that I wouldn't have put in there, personally speaking, is probably Danny Pitbull. I think the others, Manu, you can see it happening. Johnny, you can see it happening. Maka, all those players there deserve. They've had unbelievable seasons. Danny Pitbull has been a bit up and down this year. He was subpar in the Champions League. He went into the Serie A, finished second, and he started to pick up his season. But I mean, this is heartbreaking for the 8 players who are going to see this on social media later today.
Yeah, it's heartbreaking for the 8 players. I mean, it's ruthless as well. We saw Levy David crushing the key of his current teammate, Cristobal. We're going to see a lot more heartbreak. We might even see a lot more smiles and a bit more emotion. We saw it already from Abu Maka in the game against Stingray. Is that a potential rivalry we might see later on, providing Stingray makes it through?
Yeah, that's a game to watch when it comes to in a bracket because trash talk like that, I don't remember I saw it, like, pushing away from the stage. Like,
I actually got the story on that. I found out there was a piece of social media content that went out. Stingray was asked who he thinks is an overrated player, and he said Abu Maka is overrated.
Oh, well, shout out to EA Sports FC Pro for their incredible social media work. We love that rivalry. As a pro player, Mo, you either love it or do you just try and stay out of it? I mean, me personally, I'd love to be involved in that.
I love it. I was always like, provocate my opponents, but in a friendly way. Like, I remember Maestro, I did his Mbappe celebration against him. Something like that. I like it.
I mean, Rich, we all like it. Ryan Pessoa absolutely loved it. One player that we are massive fans on and is our Sony Daily MVP.
Mr. Italian Stallion Obrun 2002, representing Team Exceed. It had to be the Sony Daily MVP. He beat Anders in a qualifying match.
In a revenge match as well from the FC Pro final. A massive result for him, a massive day for him. Just how far do you think he can go in this tournament?
Yeah, I said today, when he plays like today, I would say there are like 4 people who I would say have the potential of, when they play 100%, they're not beatable. It's like Obrun, Emery Yilmaz, Anders, and Manuel Bachora.
Manu Bachora, who was absolutely sensational today as well. This man, Anders Verang, the man who lost to Obrun, has put him down into a position where he must win tomorrow or his journey here is over. I mean, it would be silly to back against him in situations like this.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think when you look at Anders Verang, he don't get grouped. He just doesn't get grouped. Like, it's not going to happen, is it?
I think he have a good matchup tomorrow because he won, like, he scored 10 goals against him and he feels really confident, and maybe the play style von Facher suits him. So some player suits other game style, and I will lose every game against Anders because I can't play against him with my play style.
24 players are remaining in the tournament. We will whittle that down to the last 16. Guys, thank you for your incredible coverage. Day 1 done. 3 more days of action here to come in Riyadh for the FC Pro World Championship. Stick with us. We're going to finish things off with our thank yous, our goodbyes, and our Qiddiya top plays of the day. See you tomorrow.
Only getting started when it's midnight, keeping it tight. If a nigga wanna go to war, it can get dark, but we stay bright. Coming like a night, it's on sight. If I touch my sleeve, niggas around there wanna disagree when it's clear that I'm speaking facts. Man like me, you know I'm proactive. Never gonna stop till I see the big man's on flats.
Hop on the front door, it's like midnight. Don't lose your grip, cause you might fall out again. I'll fight with need for speed. I'm not switching the lane. Pick up the pace. Bro like that, and we're back to the base.
Back to the base. Back to the base. How I can never act. Been trying to stack up racks on racks. Boys in the back wearing all black, staying on track. Better show you gun, and that's on me. Out here getting this beef. If you work for the devil, better retreat. Coming too icy, come too clean. Could never move shady, ain't no fiend.
Shotgun, London, what's the outcome? You know, I'm a madman, just can't stick to the program. Raise up the heat, keeping the tension, shifting the gear to a different dimension. Red light, speed up, take off. Hop on the front door, it's like midnight. Don't lose your grip, cause you might fall out again. I'll fight with need for speed. I'm not switching the lane. Pick up the pace. What? Throw like that, and we're back to the base.
The best 32 players in the world, fighting for the right to sit on the throne on top of FC. I cannot believe what I have just seen. This means so much more than you think.
We could be watching something special here.
It's all come down to this one. Your FC Pro World Champion.